You have your vodka. Go do what you want. Yada, 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 yada. Well, I have my day. And you have your vodka. Cocaine and marijuana. Blah, 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 yada, yada. We'll get married on marriage. We'll have a baby on Hillswood. Well, I found the style. Would to buy a ring or a gun. We'll get married on marriage. We'll have a baby on Hillswood. Well, I found the style. Would to try commitment or a gun.
Just a little till you push to the fall, until you can't quite push no more, and you forget what you've been pushing for.
Commitment or a gun.
Just a little till you push to the fall, until you can't quite push no more, and you forget what you've been pushing for.
Commitment or a gun.
What have you done? Thousands of years of building and rebuilding, creating and recreating so you can let it crumble to dust. A million years. The sensitive men dying for their dreams. For what? So you can swim and dance and play.
I understand you hate me. There's so much that I messed up. All these little choices made, and this is how it ends up. So I built this out of whiskey and television pieces to keep the past and future both well within our reaches. Turn the ticking of the clocks back with some shit that I learned in shop class. It's been a while since we talked about that. I know that it's a lot to ask. I just built a fucking time machine. Rewind through the times that you lied to me. I just built a fucking time machine. Really inside, it's fine with me. Build it together with a solid iron. When I take a trip, I can feel a part of me dying. But I go back till there's no regrets. Till you didn't know me yet, to me and you were only left. I should save the trees and the Kennedys, but the dead just let them be. I forget the memories of everything you ever said to me eventually. I should say Martin King Jr. Let freedom's bells ring sooner. I won't let her go, I cling to her. Forget who you think you were. Forget where I am. Can't get there again. I like this better before. Wherever it was, wherever we were, I guess I'll never be child. I just built a fucking time machine. You guys will see, close my eyes, rewind the scenes. The times that you lied to me. I just built a fucking time machine.
To preserve, to disturb, or to not say a word. Have we met?
like his normal. That one of the meetings.
The pattern of family life in America has undergone radical changes. Does this mean that the family as an institution is on the wane? In search of an answer, let us take a closer look at family life today.
Let me set the tone. Imagine, if you will, a group of kids just left alone. Mom's in the bathroom, trying not to throw up. Dad is on the phone, but we've never seen him close up. Some guy's passed out, sleeping on the sofa. When you need a ride home, no one ever shows up. Wake up your brother, get your mother to bed. Spread some peanut butter on some Wonder Bread. And when it gets too crazy, duck and cover your head. Once you get used to it, it isn't so bad. You may get a chuckle or a cynical laugh. It's the adventures of Party Mom and the Invisible Dad. She borrows your clothes and goes out with your friends. What's the matter, honey? Are you pouting again? The old man left for a beer and a pack of smokes. We thought it was weird when he packed all his clothes. What a classic show. Mom had a Jack and Coke and burned the casserole. The suspense and the horror, it may make you gasp. You wonder for days.
My apologies for taking so long compared to what I was thinking I was gonna get to. But we are here. Get a preview how things look real quick. Looks pretty good.
The suspense and the horror, it may make you gasp. You wonder for days, will he ever come back? The critics call it pitiful, miserable, sad. The adventures of Party Mom and the Invisible Dad. They first got married. They weren't old enough to settle down or sober up. You'd think by now they'd grown up enough. When they first had children, you couldn't find a better pair. A father who was unprepared.
Alright,
While mom left bottles of
just give me a couple extra seconds.
keep our names straight. Thinks we're in the same grade we've been since AJ. Crying in your underoos. It's not because of you, it's about your mother too. Weighed down by hundreds of issues and episodes. You can sift through the wreckage for little collectibles. The suspense and the horror, it may make you gasp. Wonder for days, will he ever come back? The critics call it pitiful, miserable, sad. It's the adventures of Party Mom and the Invisible Dad.
The family as an institution has changed greatly, but it still carries out its essential functions: reproduction and the care and socialization of the young.
Woo!
As long as it maintains these functions, to flourish.
Only for sports games, really. Just cause Elden Ring was starting to get actual outside attention on there, and so was Baldur's Gate when I played it on there a couple times. But seems that sports games don't do well on Twitch, but they do well on YouTube. And by well, I mean I'm hopeful that I could get, like, I don't know, a couple people in here. But yeah, let me just run you through what I did last stream, because I drafted a very interesting team. And yeah, hold on. I was like, don't tell me this controller died already. That'd be just my luck, wouldn't it? Alright. So where I left off was I played one game last time. And it wasn't difficult, and it wasn't super easy, but I want to mess with the sliders a little bit. And also thank you again to That Handsome Devil for providing the music. Playing them with their permission, and I've always been a fan of theirs ever since I heard Elephant Bones and Guitar Hero 2, and then they like confirmed it with me with Rob the President and Rock Band 2, and I can't wait for what I've heard that they've been working on. But so, as things stand, I have a roster for every single season in the past 19, 20 years. Some of them are weird, where they have like Superman character versions of people. And I chose the 2011 one because it was the year that Mike Vick had like a type of season that would be an MVP season nowadays, where his backup was Vince Young, formerly of the Titans. And I ended up drafting the Eagles' quarterback, first, second, and third string. Let me mess with difficulty a little bit. We was something beautiful, baby. What the hell happened? So yeah, I mean, like, I only felt like I was passing too well. But I have wondered if that's just because of my wide receiver core, which is a rookie Julio Jones and veteran Larry Fitzgerald in his prime. Which is crazy. That is a crazy lineup. Well, let's load in and I can show you my roster. The only thing that's lacking is my defense. I have a really old linebacker core. And yeah, this song right now is the one that was in it was in Guitar Hero 2. It was a bonus song. What, Lionheart, what was your first Guitar Hero or even just rhythm game? But yeah, as you can see, I also don't have any injuries, and I'm happy with that. So yeah, this is my starting lineup. I did edit some things, and I'm a little worried that I made him too OP. But yeah, he's really good, but also 11 years in, he's due to regress at some point. Also, I don't know who made this roster. Because, like, Michael Vick was drafted 9 years before this, before 2011, so I just don't think they did any of that properly. And then I have Felix Jones backed up by Marion Barber. Why is the wrong? What? Why did I have the wrong fullback starting? But yeah, you see Julio Jones, rookie at an 86. Brian Johnson is the third option. Sorry about that. Yeah, Brian Johnson as my third line, and then Eric Decker and Brian Hartline, who are people that to be honest, I don't know who they are. But yeah, Larry Fitzgerald, 92 overall, 8-year veteran, which again, his rookie season was technically 2004, 2005, so it'd be more like 6 or 7 years pro, but whatever, it's roughly tight end, an old ass Tony Gonzalez, who might be retiring. Every time I offer him a contract, he only wants, oh shit, I should turn off the tattoo mod. Hold on, yeah. So yeah, this game has other mods where you can add tattoos to certain texture or arm textures.
To die without a name is inhumane. Leather-necked elephants conquering hills and endless margins.
And yes, this is a cover from the Jungle Book soundtrack. Okay, but yeah, we have a rookie, or like a young tight end behind him, who will be perfectly fine. Will be perfectly fine. We have a really good offensive line, 97 overall center, 80, 82. Our defense is interesting. We have just a solid defensive line, and then our linebackers might be a liability at some point. And then we have James Ferrier and Keith Brooking probably will retire, but we also have a rookie who is fairly decent, and I kind of want to give him, I'm just keeping Keith Brooking on as a thank you contract because he is like legendary among Falcons fans. As I've said in a previous stream, him and Brian Finneran are my favorite white people, alongside Chipper Jones. That's not this person's face. And yeah, we have a really good, we have Asante Samuel and Darrell Rivas, who are both incredibly good as a 1-2 combination. And then our safeties are terrible, and I had to make a few trades to get a safety who could tackle, because I feel like that's important for your safety. Okay. So since I made a change with the mod, I'm gonna reset the game. And then I'm gonna go into this one game, see how it feels with these, and then I'm gonna simulate the rest of the season, game by game. And is Parappa the Rapper white or Japanese? His voice actor is a black guy. Who, like, one of my favorite strange internet stories was a story about him scamming some college kids. Like, they had a college project about Parappa the Rapper, and they asked him to do some voice work, and he was like, yeah, for sure, for like $300, and then they paid him, and then he never did it, and then bragged on Facebook about it. And so that is why he is not the voice of Parappa the Rapper for the Sony Smash Bros. Clone, if you were ever wondering. And yeah, also, as you can see, there are mods that changes the ESPN logo to like Fox. So I'm just gonna mess around with it every game. You know, I guess you're answering favorite or first rhythm game? Okay. There could be some delay. Given the mod that I'm using, so the St. Louis Cardinals won't be from LA. But they may play in an LA stadium, but they just won't have that name. I probably should have edited out the Washington Commanders' name. But you know what? It's fine. So let's do our home. Oh wait, no, we should look at who is on the Chargers. Starting quarterback. Wait, no, I'm playing the Rams, not the Chargers. Oh my god, my brain. Peyton Manning. Ryan Terrain, fullback, halfback. Thankfully, their wide receiver core isn't too crazy. Mike Williams and Deion Branch. I will say, although they're not crazy, they have really good depth. Greg Olson as a tight end. Have a pretty decent offensive line. On defense, they have a really bad secondary. So it's gonna be a good day to be Rookie of the Year, Julio Jones. So with the mod that I chose, one of the downsides for this mod is that if you want to choose an alternate that's uniform, you have to change it. You have to like install different mods before you start a game. That is annoying.
Coming up on ESPN, they did it pretty much as a receivers by committee approach last year. One guy stood out in the Patriots' march to the Super Bowl. It's young speedster Deion Branch. We'll see him in action today. Rams, Falcons, next.
Well, this is an older Deion Branch,
those who really
so
own those seats as we get set to begin this exciting game.
It's a bit outdated.
I'm Dan Stevens, and welcome to the Georgia Dome. With me is my friend and co-worker Peter O'Keefe.
This is the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Both teams have some nice depth at the tight end position, wouldn't you say?
Yes, sir, Dan. The tight end position is sometimes overlooked, but coaches know the value of players like these.
So apparently they will be coming out with the 2K25 mod soon,
Get all the attention that they deserve.
which from what I've read in their Discord won't have the problem with like installing uniforms every game.
And that adds a whole dimension to
And
their offense that many teams lack.
I'm really excited about that. That said, the updated textures, especially with this being the this being the 2000 or this being the PS2 version, it's pretty decent. Because, you know, the Xbox version of this game looked so far ahead of the PS2 version. Oh, we finally won a coin toss. Good. Oh, they're forcing us to defend the South again.
Carpenter kicking off for the Rams.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Carpenter kicks it off to begin the game.
I hate that. I hate that.
Decker downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
So I also prefer to play on 9-minute quarters, but it's possible that I may change that over this game.
We'll start this first play of the drive at their
Ooh
own 20-yard
boy.
line.
You know what? Hey Jones, you just block for me full time. I always get paranoid about the left linebacker on a Bear defense. And no, that wasn't paranoia. That was a real fear. Oh boy. Oh boy.
20, 15,
All right.
Touchdown, Falcons!
Yeah, it seems like you might be a bit behind. Let me see if there's something in my settings that's causing that.
If you give him the room, he'll be happy to take it from you.
Wasn't supposed to be a touchdown pass, but he made it one with that terrific run after the catch.
He fights for every inch he can get out there, so you don't leave any daylight between him and the end zone.
I don't have stream delay on, so I don't know. But wow, that is a hell of a way to start the game, especially after changing my sliders. Although now I'm starting to wonder if that changed inside this game too. Where is it? Difficulty. Okay. No, I didn't. You know what? Let's make sure they pursue our guys a little bit harder.
To attempt the extra point. Mark Brunel holding.
And oh yeah, Mark Brunel is our third string backup,
5-yard penalty.
which is just funny to me. I didn't know that I had some type of hidden disdain for Mark Brunel. I might need to talk about that with a therapist.
Here's the extra point, and it's good.
What's 5 yards? 10 yards? 11 yards? What is that really on a point after attack? You know? Make that a 25-yard penalty. Let's put some stakes. Oh, you were cooked, brother. Oh, I think there might be an injury. Oh, I injured myself. I hit him so hard, I injured myself. Special teams create special needs patients. And I don't even say that as a joke. Let's clean up. Inside. Oh.
Makes a tough
Whoa!
tries to get free. Chased down at the 43.
Sir,
That'll bring up first
you
down.
are a wide receiver?
First down, one man.
Why are your shoulders so strong?
Manning gets all of his
Hey, man,
offense
get your hand up.
And the catch is made well past the markers.
Get your hand up on that.
Manning has little problem completing this pass. He makes it look so easy, and he's getting paid so much money, Dan. It makes you wonder.
And there he is with the catch. You
Well,
got an easy
I knew
job
that
here, and you made
even
a
if
lot of money.
I-
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is I gotta work with you. Oh, yeah.
Even if I like made good decisions. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the inaccurate throw, that because I wasn't able to get someone onto him in time.
There to make the catch, but he just couldn't do it. He was
That
wide
said, I
open
forgot
and
the point I was gonna
incomplete.
attempt to make.
Nice play there, but no good. That incompletion will bring up second down.
I just know that like no matter how easy it is for me to score here, we're facing Peyton Manning.
Incomplete.
Godfrey couldn't have read that play any better if it was.
And I don't think facing Peyton Manning has been fun in any game. We're gonna run a double Indian.
Third down, 10 yards to go.
Hey, nah, you gotta hit him harder.
Right side, and they get
Knock the ball
first
out of
on
his
third
hands,
and
bro.
long.
First down Ram.
Number 22 makes the catch with 3 defenders on his case.
I just don't know why the throw was made into triple coverage.
Hey, it worked.
Yes, it did. It was third and long, but it didn't phase them.
I can't say anything. I've thrown the ball into triple coverage so many times. Oh man.
Manning dumps this one off, and it's tipped. Incomplete. Number 55.
He must have eyes in his back of his head because I was really close to
Susie?
sacking him.
I just talked to the
I-
trainers, and it looks
my
like
right
he's in a
defensive
lot of
end
abdominal pain.
was
They're tending to him right now.
completely
They fully expect him to
undefended
get
there.
back into this one. Back to you.
Thanks, Susie.
Ball at the 29.
Grabs the ball right side and gets past the markers for a first
I
down.
put my linebacker on Deion Branch too because I knew that he was probably going to be targeted,
Crazy good on this
and
play, Dan.
that would
He
end up
refuses to
being
be
double
intimidated by
coverage.
triple
And
coverage. I would have tried to throw somewhere else, I think. Oh, it didn't matter. He made the catch.
I've
Great
never
job.
put thought into the strategy of calling plays on defense in this game, so I am. Oh fuck. Hey Chung, get over there at least though. Oh, okay, that's good.
McCoy was a one-man wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield.
We're gonna blitz all of our linebackers here.
Play behind the line of scrimmage. Pretty good call by the defensive coordinator.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will bring up second down. Number 20 goes in motion. Number 46 gets the call again and heads upfield. Stopped at the 9.
Alright. Just gonna put a zone on the
Manning ropes
Oh.
this one to the end zone and it's off. Incomplete.
yeah, and an interception would be nice at some point, please. But I'm happy we could.
Fourth down and the
I'm
field
happy we
goal
could
leader is on
limit
the
them to
field.
a field goal. I'd say that's a success for this Falcons defense,
26 yards out and
which similarly has the same struggles as who is that white man with dreads? What? Excuse me? So a part of the thing about the rosters
There's the signal,
is
and
that
we're ready.
they gave like people who would have long hair
Carpenter booms a
dreadlocks.
beauty here.
Which, like, I understand.
Decides to take it out of the end zone.
They didn't really think of. Oh man, good job, Eric Decker. That's not going to get you on the front line of your receivers yet, but
he gets out close to the 20, so it all comes out in the wash on that play.
that's the difference between 20 and it's the difference between 20 and 20
first drive, and we'll see if they can keep it up. They'll start
26.
at their own 26-yard
my
line.
brain
Jones is the call.
I really like I stayed up the night before last night, and I didn't go to sleep until 6 o'clock last night, and so my brain's been lagging.
Great play, and now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
Second down, two tight ends.
Lionheart, do you have a favorite football team? Or like a favorite football player? So like a thing for anyone to consider here is that I am a lapsed fan. It's a part of my story here. I stopped watching in 2016 after my last football game that I watched live was Falcons versus Patriots, and I am a Falcons fan, but that is not the reason why I stopped watching after that. I stopped watching because of solidarity with Colin Kaepernick, among other issues I had with the NFL before that, just like piling up. That said, I'm gonna start playing, or I'm gonna start watching games again, and
Number 71 tackles him behind the line.
I saw that there was a mod for modern, or just updating the game, and I found that really interesting.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will bring up second down. Second down.
It has been interesting. Find the current jersey situation with the Nike left me wide open. Okay. I've learned that I have to hit X to slide like 2 seconds before the slide happens. But yeah, I think that was the right call. They blitzed, and then all my guys were covered pretty well. I could have lobbed one to someone, because I know my guys can absolutely outrun their guys, but you know, when you have Michael Vick, you got to use his legs. Oh, I am thankful that wasn't an interception. Also, that was Michael Vick has not thrown an interception. He threw 3 touchdowns for over 300 yards in the first game.
Fitzgerald goes in motion.
Okay, so they're running a zone at the very least. Ooh, okay.
Second down and rambles for about 5.
I've never been good at the running game in 2K, so I've been watching a lot of 2K recently from channels that I have mentioned in the description, who mostly do like rebuild content, and
Third and 5. Ball at the 26-yard line.
I found out that very interesting. Oh man, that was. I had open space. If I didn't just like run into my own guy, that would have definitely been a touchdown. Felix Jones can't break tackles, but he is very fast. I really did knock down my own guy. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go play action here. Single coverage on Larry Fitzgerald, and they're gonna bump and go. So that is perfect for a touchdown. Let's see. Yep, called it.
Catches the bullet out left, and that's a touchdown.
Yeah, took him a second, but he got the passion for the Dirty Bird, just on a delay. Just like some of my thoughts, they're on a delay.
Still manages to make the catch.
The ADHD experience.
That's his first touchdown of the day.
All right, up by 10 at the end of the first quarter.
He sets a high standard for himself, and he usually meets it.
Now the extra point, and
The extra point
it's
is
good.
I like that this was the first game to introduce dreads. It's either this or 2K4, but I don't like that they chose to like attach it to like short afros.
Jennings fields the kickoff at the 9.
Ooh.
Tackled at the 32.
Jennings received that nice kick and a nice little run back after the catch. Good job.
Cool. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it.
All right, let's do a 4-3.
The Rams
Blitz with
start this drive at their
the right
32-yard line.
outside linebacker.
Branch goes in motion.
Oh, we played that perfectly.
46 has his number called on first down and maybe picks up 1 on the play.
Number 46 used the blocking, but this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Second and 9. Ball at the Rams, 33-yard line.
Gotta make sure there's coverage there. Oh.
Number 46 catches it in.
Another thing is we don't have a single sack yet, and I am bothered by that.
Down Rams.
And against Peyton Manning, he has a really good awareness, so we've had 2 almost sacks where if it was against any other quarterback, they would be sacks.
You won't see him running a post route, but you will see him make plays off those shorter catches.
First down, 2 wide outside.
Oh man,
Number 36 takes this
what
one
was that?
out left and maybe picks up 1 on the play.
Okay.
Second and 9. Ball at the Rams, 44-yard line.
Williams grabs the fastball over the middle.
Good job getting him before the first down.
7 on the play.
Peyton Manning had no trouble.
See, my defense heavily relies on our quarterbacks because besides our cornerbacks, none of us, our defense is very young. Our linebackers are very old, actually.
He's in for the touchdown.
Yes, that is a score. I'm glad you know the rules since you're the coach,
The Deion Branch faces down 2 defenders and comes away with the football.
It's hard not to respect Deion Branch, but
nice
I hate
catch.
that he did all that while on the Patriots.
Pass, but he made it one with that terrific run after the catch.
He fights for every inch he can get out there so you don't leave any daylight between him and the end zone.
Now the point after,
The extra
and
point is good.
it's good.
What do you think about how this looks? Or yeah, how the mod looks. I really like the work they did on the jerseys.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
And yeah, apparently the upcoming update for the next season
Number 82 decides to take it out
heavily
the end
works
zone.
on, oh man,
Hard at the 25.
who's this flag on?
Clipping. Number 61, receiving team.
Fuck off.
Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul.
Are you for real? I should have kneeled it.
Clipping his man on that play. You cannot hit a guy in the back like that.
Alright.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and they have had some big running plays.
Oh.
We'll see if another one
We're
is in
gonna
the
get-
works. They start at
We
their
can't
own
move Tony over,
13-yard
but
line. Connor goes in motion.
oh,
Jones picks up a
that was
yard
a
on the
nice
play,
fight.
and that will bring up
Nice
second
fight to get
down.
to the
And that'll
to
do it
That's
for
the end of the
quarter
first
number
quarter.
1. The Falcons are
To
out
the
in
line of
front,
scrimmage.
14-10.
I don't really have any Hail Marys in this playbook. I'm not a fan of that.
Second down from the eye.
Okay. Tony.
Throws a heater right sideline into
Yeah,
this
threw that
champion.
too straight.
Incomplete.
I should have put some loft under that.
It was tattooed on the inside of his helmet.
On second down, they try for the
But you know
first,
what?
but
Making
it's
every
played well by the defense.
making every
That will bring
throw
up third down.
is boring.
Nice pressure that time.
See, can I get a rollout to the left?
Move it back, Vic.
Third and
Move it
9.
back.
Ball at the Falcons' 13-yard line.
Well, Dan, we got an empty backfield, 5 receivers, and the defense is in there.
Gonna keep my eye on Julio. Julio, get
Butler tips it away on the coverage.
Oh.
Incomplete. It'll be fourth
Yeah,
down.
I was panicked.
Swatted that
I
one away
panicked.
cleanly. The receiver didn't have a prayer in getting that one.
Well, the
I
defense
ran
tied
right
up
into
third
their
and
blitz.
long,
I
and forces
panicked. I shouldn't have flipped that play,
That was a
honestly.
good call by the defensive coordinator.
Oh, it sure was.
I have Pat
Perfect
McAfee
in
as
that
our kick,
situation.
or as our punter, because he was the punter
McAfee takes the
for
long
the Colts
snap and
for a very
pulls
long
this
time.
one deep.
Oh,
Fields
get it,
the deep
get it,
punt
yeah,
at the 30.
let's go.
It's not cold, but it doesn't matter. They have the first down at the 47. First down.
I think that's our second.
Ball got loose, and that was why he was able to reel it back in the
No,
boat.
I don't think we forced. No, yeah, we forced a fumble last game, so we have 2 fumbles, no interceptions. No, wait, no, we have interceptions. What am I talking about?
It's his 7th carry of the game and shoots forward for 9 yards.
I think.
Smith with the tackle.
No, we have interceptions. Michael Vick hasn't thrown any interceptions. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Gonna do a weak toss.
Second and 1.
Keep everybody away. Oh man.
Jones gains 10 yards on the play.
I should have maybe tried out a juke. I've never really juked or strong armed. I was always either a truck or a spin move runner, which is probably why I never did great at the running game in this game, but he seems to be doing really well today. All right. Ooh. Julio, come on, man. You gotta
Mishandles this one and drops it incomplete.
you gotta get your hands on that.
Looked like he had a solid catch there, and yet somehow he found a way to drop it.
That's his first drop, and it is not often you see that from him.
Normally he's pretty sure-handed.
I don't like that this
is the 7th play.
This slot has a lot of trick plays.
Connor goes in motion. Vic throws a bullet to the flat.
God, that was perfect.
Blocked down hard at the 12. It will be first down.
That was perfect. I don't know what that picture is for Julio Jones, by the way. I turned off player portraits because they were giving some older players the wrong portrait.
First and 10. Ball at the 12-yard line.
Oh man. Okay, I need to make more speedy decisions.
Delay of game.
Especially when I watch the replay.
Falcons thought of back there, and that gave them a game penalty.
Whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
First and 15. Ball at the 17.
Ooh. I am thankful that that was not interception. I just was like, press any button. I should have thrown it to Tony, but also I was going back too far.
Sure have. We'll see if they can keep it up though.
Okay. Oh, Larry.
This one incomplete.
That was a I don't know. I think Vic might have to use his feet on this one. But also Julio Jones might be a really good option here.
Fitzgerald goes in motion.
And Larry Fitzgerald might be a good option here too. Larry. Ah, I love you, Larry. It feels wrong seeing you in a jersey that isn't the Cardinals, but you know, if I couldn't get Roddy White, which Roddy White is like out for most of this season, I think he's playing on the Patriots.
Well, Dan, both pass and run are viable, but I wonder if we'll see the quarterback sneak here.
That's good. I feel like both the pass and the run are well established here. That said, we got very lucky this drive. There were multiple times where we could have gotten an interception. Or we could have gotten intercepted. I wish these jerseys came with red helmets, because I just love the Falcons' red, old red uniforms. But I really like the minimalist thing going on with the jersey number and the pants, the lining down the sides of the pants. I like a lot of the modern NFL jerseys, and I feel like just from stuff that I've seen that I'm in a minority there.
Jennings got way
I
late
don't
by the
quite
defense before he was
understand.
able to put Munch on the run back.
But it does feel like I'm in a minority there. Let's do a zone blitz.
The Rams offense has to score here. This drive will start at their own 26-yard line. Number 32.
Oh, man. All right.
Heads out right. Tackled at the 29.
That was a good spot for the blitzing linebacker at the very least. That is a giant hole in the side of that helmet.
Second
Okay.
down, and they line up with 3 tight ends.
Yeah, no. Oh. Oh, fuck. That was close to our first sack. I feel like we will get our first sack.
Peyton Manning is showing off
Ones in the chat
passing out
need
there. Clearly, he's exploiting the short
need
game
some
so far.
energy
He's got 126 yards
as like a
and
spirit
1
bomb
touchdown.
to possibly get a sack. Okay, cool. Yeah. Fuck. All right, one of our blitzing guys is not had to get off of fuck.
And the reception is made for a first and more. 10. Touchdown.
Mike Williams tacks on a bundle after the run here. Watch the replay, folks.
They took advantage of the fact that I had to move our safety. Our safety was going to be blitzing anyway, and I think that was just a bad audible.
To be turned into food for you. That's his first touchdown of the day.
And I think he's a guy you can count on to make those end zone catches. He sets a high standard for himself, and he usually meets it.
Here's the point after,
The extra
and
point is good.
it's good.
How's the sound, by the way? That's a depressing shot of Michael Vick.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
So also, like, some of the other ideas I've had for like a franchise is like, what if Michael Vick doesn't get arrested before the 2007 season? Because that is, I would say the 2007 season was more depressing than losing the Super Bowl, and I would say that our Super Bowl loss in '98 against the Broncos is definitely more embarrassing than the loss to the Patriots. Oh fuck, I just held on too long. I had the perfect opportunity to get it off to Tony Gonzalez, and I was just waiting for him to go a little longer, and that's my fault. That's my bad.
The defensive design worked flawlessly, and the refs will spot the ball well behind the original line of scrimmage.
What a way to derail a series from the onset.
Second and long ahead.
The receivers line up as the defense
Larry.
settles into a nickel.
No. Okay, that's fine. He went out of bounds way too fast, but you know.
Larry Fitzgerald is all by himself, and he'll take advantage of it. Easy catch.
That's another medium-range catch for him. He's really found his niche in there.
Yeah, and unless he starts getting shut down, there's no reason for him to move out of it.
All right, Felix Jones has been having a good day against this defense. And oh God, let's go, let's go. He could go all the way. Touchdown. Let's go. At 4:20 in the second quarter. Nice. Nice. His name is 28, but we should change it to 69 because that was nice.
Jones makes a huge play on this one. Watch what he does.
That's a crazy double spin.
Spin move. Great play.
That was his second rushing touchdown of the day. Not a bad day at the office so far.
That's typical production for him, Dan.
71 yards, 10 attempts, 117 yards. Good job.
Oh, look at those numbers. That's how to get it done on the ground.
I'm gonna look up
Now the extra point, and
what
it's good.
was Felix Jones' stats this year. Felix Jones. In 2011 he had, looks like he got injured. Turns out he was never actually that great for the Cowboys and retired pretty young. Well, hopefully that's not how this turns out.
Lloyd kicking off for the Falcons.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Lloyd kicks this one away.
But, you know, we do have Marion Barber if injury concerns start to happen there.
Brought down at the 33.
Lewis received that nice kick and a nice little run back after the catch. Good job.
1st and 10, St. Louis.
He doesn't throw to the left at all, and I feel like that's going to change soon.
Goes in motion.
I want to make sure Chung that is on. Oh, come on, man. That was my first sack. He wasn't in bounds. He didn't get both feet. He only had one foot.
Coach Mora doesn't agree with the call, and we're going to see the red flag.
Atlanta is challenging whether the pass was caught inbounds.
Why is the referee wearing Nikes?
They lose this one. They still have one challenge left.
Also, I wanted to ask what the
I'd call that incomplete. It doesn't look like
yeah,
he got
exactly.
both into me, but we'll see what they say.
I wanted to ask you what the quality seems to be on YouTube versus Twitch, because YouTube likes YouTube works better with AMD GPUs.
Second and 10. Ball at the Rams, 33-yard line.
Oh man.
Number 46 will get the on second down.
Okay.
And gains about 3 yards.
Discard that. Guard that yellow line. Farrier. Gotta come in like a lightning bolt. Oh, fuck. Now I will admit I tried to go for a roughing the passer on Peyton Manning because I'm just tired. I'm sick of him throwing before I can sack him. I am sick of Peyton Manning.
Definitely great call by the offensive coordinator.
This is very realistic for Peyton Manning.
First down, both tight ends left.
Ball at the 44-yard line.
Number 46 dodges this one way outright and picks up a couple.
Number 24.
So this is kind of similar to the game I had against the 49ers where we snuffed out the run fairly decent.
Number 46.
After the first quarter. We were up against Steven Jackson, who is definitely better than this guy. But, you know. Alright, Gatewood, I need you. I need you. Oh, come on. Also, Matt Ryan had Ron Gronkowski, and I was unaware that he was that huge.
Incredible catch.
That'll be his first catch of the game after being shut out the entire first quarter.
I am fucking tired of you, Peyton Manning.
More and more as the game goes on.
First down, one man down. Number 46 takes it for his carry
yeah.
and will lose about a yard here.
Houston targeted the ball carrier early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's his second tackle so far.
All right, we're blitzing with the corner. Get our first sack here. Yeah! First sack of the season for the team. Let's get a lot more of that.
Asante Samuel got through with ease and brought the quarterback down back there. Good, clean sack.
Good defense that's forced 2 losses in a row.
3 hurries, 1 sack. All right. All right, let's protect the yellow line. Oh, that would have been we would have had to put posters of Godfrey up if he made that play.
No chance for a reception.
A nice defensive play will give him his second batted ball of the game.
We can
Fourth down, 12 yards to go.
save
With the 45-yard attempt.
save us from a touchdown. So it's only an 8 point game.
Whizzing between the goalposts for a field goal.
That said, our passing game might have to make some plays because we got 2 minutes and Rams get the ball at the end of the second quarter. So let's see what we can do.
Decides to take it out of the end zone. Stop at the 20.
Number 82 got out close to the 20 on that one, so his decision to take it out of the end zone didn't really pay off, but it didn't really hurt him either.
I think Julio Jones might be
some separation before half and will start this drive at their own 20-yard line. Gonzalez goes in motion.
And we're moving the other tight end the other way. Julio!
Catches the heater left sideline and is well past the markers for a first down.
Peterson eventually gets there, but
I'm happy that I got Julio, because while I didn't want to get Rowdy, one of my ideas was to get the best version of Michael Vick for the Eagles alongside the wide receiver core, because Michael Vick never had a great wide receiver core in Atlanta. In Atlanta, his best options were Algie Crumpler and Peerless Price, of which I really respect Algie Crumpler, and I don't ever think about Peerless Price. I think he might be more popular among Bills fans, but even then I question that. Also, Tony Gonzalez, I've thrown to him twice. He's dropped both of them. I am bothered by that.
Second down, 2 receivers to the left.
I feel like I'm getting blitzed.
Connor goes in motion.
So Tony, Oh, I think I threw that second too late. That was a good play by the defense. Good awareness. I may have to scramble my way out of this one, boys.
That is their 6th so far.
Wow, great anticipation of the pass.
But also, Larry Fitzgerald is on his own. But I also feel bad because I haven't made any plays with any other wide receivers. Heartline.
Uncorks this
Fuck.
to the left sideline, and it's intercepted. One man to beat. Runs out at the 28.
Mike Vick's first interception of the game. Just trying to spread the wealth. I wanna look at the replay real quick. Just to see. Alright. Who's open? Who else could I have thrown at? Heartline seemed like the best decision. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown a bullet. I should have lobbed it. Oh wait, no. I think I should have thrown it faster. But also Bryant Johnson is on his own. Yeah, that was a bad decision. That's on me. Oh, what?
Whether the player stepped out of bounds.
I think they're questioning if he stepped out of bounds earlier than he did.
Keep an eye on him to see if he goes out of bounds here. Watch him and watch the sidelines.
Yeah, he stepped out of bounds like 5 yards earlier than they marked him.
Stepped out of bounds. The ball will be spotted at the 33-yard line. First down, St. Louis.
He likes the call, and you sort of have a feeling that...
Okay, hold on. So they spotted at the 33. So where were they gonna spot it? This is where he steps out of bounds. Wait, what? How do you play this slow? So I think they were going to spot him at the 28. But I swear to God, I think he stepped out at the 40. But all right, whatever.
And he knew it all along. The Rams offense takes the field, and their running game has yet to get on track. We'll see if it happens here as they start at the 32-yard line. Manning.
Oh man, Manning, please stop getting your throws off before I knock you into Tim Tebow's world. Oh, fuck. Yes, thank you for running the wrong way. Thank you for running the wrong way. For the sake of forward progress, that was a bad spot for the line of scrimmage. Oh man, that was almost a sack. I'm fine with the field goal, but I'm a little bit worried about how much yardage my team is giving them before clamping them down. I would like to, I want to see them give up. I want to force them to punt.
Yeah, and that's a positive note
in the third quarter.
He tries to pump up his team at halftime.
Carpenter rockets this one deep. Decker fair catches it at the 1.
No, we're not running that.
First and
Hey, I
10
like
at
those
Landman.
stats. Great receiving yards.
Down! Listen up! Gray, 37! Listen up! Gray, 37!
What?
Hut, hut, hut! Hut, hut! Listen up! Gray, 37!
Okay.
Listen up! Gray, 37! Hut, hut!
Oh! Oh!
Rips him down in the backfield, and
I
the
was
clock continues to run.
so close to getting a delay of game.
Back a few with a great sack in the backfield.
No, I don't want the time to run out. I'm trying to get a score here, but guys, if you could just, I'm not gonna give it to them.
Second and 15. Ball at the Falcons' 15-yard line.
I'm not gonna give it to them. Larry, fuck off.
Tackled at the 12.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Webster does a fantastic job breaking down the play and knowing where to be.
The Rams could take the lead before halftime as their offense will start at the
See,
12-yard line.
this is how I know that this isn't the real Falcons, because the real Falcons would save this type of meltdown for the fourth quarter.
The reception's made. The Rams take their first time out.
Second and 3. Ball at the 5.
Hit him. That's right.
The Rams will take a timeout. That's their second. Third down and 4 wideouts in the game.
But no. All right.
It's caught for a touchdown.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. They can have their puny little 2-point lead.
Wow, now that is one confident QB.
That's his third TD reception, and obviously the passes are coming his way.
All big
I hate Peyton Manning, and I hate jinxing myself by noting that Michael Vick didn't throw a interception.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
Give Decker some space.
Carpenter
Yeah,
kicks it
just I dare you, please.
Decker fields this one deep at the 1.
I should have shoot.
The 25.
Decker took it out of the end zone, and while it may have been a little risky, he gets out close to the 20, so it all comes out in the wash on that play.
The Falcons offense takes the field with the clock at 13.
Gray, 25! Gray, 25!
Julio.
Falcons will take a timeout. That's their second.
Okay, if we can get into field goal position.
First down.
Via, let's say, Larry Fitzgerald.
Number 12 goes in motion.
Damn, no one cares about Jones?
Check gold 83! Check gold 83! Check gold 83! Check gold 83!
Vic puts his arm into this.
That's
Falcons
perfect.
take a
That's
timeout.
perfect.
That's their
That is
final.
perfect.
Let's go, Owen. You know your kicker can't make it from here.
Shut up, man. Alright. Kick this shit into your mother's cunt. Alright. I hope that isn't wide right.
With
It's
the
wide right.
44-yard attempt, and he misses this one to the right.
Lloyd usually can make these.
We had a chance to have a 1-point lead heading into the half.
Oh, something went wrong there from the get-go.
The kick's no good, and they would have taken the lead there if it had been good.
But
Would have been
it's
a
cool.
nice way to end the half, but it's still really anybody's
It's cool.
game.
And that'll do it for the first half of this one. The Rams with a small lead, 30-28.
I'm gonna be honest, this is probably the most competitive and fun game I have ever played against the yeah, my batteries out of my controller's batteries are dead already. Shit.
Get back to you guys in a bit. First, we welcome everybody.
This is probably the most fun game I've ever had against the computer.
At the halftime stats, and boy, look at the difference in rushing yards. The Falcons should be way ahead on the scoreboard, but somehow they've let their opponent hang with them. Let's see if
We
they
stopped
can
the running.
change things in the second half.
We should
Let's get started in this one.
We should keep the running alive in the game. But our play actions have been really useful.
The Rams climb back into the game, now down by 4.
I think it's because I left the batteries in the controller while it was
connected with his man on this one.
in sleep mode.
For the Falcons. The Rams answering right back.
'Cause I just bought these batteries.
By 11. Deion Branch was definitely a key, as he was able to work his way open for a big one here. They climb back again.
I need to start calling smarter plays on defense. I think our zone blitzes have been fruitful. Those have been our most our best plays.
Falcons still midway through the second. Jones got the carry here. Once he found a lane, he was gone. A 71-yard touchdown for the Falcons. Rams late into the second quarter. Rams down by 11. Carpenter is summoned for the field goal attempt. Good snap, good spot, good kick. 3 goods equals 3 points. They draw closer and are down by 8. Falcons still late in the half. Webster is reading the quarterback.
Why do they think
all the way.
Deion Branch is having a better game than Julio Jones? Come on, man.
28-20. Hayden Manning would drop back and deliver a strike on this one. That set up a piece of cake 18-yard field goal. The Rams slice into the lead.
We need to start getting in front of some balls and pause and make a play. We need some interceptions.
Rams coming up on the end of the half. Rams behind by 5. Hayden Manning would find his target on this one. They take the
I wish
lead
Godfrey
for the first
just
time and are now up by 2.
pushed him backwards.
Falcons late in the second quarter. Michael Vick would drop back and deliver a strike on this one. And that's where we'll leave this one. Falcons are down, but still in it, 30-28. And as far as my halftime hero, well, there's really no contest. Hayden Manning has taken over this game. So that'll do it from here. Let's send you back out now to Dan Stevens and Peter O'Keefe. Dan?
Thanks, Chris. And today's game has been presented in ESPN Game Sound, designed and developed in collaboration with Dolby, the leader in surround sound technology. The Rams will receive to start the second half, and they currently enjoy a small lead, 30-28. Let's go down to the
New
field.
batteries installed. Let us commence to proceed.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Lloyd boots the second half kickoff away. Jennings fields the second half kickoff at the 5.
Ooh, that was a hard hit.
25. Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. How they turned the ball over leaps out at me, and you have to think that that could come back to haunt them. Turnovers are the most telling stat in the NFL.
They have one turnover from a fumble.
ESPN's very own Susie Colber. Susie.
Thanks, Dan. Head coach Mike Martin told me over halftime that he's been somewhat frustrated by their erratic play defensively in the first half. He said, on some plays we've been terrific, on other plays we've really looked sloppy. We need to get our wits about us and play with greater consistency in the second half. We'll see how they do. Back to you, fellas.
Thanks, Susie. Williams goes in motion.
Face mask, number 30, defense.
Shouldn't be a face mask if he didn't get tackled.
Humphrey grabs a little too much face mask on this play, and it costs him a flag. Let's watch. Yeah, it's only a 5-yard penalty for this face mask. I'm pretty sure that was unintentional.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Ball at the Rams, 40-yard line.
Switch, black 15. Switch, black 15.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's go.
Back at the 38.
That's what I want to see.
Man behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to cost the offense a few yards. Oh, yeah, that's a great job of getting to the quarterback.
That's what I want to see.
That'll be his first sack of the game.
If he makes more plays like that, Jaquan Williams has a bright future.
Branch goes in motion.
Oh, what? Peyton Manning doesn't do that. Speaking of, I'm not doing that enough with Vic, honestly. Oh, fuck.
Manning lofts this
No.
one out to the left.
Okay. Good. Let's get their punter. Their punter hasn't, you don't want the punter to get cold. You know, he hasn't had a lot of opportunities today, so we're just, we're just looking out for them. Oh, fuck! That was a really good return. If he was able to break that tackle, he had so much space.
Had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their own 27-yard line. Number 12 goes in motion.
25.
Oh, fuck. That's right. That's right.
36.
With the tackle.
Jones has taken it to the offense, sure enough, but you have to credit him for that huge run he broke off earlier.
Felix Jones, 100% is gonna do a lot better than how he did in the with the Falcons or the Cowboys in real life. So I'm looking at Harris and Gonzalez.
Harris catches it in the flat and gets past the markers for a first down.
All right, Harris, that's his first catch for us as a team.
They get the first, but Peter, they didn't have far to go out
He's in our lineups sometimes a bit more often, so I want to get him a little bit more, especially since he's younger and I want him to progress. Oh fuck, I ran in the wrong hole. That's fine, we've all been there. I really wanted Babineau in the draft. I'm mad that he wasn't available at the time.
2nd and 9. Ball at the Falcons' 39-yard line.
Number 12
Moving
goes in
Jones.
motion.
I hope they don't challenge that. In fact, we gotta get to the line real quick.
Back there with a solid crossfield pass.
Peter, that was another pass out to the left. He's definitely
Michael Vick being Michael Vick, baby.
A lot of his primary reads have been there, and if he's connected, nobody's going to mind.
eventually runs out of bounds at the 45.
I need to figure out
First down.
how to. Let's get this. Hold on. Let's get this in the background. Get this in. Let's just get this. Get this. I don't know what cable this is. I hope it's not important. Let's see. How's that show on camera? Oh boy. But that's a butt timeout. I think that's the first time someone's called a timeout with their juicy fat ass. I promise you that's the last time I will refer to that as such. Because that's a lie, honestly. How's that look for a background? Look, my mom spent $120 in 2007 money. That would be like $200 in today money. And I've only gotten to wear it twice. I wore it at work once and got a lot of strange looks. But you know what? Michael Vick he did his time in jail, and he's able to own dogs now. So, you know what? People care more about the lives of dogs than they do the people. Because they talk so much about Michael Vick, but like, Dante Stallworth killed someone, and that was on accident. But it got like no attention. Him getting back into the league got no attention.
Down, 10 yards to
And
go.
that always, like, the juxtaposition of the two never sat right with me, really.
Jones takes it off
Oh,
the toss
man.
and passes the line.
Oh, that's right.
Finally gets out of bounds at the 34.
That's right, Jones.
First down.
Jones sticks close to the sidelines and racks up a bunch of yards.
Then he goes out of bounds well past the markers, I might add.
Yeah, he went for the whole enchilada on that play, and I'm not talking about those mini appetizer
Okay.
ones either.
What a run, Peter, and his numbers are adding
I've
up.
not run any
Up to now,
quarterback
he's got
draws.
38 yards on 13 carries. Look at the numbers generated on the ground.
Oh, fuck.
That is impressive.
Oh, fuck. How do I... Oh, I should... I tried to throw out of bounds. But it just took me fully out of quarterback mode there. Alright. Well, I'm gonna respect Brian Johnson here. I'm gonna respect my secondaries. And Hartline is fast. I think he's gonna outrun Rodgers here. Oh,
This one will fall incomplete.
Vic, come on, buddy. You gotta make those throws when it counts. I understand he got contact, and honestly, that should have been pass interference.
Nick passes this
There we go.
one to the play action, and the catch is made well past the markers.
There we go.
First down.
Yo, Lionheart, what you doing? What you doing? How's things going lately?
They had him covered well, but he was still able to make the catch. That guy's a great receiver.
A long way to go. On third down, they pick out something from their bag of tricks, and they manage to get the first.
That's a great
Oh, this is a fantastic play.
Jones will get the carry on first down, and only gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I could have spun.
One-man wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
Another tackle, and he's
averaging 9.9 a run. That is crazy.
Connor goes goes in motion. Jones is at the front.
That is crazy. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it.
It'll be first and goal.
Now,
Jones has
in
a
real
great
life,
offensive line in front of him. They made that play happen. Yep, those blockers opened up the hole
Jones,
for him. A huge game.
What a run, and he is generating some great numbers.
his highest yards per attempt is 5.9 in a season that he was also injured in 2009. But he seems to have been like a crazy running back. It was just he either didn't get the attempts or was a bit too injured. Like, yeah, he got that on 11. That's 12. Like, his most attempts a game was 11.6. His receiving yards. Oh. Yeah, he was used way more as a receiver. All right, well, let's get back to the game. But again, like, I had heard the name Felix Jones, and that's because D, who used to do Wrestle Corner with me, he is a Cowboys fan.
You know, Dan, that tight end is a great target in the end zone, but the halfback can blast forward for a few as well.
Goes right up the middle and picks up a couple.
Jones used the blocking, but this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Okay.
Second and goal. Ball at the 2-yard line.
I hope that they don't
Harris goes in motion.
blitz me, but I'm looking either Harris or Gonzalez here. Tony. Oh,
This one is incomplete.
that's one of the cons with Michael Vick. He is he's short. He is short, which.
Ball at the 2-yard line.
All right, we're gonna flip this. I'm gonna have two blockers behind me, and I'm gonna look. Oh, I should have thrown the Jones. I should have thrown the Jones.
And it's incomplete.
That's all on me. It was a bad decision. It was a bad decision. It's fine. I think I hope that I hope that, because we took 4.5 minutes off the clock.
Lloyd has little trouble pooching this one through. Let's see it again. Yep, he knows
and
he's
we
not
stuffed
missing any of those in this
we
league.
stuffed the defense last time, so I think
Has to be happy with how that one
I'm confident in my boys.
And we're ready. Lloyd kicks this one away. Jennings catches it back at the 7. Breaks a tackle.
Ooh.
Tackled at the 24.
Jennings got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch
Yeah,
on the run
I
back.
think these.
Wow, look at this great passing performance. Way to get
I think
to the
these.
end zone.
Also goes in motion.
These blitzes. The zone blitz has been working out. Oh,
46.
good job, Gatewood.
Gains about 3 yards.
Number 57 with the tackle.
Second down, tight end to the left. Branch bags the dart right sideline and is at the 35, 15, He's in for the touchdown.
That was my fault on multiple levels. I was in control of Samuel and got him off of his route, and also I wasn't able to adjust. Yeah, that's on me. But you know, they're only up by 6. They're only up by 6. This might be a shootout. But we're both two offenses, like offensive powerhouses, but also
Decker decides to take it out of the end zone.
Have struggles on defense.
Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. Well, there's the drive results, and the thing I want to talk about is how close this game is. When the score is like it is, one single mistake can change the whole game. They need to be careful here.
The Falcons' offense takes the field, and they will start at their own 22-yard line. Vic throws a hitter.
Good job. Good job, Jones.
Finally dropped at the 34. First down.
Now, admittedly, I had tunnel vision on that.
Stay one step ahead for the completion.
So I think there was a couple options I had there.
A slow start, but he's finally got a completion, and maybe now, Peter, he has time to make his mark on the game.
Well, where was he in the first half, Dan? Because I didn't notice him on the field at all. Look at the yardage racked up through the air.
Jones.
Oh man, that would have been a.
Will gain close to 6.
Jones can thank his blockers for that last play.
I think if that was a juke, that would have been a touchdown. But.
Second and 3. Ball at the Falcons' 40-yard line.
Okay, I'm either scrambling or I'm throwing to Tony.
Vic zings it to the right side, and it's caught at the 46, 30, 20, 10, and touchdown.
He's old, so he's gonna do the Tootsie Roll, but he's just every time I do the Tootsie Roll, imagine it's the buckle you shoot backwards. If this is Tony Gonzalez's last season, I'm gonna make sure it's good. Unfortunately, with these rosters, they don't have their stats, their career stats. So. But let me see. Tony Gonzalez in real life retired in 2013. He was with the Falcons for 5 years and played all 16 games. Wow, there are only 2 games where he did not play, or 2 seasons where he did not play all 16 games. He has 3 seasons with 1,000 yards reception. And his final season at the age of 37, he had 859 yards, 8 touchdowns, 10.5 yards per reception. That is fucking insane. Uh, 100% the greatest tight end of all time. And not just because he played with the Falcons. Now, admittedly, like, the switch to the Falcons helped in that he had Matt Ryan in his prime. Hold on 1 second. Sorry for the downtime. Responding to an important message. Yeah. Today was a really fucking weird day. I woke up to a $60 charge from a Walgreens in Arizona who accidentally received my 3 months supply prescription of gabapentin, which is for my fibromyalgia. Which also my doctor is thinking that it could be something different, like lupus. So we're doing a lot of tests with that. But so they just, without calling me, was like, yeah, this sounds right. And then ran it through a coupon because they tried my insurance, my old insurance, and the old insurance didn't work. Of which, again, that should be the moment that you call. But instead of calling, they just put it in a package and shipped it to me and charged me $60. Which I'm fucking mad about. And I called them and they were like, oh, we're going to try to run a refund, and if we haven't called you by Monday, please call in and we could tell you what to do when it gets there. And I'm like, it's gabapentin, so it's not a controlled substance. What if I just take the refund and then never call? But I'm too afraid of like police stuff, so I'm probably gonna call. But I'm hoping that they say, hey, just keep it. But if the answer is, could you please take the package unopened to the nearest Walgreens? Yeah, that's fine. Tony has 1 reception in this game.
Look there, he's up over 300 yards for the day.
So yeah, I'm thinking about Zito. If you're watching, do you think I should change anything about the difficulty, or should I change to maybe 7-minute quarters, 6 or 7-minute quarters? Because like, while I like a high-scoring game, and my last game wasn't high-scoring, as I play more, I'm gonna be scoring more.
Lewis got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch on the run back.
The Rams offense takes the field, and their running game has yet to get on track. We'll see if it happens here as they start at their own 19-yard line. Williams goes in motion. Also catches the hard throw and is well past the markers for the first down.
He should have dropped it. My guy would have dropped it if that was the play.
Down, 1 man
Fuck.
back.
Ball at the Rams, 38 yards.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
The 31.
I believe that is Gatewood's second sack of the game. I may be mistaken, but that is our third sack of the game. After getting no sacks in the first game, I am very happy with this. All right, barrier.
Number 20 goes in motion.
It's Ooh, okay.
That's this one at the line of scrimmage, incomplete.
Ellis read the play beautifully, smacked that ball down as soon as it got to within reach.
They have really gotten after the ball as a team today.
Yeah.
That is their 5th batted ball.
Nice, aggressive D.
Manning throws this
Ah, love it.
It's bobbled
Love
and
it.
dropped. Incomplete. It'll be
Love it.
down.
Deion Branch looked like he was all over that one, but it just got away somehow. Tough incompletion.
That's his first drop, and it is not often you see that from him.
No, normally he's pretty sure-handed there.
Jones gets ready to punt this away.
Oh, he was so close to the.
And punts it
To the
away.
he was
Number 82,
so
there catches it
close
at the 29.
to the block. All right.
The Falcons offense comes out on the field.
So
and they
on
have
this
found
play-
themselves in a shootout. They'll start this drive at the 31-yard line. Harris goes in motion. Vic zings it to the right
Oh,
side.
I
and
love
the
that.
reception's
I
made
love
at the
that,
40.
Tony.
Eventually tackled at the 43. That will bring up first down.
He's had 2 drops, but he's more than made up with it.
Makes it a little more acceptable.
Or with the 2 catches that he's
And
made.
that'll do it for the third
In the second
quarter.
half.
Falcons with a small lead, 38
Hey!
to 37.
Thanks for coming through. And yeah, no, the couple of, so if you're interested in pretty well made tutorials, Paul Gaither, right there, he makes, or at least for what I've seen so far, he's made a few really good ones. Unintended voice crack there. Yeah. So right now I did a fantasy draft with 2011 rosters, and I ended up with Michael Vick back on the oh man, back on the Falcons.
At the 38.
I tried to throw. I felt it coming. I didn't see the guy coming, but I knew it was coming.
In the pocket. That's going to be a sizable loss. Watch this.
Yeah.
That's going to push him back, way back. Great defensive.
But I ended up with a really good Falcons team. I had like 3rd pick. Matt Ryan went like 1st or 2nd, which didn't surprise me. You know, 2011, 2012 is his prime years. But I ended up with Julio Jones, which that's a nice get. And I also ended up with Larry Fitzgerald. Oh fuck, I made a mistake. I should have thrown out of bounds, but hey, I got to the
Scramble his way out of trouble back
I
there,
got
but
to
doesn't
the
let you
line
lay
of scrimmage.
yardage.
It's fine.
You know, it's hard to improvise a play like that, and once you cross the line, you become one-dimensional and much easier to take down.
Yep. Feel free to point out any breakdowns and strategy I may have. Yeah, Bryant Johnson is my 3rd string wide receiver. Oh, Heartline, yes. That's not for the first down, though. It was definitely not a first down. I have a really good wide receiver core, and so that's why I'm happy with how the fantasy draft worked out. And I'm absolutely quarterback sneaking this, but I'm really happy with how the fantasy draft worked out. And actually, maybe I think he had it. I think they may have shorted him. But like Michael Vick's best options in his
Atlanta is challenging the spot of the ball.
This is their 2nd challenge, and if they win this one, like
Michael
they won the
Vick's
first,
best
they'll have a
options
chance at a 3rd
during his
challenge.
time in Atlanta was Peerless Price,
Where the ball is when he's tackled. Remember,
and I don't think he had. I saw him get it forward. Oh wait, hold on.
After review, the play stands. The call on the field was
All right, that's fine.
Atlanta will be charged a timeout. Fourth
That's fine. That's fine.
That will cost them a timeout.
So I ended up with a really interesting Falcons team. I have Felix Jones and Marion Barber as his backup, and I ended up drafting the actual 2011 Eagles core, but then I traded Katka, I believe his name is, and ended up signing Mark Brunell. And so yeah, I have Tony Gonzalez, and it seems like this might be his last season. But luckily enough, I have a young Clark Harris who is a really good catching tight end. It's not as great of a blocker. I have an okay to solid good offensive line. Okay to solid good defensive line, kind of. I have potential in my outside linebacker spots, and I have two really old guys, and Keith Brooking is getting a thank you season instead of wasting the end of his career in Dallas, which I didn't know was even happening. James Ferrier, he's fine. I also hope he retires. And my quarterback situation is much better. Asante Samuel, Darrell Revis, and then my safeties suck. So, I'm happy that they're calling for me to go for it. I don't know where I call timeout. Oh, they wouldn't give me the timeout because of the challenges. Fuck. Okay.
Delay of game.
I couldn't find the quarterback sneak. But you know what? I believe in my guys. I believe in my guys to, at the very least, keep the left side of the field open for a scramble. There we go. Yeah, yep. There we go. When you have Mike Vick, you use Mike Vick. He only has 35 rushing yards. But that's because I have really good options, and I just have really good options. One of my biggest issues as a quarterback is I have tunnel vision and I throw a bullet every time.
He's getting the ball in his hands and has piled up 349 yards.
I need to be more mindful when
Second and 6.
lofting it in there. I hope my fullback has my back. Fuck.
Peterson passed him back at the 43. It looks like, we've had an injury down on the field.
Oh no.
As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass
I wanted
along to you.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right here.
All right.
You feel this?
All right.
I had hurt.
right there, right there. Oh, it's gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right. Let me help you. Come on. You gotta get. Come on. I need you to get back to us. I'm gonna be all right to play.
So I'm gonna be honest. I am not really super knowledgeable in football terminology, so
Third down, empty backfield.
they may be play names, but
Vic chips it to the left side.
God, I am happy that Tony didn't get that knocked out of his hands. Tony Gonzalez didn't have a single catch in the first half. In the second half, he has 4 with a 60-yard
Fantastic passer.
with a 60-yard catch.
He
I'm
adds
thinking-
another completion to his strong numbers today, Peter.
Yeah, he sets the bar pretty high for himself, but I imagine he's happy with his consistent performance today.
Yeah, I was thinking strong sleep here, or strong sweep. Yeah,
First and 10. Ball at the 29.
although they're running a zone. Oh fuck! I don't pay enough attention to the game clock. Hold on. I can't remember what the option is, or if the game clock is gonna run fast or slow. Nah. I'm still gonna run a run play here.
First and 15.
Okay.
Ball at the 34-yard line.
Think. Oh man.
Webster tackles him behind the line of scrimmage.
Webster targeted the ball carrier early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
That will be his 4th tackle, and he's hitting hard out there in the secondary.
Well, he's making them think twice before going this direction.
Ooh, Larry Fitzgerald.
That's how you
They're not respecting him. They're not respecting him at all.
Fitzgerald catches it left sideline and has some room to run, and he's in for the touchdown.
Also, I'm playing on custom sliders. I have mostly everything at all pro for me except for catching and what do I have different? So difficulty. So yeah, you can see everything for me is at all pro, but then like I have the CPU at like all pro-ish, but then I have their secondary be more towards like legend difficulty. And yeah, it's all about effort, Dan. Really happy with this. I think if Mike Vick doesn't get MVP and Julio Jones doesn't get Rookie of the Year, something's broken.
There's the signal, and we're ready.
Sorry about that. My headphones has a touchpad that if I touch on it, it plays the song, and if I touch on it a second time, it pauses. So yeah, the story about this Michael Vick jersey I got back there. Yeah, my defense is not really. It's been wish-washy. I have noticed that when I call zone blitzes, they end up fairly decent. Deion Branch has been just killing me. Our defensive line hasn't been really great. But after no sacks last season, we have 3 sacks on Peyton Manning. Which, yes, Peyton Manning is their fucking quarterback. Ugh. Let's run over 4-3 real quick. I lean towards Bear and 4-3.
First and 10.
You know what?
36-yard line.
Williams makes the catch out to the left and is well past the markers for a first down.
So my cornerbacks are great,
on this play
and my safeties are
oh, that's a great catch. That guy has
not optimal.
Peter, I'm sure he's happy to bring that one in.
I actually had to trade for a safety because initially my safeties couldn't tackle. They had like a 36 tackle rating. Oh fuck. No. Fuck.
The reception is
number 20 faces down 2 defenders and comes away with the
I don't like that when you change the assignment of the safety. The safety doesn't move to cover him. Okay. That's good.
Deion Branch would have had some room on the outside on that play if only he had made the catch.
Deion Branch is only like an 89 in this roster, but he's...
You can take a shot in that situation, and it's really not going to hurt you.
Having Peyton Manning helps a lot, let's say that. I bet they're running to the right. Oh, fuck. Oh, no way.
The 13. That will bring up
he broke 2 tackles.
Mike Williams
so like
a nice move after the catch to get away from the defense and get
our defense has been bad at keeping Peyton Manning at bay.
Great execution.
Just until the red zone. I don't think he's thrown he's thrown a bunch of touchdowns, but I don't think he has a single red zone touchdown. That's good job. Good job.
Number 95 had to leave the field earlier in the game, and now Susie Calder has a report. Susie?
Thank you, Dan. Well, after talking with the team doctors...
Have you messed around with the 2K24 mod?
They popped it back into the socket, but they don't think he's going to return to the game. He
Sounds...
could risk further injury if an impact jarred the joint again. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Susie. Manning floats this one out to the right sideline, and it's caught for the score.
That was so close to an interception.
Manning throws right past the coverage.
I had that perfectly played with where
another big play reception
they were gonna be at. They just couldn't.
What a player and what a game.
They just couldn't get the jump.
And proving to be unstoppable. What a player.
Catches the bullet out left, and he's in for the 2-point conversion.
All right.
This is a nice carry here. He's going to take this baby past the goal.
The guy was in the spot to break that up.
That's a great play.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
And watch, if I did that with Tony Gonzalez, he would have coughed the ball up the moment it hit his hands. Yeah, we're not. So fuck. Okay. My strategy right now is Hope that the run
Falcons
works,
offense takes the field with time winding down. They'll
especially
start
in the
at
first
their
2
own
downs.
20-yard line.
And just to get the clock down.
Jones takes it off the toss and runs into traffic.
Okay.
Runs out of bounds at the
That was a hard
24.
fought 4 yards.
Jones has been taking it inside, taking it
Felix
outside,
Jones has been really good today.
What a workhorse. I love it.
As opposed last game, I think I ran with him about 38 times to get just to 100 yards. There was a point where I was just like, we're gonna get you to 100 yards, which admittedly is not a great way to run your offense, but you know. Oh, let's go. God, someone check his ankles, bro. I think that's the first time I've even attempted like a juke this game. I gotta work that more into my. Ooh, here. Ooh.
Nice run, Peter, and he's putting together some very nice stats.
Definitely. Up to now, he's got 185 yards on
I haven't played many counters. I have not played a lot of counters. I don't want to move Gonzalez, but I can't. Actually, fuck. Okay. All right.
Jones carries it for
Oh.
a third time in
Oh,
a
let's
row
go.
and heads wide left. One man to beat. 20 breaks free. 5. He's in.
My one fear is I think we scored too fast, which is the Falcon. That's an age-old Falcon issue. Is at the end of the fourth quarter.
Look at this run, Dan.
When we're ahead or in tie games, we score too fast. But you know,
What a play.
yeah.
While he's used to being in the end zone, this is a great day.
I love it. What a player.
237 yards on 22 attempts, 3 touchdowns. Felix Jones, let's go. 2-man under.
Look at that. Over 200 yards. Incredible game so
I'm gonna mess with that. Cause yeah, I guess I haven't really like done. I've done either like full zone with 1 or 2 people blitzes, or I've only done man coverage. I've not done a mix of both. Yeah, let's close this game. Let's not be the let's show that the Falcons stigma
Lewis fields it all the way back at the 3.
doesn't transcend video games. We're a new Falcons here.
Lewis got waylaid by the defense.
But again, yeah, that was a problem every single year. Is to Bear Man. Yeah.
The Rams send their offense out.
Although I kind of want to.
Start this drive at their own
I want to put.
22-yard line.
Oh wait. Okay. Branches on double coverage.
Manning fires this one over the
Okay.
middle, and
That may have been.
reception is made
That
past
may
the
have
markers
been a
for
mistake
first
actually.
down.
Chung would have been there to maybe break it up or knock it out of his hands. All right. Let's find 2-man coverage.
First down, 2
Let's go.
receivers to the left.
Let's commit to it.
Carries it for the 12th
fuck.
time and heads wide right. The 40, 30, 25. Finally stopped at the 19. First down.
Which package would 2-man under be?
It's worth a second look. Avoiding a tackler with a stiff arm is one way to do it.
Those were some nifty moves to get free.
In that matchup, he doesn't even need to dig down that deep to pull it off.
Yeah.
First and 10. Ball at the 19.
Yeah, I didn't get to finish the defensive tutorial. I got 10 minutes in. I've been having a hell of a week, man. So oops, whatever.
First down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Ball at the 19.
Ooh, no, I don't think that's.
Williams goes in motion.
I appreciate.
Gets the handoff and heads out right. Tackle
I appreciate the encouragement.
continue to run.
Played smart and used his blockers to perfection on that last play.
They move the ball, and it will be second down.
Second and 3.
I need to start calling my plays faster. Well,
Whips him down in the backfield, and the clock
that turned out
continues to
pretty
run.
Asante Samuel
pretty good.
tackled the ball carrier early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
I thought that he would have been the loser in that matchup, Peter, but somehow he made the tackle.
It's real hard to bring down someone that much stronger than you, but he had the perfect angle.
I put Branch in double coverage.
Manning zings it to the right
Wow.
side, and it's caught for the score.
You know what? They fucked up by giving us a minute. They fucked up giving us a minute.
Oh man, look at this. 6 TDs. This is a performance.
Yeah, I gotta do something about the sliders. I mean, like, this isn't an unrealistic shootout, but it's getting close. Especially for 9 quarters or 9-minute quarters. I might switch it to 6 or 7, honestly. But let's see.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Carpenter kicks this one away. Decker fields the kickoff at the 1.
Oh man. Okay.
Stop at the 26.
Decker got a very
I think a juke
respectable
would have
return off
served
that
me a
nice
bit
kickoff
better.
there, Dan.
Falcons start this drive of the game from well in their own territory, and the clock at 1:15. Number 12 goes in motion.
All right. Julio, Larry Legend. Julio.
Number 12 grabs the fastball over the
And there's a flag.
and manages
Please
to
don't be
hold
on us.
after the punishing hit.
Holding. Number 23. Defense.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
The penalty is declined.
I wish we could no huddle after that, but I guess
First down, 2
I
tight
guess-
ends in the game.
that
4-yard line.
single man on Jones and Fitz.
Vic
Julio.
unloads this one to the left, and it falls incomplete.
With the deflection.
Michael Vick is checking off his receivers, finding the open man, and that's evident as you review.
I need to start considering the man under when throwing. There's a part of my brain that goes, they're too far away to change their assignment to break up the play. And obviously, the answer to that is that's not true. I'm gonna see if the halfback can catch. Oh, okay.
77
Well,
knocks it down at the line, incomplete.
should have lobbed it.
77 swatted that pass away right at the line.
I'm gonna scramble, run out of
They have been
bounds.
attacking the pass every chance they get.
That's right, Dan. You know, why simply defend the pass when you can obliterate it?
Third down and 4 wideouts in the game.
That's great.
And that will stop the clock at 57. It will be
When you
first
have
down.
Michael Vick, you need to use him. When people talk about Michael Vick as a cheat code, they only talk about Madden 04 and Madden 05, definitely. But nah, man, he in 2K, that's a totally different thing, especially when you start reading defenses.
Number 12 goes in motion.
Wait, whoa. I thought I called a play action. Oh, I hit PlayStation X, not Xbox X. Okay. But you know what? We are in field goal position. Oh fuck. Maybe we're not anymore. Let's call a timeout here.
That's their final one.
Oh, that's our final one? Oh, that was I feel like I have a clown nose.
26.
Okay. I think I'm gonna lob it for Larry. No, I'm not. I'm gonna run out of bounds.
That will bring up first down.
If I went full Falcons,
And he gets some yards.
I would have went full Falcons if I had, say, Matt Ryan. Because when he was slow as molasses out there sometimes, man. Okay, I just hope I don't run into a blitz. Julio! Fuck. Yeah, still have time to blow it. God, I can't wait for that 8 seconds left.
That had potential for some yards, Peter, but the defense
15 seconds still feels too.
Second down coming up.
You know what? Okay, yeah. 15 seconds. Well, by the end of this play, it'll be 10 seconds, so they'll have one play to tie it. I think I just fucked this up.
Lloyd boots it from 46 yards out, and he misses this one to the right.
Lloyd wants a kick here that's not a shorty, but isn't that long either.
Oh, that has got to rattle him.
Oh, poor guy. I think what he really needs is a big hug.
Yeah, maybe a new foot.
The drama of the Atlanta Falcons being incompetent. And they have full timeouts too. I'm not running blitzes, man.
Second down.
I am not running blitzes. I wish Asante Samuel. No, get it. We have no interceptions in this game. I wish he let the receiver catch it.
You can't throw too much blame on him for that.
Just to tackle him.
Third down, 8 yards to go.
Because if he just tackled him. Oh fuck.
Manning really right with this pass.
You know what? A bobble and drop does nothing with no time. We are now in overtime.
Almost bobbled this one away.
So that'll do it for regulation time. We're gonna need
Fucking believe my kicker
a winner in this one.
had 2 field goals go wide right in this game. One in the first quarter.
It's heads.
Oh, let's go. We're gonna score. I would find it really interesting if they found a way to get to get the mod to have overtime work like modern day overtime. God damn, bro.
Decker downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
Because I never liked the whole, like, the
Falcons had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their
let's
own
get
20-yard
a
line.
blocker back here.
Vic just rifles this one, and it got away from him a bit. Incomplete. Repeat.
What?
Evans got hit by the ball. He wasn't expecting it, didn't mean to, but unfortunately he was an ineligible receiver, and that's a penalty.
First and 15. Ball at the Falcons' 15-yard line.
Michael Vick, why are you short?
Fitzgerald goes
Stop
in
being
motion.
short. You are making life difficult for me. Okay.
Michael Vick had no one to throw to, so he just tucked it under and went for it. It's worth another look. If it wasn't for that scramble, he would have been toast.
Second
Oh,
and
just
5.
look at those numbers. What a job carrying the ball.
25-yard line.
Okay. Oh, that was perfectly placed because I was so anxious that was an interception. Because an interception, and matter of fact, let's stop passing so much, because an interception at a moment like this would really, because they'd be immediately in field goal range.
Gains 3 yards, and that brings up second down.
I regret this.
37-yard line.
Let's move Jones. All right, we got less people on that side. Oh fuck! Let's go! Let's go!
Heads upfield, brought down hard at the 47. That will bring up first down.
Jones has had a great day on the ground. Great movement outside the tackles.
I feel bad for Marion Barber because it's just really hard to find a time to get him involved. I want to do a bunch left. Gonna roll out.
Over 250 yards. The game's not over yet. Records could fall today.
Gonna roll out and just rush. Scramble.
Eventually slides down at the 35. First down.
Michael Vick improvises on
I'm
this
fighting
one.
for my life here.
And he does a great job.
I have never been this calm in a situation like this. Because I did high key kind of speak Falcons being Falcons
Connor goes in motion.
into existence there. Harris.
Vick throws a heater
Oh,
right sideline,
man.
and it's incomplete.
With the deflection.
How is almost a problem. All right, let's get some yards.
Second and 10.
We're close to field goal range. Oh, great block from the center. Fantastic block from the center.
By staying so close to his blockers, I think they were sharing each other's aftershave.
I think we won this. I think we've won this.
Jones will get stopped at the line, and that brings up fourth down. Fourth down, and then the field goal unit is on the field.
All right, let's just line this up. Is it short though? Fuck!
Boots it from 46 yards out, and it's no good, short of the goalposts.
My battery is not low. Fuck off.
To bring the high snap down. Watch him adjust here.
I literally just put these batteries in.
I gotta think the bad snap was a factor.
That is another miss. He's teed it up 4 times today, and the results, well, they have to be pretty disappointing. The Rams offense comes out on the field, and they have found themselves in a shootout. They'll start this drive at their 37-yard line. Number 20 goes in motion.
We definitely manifested Falcons. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You gotta catch that, brother. You gotta catch that, bro. I straight up feel like in '98 when that Jesus freak got gotta get a guy on branch. When the Jesus guy got fuck. He got like arrested for solicitation. No.
This one, and he's looking for room. 15, 5, and touchdown.
You were right there.
Deion Branch is
just
going
get
to
an
make the catch. Right there,
and Asante Samuel just like stopping and then not just immediately.
He's a one-man
okay. You know what? I expected this to be our problem for the whole season.
58 to 52. For my partner,
I just didn't expect that the secondary would let me down like that. I expected the safeties to let me down, and I expected the defensive end to let me down. Look, we had like 10 minutes more possession. We had like 100 more yards on them.
Pick up the action midway through the third quarter. Jones get up ahead of steam, and then it was clear
our kicker just completely sold that.
Falcons now have their first lead of the half and go up by 1.
You know what? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. No, sometimes it's like, oh no, I know what happened that game. I don't want to see that. Okay. So, one thing. Yeah, he left 9 points on the field, and I feel like that last one, I didn't aim poorly. He just... I don't know. Maybe he's got issues with his wife at home, you know? Maybe he's just, you know, thinking about thinking about other stuff. I gotta run to the bathroom, but I'm gonna let Sports Center play for a second. I will play against the Cardinals because I gotta make some adjustments, and I want to see how well the adjustments go. And then I might tonight. I'm here to finish this season, so I will be simulating some of it. But yeah, one moment. And thanks again for coming, genuinely. I really appreciate that.
This is SportsCenter. I'm Chris Berman. Well, let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Redskins narrowly coming out on top by 5. We had a big injury in this one, and Trey has the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris, thanks. In front of you, we've got the AFC Infirmary Report. And as you can see, they were hit hard this week. This guy sticks out on this list as one of the more costly injuries. Tests at the stadium revealed a broken kneecap, so he'll be out for 11 weeks. In front of you, we've got the NFC list. And as you can see, they could form their own MASH unit. Chris Cooley won't see action for a while, so this offense is going to have to make do without him. A broken shoulder will keep him out for 4 weeks. So that'll do it for now. Chris, let's send it back to you.
In a long-standing NFC rivalry, we had the Bears pick up their first win of the year. Number 11 played well despite the loss and showed us why he's ranked up at the top of the league. Number 5 went to the air for over 400 yards and helped his Steelers beat the Ravens. Up in the Motor City, Detroit, we had the Lions come away with a 7-point win. Over at Arrowhead Stadium, we had the Chiefs come away with a 7-point win. Rams, Falcons, 7 points. Jones would find some running room on this one. Then it was off to the races. The Rams win this one by the final score of 58-52. The Cowboys unleashed their offense for 600-plus yards in the win at Texas Stadium. The Buccaneers won decisively at home, but will take the road next week to meet the Raiders.
If I were watching that as a fan, that would have been one of the most intense games I've ever watched. That was a really good game.
Side of the bay in Oakland,
but also I am very displeased with
Steven Jackson. Would certainly like to help his team get into the end zone, and he's set 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage now.
Me kicking just in general. Yeah, Steven Jackson. The 49ers have Matt Ryan, Steven Jackson, and Rob Gronkowski. And we beat them in week 1, but I was shocked. And also, I told you, we initially drafted the Eagles as
So, 2 weeks into the books here on ESPN, here's my
quarterback,
for week number 2.
just like the quarterback line top to bottom. Donovan McNabb, which this is the season where he would be on the Redskins, or the
We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
The game always pulls right. Okay, that is great to know. Because especially playing in a dome and not expecting for any movement. Which, by the way, again, menu music brought to you by That Handsome Devil, a band that I really like from New York. Please let me know if there's any mixing problems, like if maybe it overpowers my voice or not. I watched my last stream and felt the music was too low, actually, so I slightly pumped it up. But because again, ultimately these are test streams to figure out what I want to do with this. Do I only just want this to be live games with archives and maybe I edit them down? Also, I play Elden Ring on Twitch. If you search Corey, the way I spell it, Plays Games, so C-O-R-E-H, Plays Games. One thing that I'm fully committed to is that I want to finish this season. So man, we went from number 2 to number 8, and that doesn't really matter right now. So one thing I'm starting to feel is that the simulation quarter length needs to be shortened. Say 8 minutes. Because some of these stats I'm seeing are crazy. And then for difficulty, I'm gonna bump up my coverage just a little bit. But also on the computer side, I want to lower their catching, but also bump up their running a little bit, because I have been too good at stopping the run. Otherwise, I think these have been fine. I might want to consider moving interceptions up later if I see too many dropped interceptions, but it's not. I think interceptions were perfectly handled for this last game. I want to save the franchise. So the other franchise that I have was a fantasy draft with this season's rosters, of which Lamar Jackson is the quarterback for the Falcons. And yes, I did change his number to 7. Just for the lulz. But by game 6, he had 24 touchdowns and 25 interceptions. So I'm gonna go a little bit. No, the short game might end up working fine. Inside, outside. I think Felix Jones. He's a speedster. He has 90 speed. He has 77 to break tackles. So, I don't want to start. I want to blitz a little bit more often, but cover. So again, like my main issue here is here. I have really fast safeties who can't catch, are poor at, mediocre at coverage. I don't want to say poor. But 77 and 60 is not what I would like. And they're short, and they're not good at jumping. I plan on this guy again, 28 catch, 60 jumping, but I traded for him because the other guy could catch, and this guy is really good at, mediocre coverage. I would say bad run coverage, 60. And again, he's short, 5'11", can't jump, not very agile, but he can tackle. And that was my main interest in safety for now. I plan on let me show you. So I don't know how fantasy drafts handle contracts. Like if the contracts were just like crazy from the beginning. I have Vince Young 5 years, $300K a year. I have Felix Jones 4 years, $410K. Marion Barber 2 years, $498, which he's my younger one. 7 years is also not that young. And what does he want? He wants 5 years. No, buddy, you're gonna have to have a. We're gonna have to have a no bonus. I'm not signing people to long contracts without a bonus or with a bonus. Like this. Kyle Williams, he's young, he's an experiment. He's not gonna get any playing time, but he's on a really good receiving core, and maybe at the end of those 4 years, he can be a really good number 3. But like Julio Jones, 5 years, $375K. I didn't sign him to that. If I want to sign Julio Jones, he wants $5 million up front. So, okay, something to know about me. I am a lapsed fan. The last football game that I watched was Falcons versus Patriots. But I swear to you that is not the reason why I stopped watching. I stopped watching just because I was feeling really uncomfortable with how they handled concussions for several years. Then the Colin Kaepernick stuff happened. I really hated that. I still think he's good enough to be like at least a third string. And there's some other things, which is that my brother used to be a recruiting manager in Ohio, and this was the moment that just solidified it for me. And I don't even know if I should be saying this in public, but he was a recruiting manager for Kroger, and he interviewed one person, and it was all quarterback coach. And basically he was Colin Kaepernick's personal quarterback coach. And he said he could not get a job in football. And that was two years after 2016. So I was like, lately I've been watching some YouTubers. One of them was, the one that I met you in the comment sections, and started to feel nostalgia because I used to really love football. One of my favorite football players of all time is Brian Finneran. I'm looking up Kyle Williams, by the way. Oh, 3-year career. What happened there? I hope he's not like Kellen Winslow or Aaron Hernandez. Also, Aaron Hernandez is one of the highest rated tight ends in this roster. Oh, yeah, okay. The fumble. I see. I see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I would feel that way too. I understand. Clark Harris, backup tight end, being paid more than Tony Gonzalez. Tony Gonzalez only wants a 1-year contract, but just because I don't want to pay him that much, even though I will have like 50 million in cap room next year, and all the other teams will, so free agency might be just like overpay central, of which I will absolutely overpay for a better linebacking core preferably faster. The rookie is slower than 14-year pro Keith Brooking, for fuck's sakes. My outside linebackers are pretty fast. And thinking I should maybe put Spencer in a bit more. Does he have any? He has 3 tackles. Okay. Gatewood, I like him. I like him a lot. To the point where, like, I might want to move him to the other side. Shockley and Williams, 2 tackles in 2 games. And that's underperforming to me. So, like, on paper, my secondary should be good, but they're all short. My only one that's 6 foot or over is 70. It is a 67, and with 90 speed, 75 coverage. But he can't catch. That said, I might put him over that guy in the depth chart. So that's because of the speed. One thing I wish I could do is play people out of position or move people to different positions. That's the one thing I have always wished that you could do versus Madden. Mike Smith, oof. That said, we have avoided a single injury over the course of the entirety of the preseason into now. And we had one injury that past game, but it only lasted for that game, so seems to be healthy against the Cardinals. And actually, I want to change my jerseys. One of the things I don't enjoy fully about this mod is that jerseys, if you want to wear an alternate, you will have to install it. And then restart the game. Although they seem to be changing that with the next update. Okay. Two fumbles. Okay. You see, I'm gonna try to install 2 jerseys, which might have some might lead to some instability. But we will see. Okay. Actually, no. Okay. Yeah, no, that will be a problem. Never mind. I was going to go with Cardinals wearing all red with a black helmet, and the Falcons wearing their gradient jerseys, but they start out red at the top. So I'm gonna go with their white jersey, even though we're home, with red pants, because I like those red pants. Now, with that said, I will need to reset this. So one that led to a tie and the other lost in overtime. Oh boy. Well, at least you would have someone that you feel like you could blame. Oh yeah, and I also changed the presentation to the NFL Network. For me, I don't know who I could fully blame for 20. Oh, I don't like the NFL Network implementation right now, but we'll see. Maybe it looks better in game. But I don't know if I have anyone to blame for that Falcons loss, except for maybe Matt Smith, because sometimes you need to tell the quarterback, hey, you're scoring too fast. You are leaving too much time on the clock. And our defense is tired. And so yes, the big play will put us up. But dude, our defense has been on the field 11 of the past 15 minutes.
A man fired from his life. He had gotten lost, forgetting which way he was going from where he had come. The drinks with the boys would remind him of who he was. They'd be there. They were always there.
Okay.
Perched at the dark end of the bar.
So we're gonna see Cardinals in red uniforms with the black helmets, which I don't even know if I've seen pictures of. And oh man, hold on, who is on this Cardinal team? First off, for them to have a 100 offense, John Kitna and Rex Grossman. Oh, I understand. Chris Johnson, prime Chris Johnson, and past their prime LaDainian Tomlinson. Solid receiver core: Robert Meacham, Mohamed Massaquoi, Lance Moore, Craig Stevens, Todd McClure, former Falcon. I want to say he may have played for the Bears at some point. Jake Long. Oh, okay. So yeah, oh boy. Bobby Carpenter. Oh, they have nobody on inside linebacker. And they have a bad secondary. Okay, well, okay, I guess it's the third straight game of amazing offense and really questionable defense. And actually, let me see, did my difficulty change at all? And turn my coverage up just a little bit. Tackling, I could go down one at least.
There we have the incidents Leading up to the unhappy situation, it began as simply as that. When someone is making every effort,
I am very worried about Chris Johnson. One thing about this, playing this, is it's had me realize how many players we've missed being represented in 2K. And a lot of players, their legacy is attached to also how people use them in video games. I remember Quincy Carter way more for him being like a sleeper pick in Madden 03 in like a fantasy draft than maybe even the average Cowboys fan would. I felt like they went to Hutchison too quickly. They gave up on Quincy Carter a little too fast. But like, the last Madden that I played is Madden 10, whichever the one had Troy Polamalu on it. It was for PS3, and it just felt lifeless. And I'll watch videos of current Madden, and it's just like, I don't have any even curiosity. I think I have some curiosity about the first Madden 25.
Hey, I'm Chris Burke.
But
Coming up on ESPN.
it's had me thinking about, like, oh,
NFL on ESPN. I'm Chris Burke.
we
We're here to get you set for what should be
like the only game that they implemented even just a precursor to badges in for personality was All Pro Football.
Well, the fans are looking for their seats as the teams are down on the field warming up.
We never got Vince Young in 2K. We never got Chris Johnson, DK Metcalf. I don't know if wearing white uniforms at home is a sin or not, but I don't care.
Johnson has one of the most exciting running styles in the game today.
Wearing red pants against red uniforms might be a bad decision, but we'll see.
Okay, we'll keep our eye on him as the game progresses.
Oh, at least they're different shades of red. But I can suffer with blindness sometimes. I really like the texture work that went into these jerseys, though. The mod team, shout out to the mod team who made this. I don't know, Paul, if you've played this mod. But I always make a joke that I am always defending the South. Oh, okay. Not a great kick. But
Lloyd kicks it, and we are underway.
we never got Chris Johnson, and it bothers me or saddens me. Cardinals with black uniform or black helmets, that looks good.
The Cardinals offense takes the field, and they will start at their 32-yard line.
Like, to never get Megatron or Julio Jones. Roddy White was never in the game. He was 1 year too short. I feel like 2K messed up by not deciding to make a college game just to keep the
so far.
Unfortunately so. Well,
the engine going.
Teams are doing their best to put their best team on the field each week, but
since I installed both of these jerseys, I'm starting to think maybe the name text may have
down.
may have gotten glitched, but if these truly are red names on red jerseys, whoa,
Makes the catch out to the left, and they get the first
and white names on white jerseys, that
Number 17 makes the catch here.
low-key bothers me.
On his tail. I'll tell you, I was not expecting that pass at all. I wonder if he knew it was coming.
Yeah, Peter, I think you could argue that throw probably
Chung
should
could have
never
done a better job of getting in front of that.
risky, but it did work out.
Yeah, it's all about staying focused and believing in your teammates.
Peter, it's early in the game. It's the first time they go deep, and he makes the big completion. What does that do for a team's confidence?
Well, Dan, obviously it's a huge boost, but there's still
Run man on the sides.
Goes in motion.
Yeah, that's a good decision. Oh, that was almost intercepted.
Incomplete.
With the deflection.
I believe they have a version of this mod, but it doesn't have the jersey textures. But like oh great, fantastic. We struggled to get sacks so far this season, so. But they have a version of this mod for Xbox, which is objectively the better version of this game, I feel. But unfortunately, it is just not. It doesn't have jerseys. Whoa, boy.
It's tipped. Incomplete. That will bring up fourth down.
That was a gamble to just jump for that instead of running back and getting a hand on it.
And it didn't look too hard for the defense to stop that play right in its track.
You know, Dan, that's what pressure on
But, and it only runs on Xbox. It doesn't run on Xenia, which
Fourth down ahead. Number 82 gets it at the 15.
whatever. Xenia doesn't run 2K5 well at all, honestly.
Made sure he couldn't respond to that really nice punt.
The Falcons offense will start this drive at their own 17-yard line. Connor goes in motion.
They would never allow this jersey combination matchup. It would
Griffin
cause confusion. Absolutely.
Carrier's clock in the backfield, but buffed and polished it too. Big hit for a loss.
I think Larry Fitzgerald's going to be a good look. I'm going to go opposite route for Gonzalez though.
That will bring up second down.
Oh, Larry. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Takes it away on the coverage, incomplete.
With the deflection.
Sherman managed to disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass away. Great D.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice.
How often do I practice? As in for weekly preparation or practice myself? I have used practice mode. Oh fuck. But I don't practice. My practice has been this is my fourth game in the last week and my fifth game since 2014. So I have not tried out practice mode at all.
Jones takes it for his second carry and
Since I picked it back up.
Jones sticks to his blockers like a kick me sign as he runs the football.
Well, that's a pretty vivid description, but I'll tell you, it works. And the play works, too, as he surges across the line for a big gain.
Yeah, it's all about using your blockers, Dan. They clear a path, you use the path.
But I will say, watching your defensive tutorial had me like really. Ooh, it's a good run. Jones struggled the first game, but he's turned and he's shown himself to be a really good running back. But yeah, I just I've never gave practice mode the attention it deserves. But watching your videos made me think about it more.
Come on, y'all. Don't let him run like that.
This is a bad play call, but oh fuck. Okay, well, he got to the line of scrimmage, that's fine.
Number 23 with the tackle.
Where's the play action? All right.
Second and 9. Ball at the Falcons.
May I ask why you ask? Because if he said because it's obvious about just how I play, I would probably be like, yeah, true. Tony. Oh, that's going to. Oh yeah, yeah. I've lapped up more so, especially when it's in football games. I think he went out of bounds. Yeah, they're going to challenge that. They're going to challenge that. Let's get. Yep. Fuck. Okay. Well, hopefully he was past the first down.
Arizona is challenging whether the player stepped out of bounds. This is their first challenge of the game, and
one of my favorite things about the updated textures for this mods are the shoes.
Keep an eye on him to see if he goes out of bounds.
Adidas, Under Armour, and Jordans.
Right there. He looks out to me. I think they'll overturn this one.
He's past the first down line. That's all I care about.
After review, the player stepped out of bounds. The ball will be spotted at the 48-yard line. Arizona will not be charged a timeout. First down.
He likes the call, and
I probably should have thrown it to him like just a second earlier. But hey, it got the
first down, 2 wideouts on the field.
First down. Who cares? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, well, that's a good job of not losing yards. But
not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Okay, so I want to ask you, is there a way that those types of play designs where it's designed to scramble could be more useful than picking out routes or straight routes and then running on that side?
This is a critical play for this drive.
Yeah, now, Dan, they can just fall forward and make the play.
Sounds easy, Peter, but we'll see if they can pull it off.
3rd and 1. Ball at the 39.
The launch point? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I should have. Okay. I should have went left. I should have went into that hole that opened up on the left, but I was too committed to where the hole was originally supposed to be. So one of the things that I've noticed is that I've never been good at running the ball in this game, and I am starting to become cognizant of why, which is that Harris, get that. I don't blame you for dropping that, but you know, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, I have flipped some plays, especially like the rollouts to respect that, or be respect, like to just make sure it works. Oh, that is perfect. Yeah, no, I meant like there was a quarterback draw sneak that I ran where I had to like,
that's just instinct.
they were gonna tackle me for a loss, so I cut in just so I could get forward ahead and just make it a 2-yard gain. But like how effective are those versus having an actual pass play called where you just run towards where the open space is? No, timeout. I was gonna get a delay a game.
Gonzalez goes in motion.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I've not run a naked route. Oh, that was a...
Number 50 makes the hit in the backfield at the 20.
Maybe if I ran the other way, but yeah.
There's a one-man wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
They put a stop to this play behind the line of scrimmage. Pretty good call.
Let's flip this.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will bring up second down.
Let's move Fitzgerald. All right, I think. Yeah, oh man.
Incomplete.
Carpenter came in and got
I need to
That'll give us a third down.
be more mindful of the fact that, again, Vic is a shorter quarterback.
Not giving up the short pass.
Come on, D. 3rd and 11. Too much. Ball at 21.
Oh, let's watch this. 5 wide out versus a D that is wisely loaded up on DBs.
Number 12 goes in motion.
Julio, you are my hero. It bums me out that Julio Jones flamed out when he got to the Titans. I was hoping that would work out for him.
That will end the first quarter, and it's still a scoreless game.
Oh yeah, that's a really good play.
First and goal. Ball at the 7.
Oh, that is the perfect play. God bless you, sir. I should just refer to you as my offensive coordinator.
Larry Fitzgerald is all by himself, and he'll take advantage of it. Easy catch.
That's his first touchdown of the day.
And I think he's a guy you can count on to make those end zone catches. He sets a high standard.
All right, I'm surprised after the shootout, it took until the second quarter for a score to go down. I had control of the ball for a very long time here, though. Yeah, 7 minutes. That was a 7-minute drive. Their defense is... Oh, dude, if I could force a turnover quickly, their force them to have to play like the Falcons were playing in the fourth quarter against the Patriots.
Tomlinson fields the kickoff at the 14.
I was hoping that was the type of bad kick where they had to, you know, jump into it. Whatever.
The Cardinals stalled early last drive, and we'll have to wait and see what happens here. They'll start at their 35-yard line.
Oh, okay, good. Dude, if we can continue to keep Chris Johnson under check, this will be a pretty solid game.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will bring up second down. Second down.
Oh, let's go.
Tackles in behind the line of scrimmage.
Williams was a one-man wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
Good defense.
I think I am just on the default Falcons. So like the only shotgun set I have is Hail Mary. I've been thinking about making a custom playbook though, because I like shotgun. And I find it could be especially effective for the Falcons. Also, I will say that the mod changes the playbook for some teams, so I don't know if the playbook that I have is like the original. Oh, face mask is the original Falcons playbook from 2K Vanilla, but no, that incidental. Come on, that looked more on purpose, but
5-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Number 57 held the face mask back there, but it was kind of iffy. That's a 5-yard penalty and a right call.
See deep. Oh fuck! I'm gonna drag it on the.
And we'll see if they can keep it up. They'll start at their 32-yard line.
Okay. Tony.
Didn't haul that one in, and it falls incomplete.
Was the intended receiver?
Michael Vick knows how to spread the ball around.
So on my other one where it's with a modern
31 yards and 1 touchdown.
Modern rosters. Yeah, that's what I was either gonna go with that or the tight end drag, but I couldn't. I don't think that's in the Split Pro package, but I think up the center might open up here. No, it won't.
Gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I should have went further right.
What's this? Into the backfield and made the tackle.
Nice job eliminating any forward progress on that play. That will bring up a 3rd and long.
Let's flip this.
Number 82 goes in motion.
Oh, Julio.
Number 12 makes the catch on the right sideline, and the big catch is made with daylight in front of him, and touchdown.
Touchdown, Falcons!
So I read that the defense
Number 12 has hands to make the catch, but he's also
was
got legs.
in zone, but I just didn't realize that they didn't have a deep zone. So I was shocked by how open Julio was there. And again, that guy, how can he not be Rookie of the Year? I think like that's not even his longest reception of the year. His longest is like 82 from the first game.
Here's the extra point, and it's good.
14-0. I'm gonna kick this straight a little bit.
There's the signal, and we're ready.
Make sure it gets there faster than they're expecting. Okay.
Leads it at the 11.
Oh fuck.
Breaks free.
Okay.
Finally gets out of bounds at the 42.
I'm not doing that again. I just want to get them into that animation where they have to jump to catch it. I was hoping that once he started crouching that he could have bobbled it a little bit, but you know, they all can't be bangers. Do a weak blast.
Cardinals have had some trouble moving the ball recently. We'll see what they do on this drive as they start at their 42-yard line.
Oh,
McCoy
love that.
Way back at the 37.
Love that. Making up for the no sacks in the first game.
That'll be his first sack of the game. Second down, one man back. Number 17 goes in motion.
Oh fuck. I fucked up.
This one will fall
Oh,
incomplete.
that saved me because I changed Godfrey's assignment on accident.
That's the third incompletion.
Yeah, and he's starting to look a little frustrated down there too.
I'm gonna go weak blast 4. Make adjustments as necessary. Gaffney, he's getting a linebacker on him. Chung will have. Oh, yeah.
It's knocked away from the receiver, incomplete.
Oh man.
Number 10.
How's that for a shutdown? Now that said, I am a bit worried about my offense getting fatigued here, so
Number 10 gets the ball and punts it away.
I'm gonna
Number 82 fields the punt at the 21.
I'm gonna run a bit more.
27.
Number 82 got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far.
Let me go I approach spread, and I'm gonna go weak outside zone,
Falcons come out on offense and are
and I am going to immediately flip this play,
at their own 27-yard line.
but I'm gonna move Jones back. Fuck.
Number 12 goes in motion.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Jones
Back to the line of scrimmage at least. All right. Jones obviously isn't gonna be balling the way he did last time, but I believe in him. So I'm gonna go strong ISO.
Second and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 27-yard.
Oh yeah. I see some daylight there between Allen and the rest of the line. Yep. Absolutely.
Stop at the 35.
Number 68.
I'm gonna weak eye pro.
On that last play.
A great job to move the ball and get themselves into a 3rd and short situation. This is
And I'm gonna go play action here with the intent to scramble.
Just fall forward and make the play.
Sounds easy, Peter, but we'll
Yeah,
see
move
if
the
they can pull
chains.
it off.
But if Fitz ends up being wide open. Oh fuck! Well.
Vic threw that one away. Incomplete pass. 4th down coming up.
I hit right trigger because that's scramble in All Pro Football 2K8, of which I played for the first time in a significant way recently. So I hit that instead of the actual scramble. Brain fart. It happens. One of my favorite quotes again by Oscar Gamble. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. I feel comfortable just punting because we're up 2 tutties, and again, my offense could get, you know, vulnerable to injury because we're getting tired. So I want the defense to be on the field a little bit. Strong blast 3. Let's look at the situation. I don't feel like I need to change any of the. Let's shift the linebackers over here. Fuck. Oh. You know what? That was just a good play on Kitna. I was never a fan of Kyle Kitna, but you know.
And now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
2nd and 2. Ball at the Cardinals' 43-yard line.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Mohammed does a great job here battling 3 defenders.
All right, I'm gonna
second look. Let's watch. And he still comes up with the ball. Wow.
Gonna play some man.
A well-designed play there.
But I'm gonna
move the chain.
Great execution.
And I'm gonna move my secondary back here. Oh, okay, cool.
Gains 3 yards, and that brings up 2nd down.
I'm gonna stop with the zone for a second.
2nd and 7.
But I am gonna move my guys back. Oh wow. I almost sacked him before he handed it off.
James Ferrier was a one-man wrecking crew back there. He powered.
I think we've shut down Kitna, or we shut down Chris Johnson, which I am shocked a little bit. Oh, get it! Yeah! That's right.
4th down coming up.
Houston, the sack deep in the pocket. That's going to be a sizable loss.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's going to push him back, way back. Great defensive play.
That guy didn't even have his hands on him for more than half a second.
Yes, they have, Dan.
Oh fuck.
Number 82, fair catches it at the 7.
So at the 8. I'm gonna flip this, but do a toss. And we're definitely moving Tony over. I kind of wish I had my fullback here.
Gonzalez goes in motion.
Tony! Oh my god! He didn't even
on the play.
No.
Second and 8. Ball at the Falcons' 9-yard line.
Check, Gray, 17. Check, Gray, 17.
All right. Connor will have him at least. But the thing is that Tony Gonzalez has really good blocking stats. At the very least in this roster, he has like 85 on both run and touch, or run and pass.
He's accumulated 40 yards on 11 carries.
But yeah, he's just like ran past him. Yeah, I've noticed that. People talk about how adaptable the AI is in this game, and it's true, but it's only true on defense. All right, move those chains. Move those chains. Keep the clock ticking though. And you know what? Let's get Marion Barber in here.
Perfect call for the situation, Dan. No trouble in getting the first.
And we're gonna run a draw. Oh yeah. But also I want to get Barber some touches, just because I think he has negative yardage for the year so far. Oh. And I suppose you can see why there.
Targeted the ball carrier early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
They put a stop to this play behind
yeah, that's good.
Pretty good call
that's
by
good.
the defensive coordinator.
Agreed, Dan. They had it all locked up there.
That will
all
bring
right.
up second down. Second down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Oh, that's Johnson's first reception of the year, I believe, even though he's my 3 option. I do need to think about spreading.
He beats his man cold. It's all about staking.
I just knew that with that fade in.
Everyone on the offense is happy about that play.
I don't want to use the timeout just yet. I'm gonna rush into this next play. And I'm gonna run straight with Larry. Next play is definitely gonna be a timeout.
Connor goes in motion.
Oh fuck! I meant to hit Y. I meant to hit Y. Whatever.
Second down from the eye.
What? No, that's not the play I picked. This isn't the play that I picked either, but okay. Fuck. I should have lobbed it. I should have lobbed it. It was too straight, too low. If I lobbed it, that'd have been a touchdown.
Watch here. Oh, that's perfect position.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first interception of the game.
Yeah, you gotta love D like that.
The Cardinals offense is now on the field, and except for a few big plays, they really.
So yeah, one of my problems is I panic.
To this point, we'll see what they call on this drive as they start at their.
Oh boy. Kitna does not do well under pressure. I'm gonna run.
No wonder it was incomplete.
The defense stood up to that play and shuts down
a right side blitz from Godfrey. I am a little bit worried because I don't have any safety here, but that's fine. By the way, Brian Urlacher ended up on the Bears in this fantasy draft, which I feel like has happened in a majority of the fantasy drafts I have ever ran. Just make sure Gaffney has a guy just on him. No, nope. Hey, what were you doing, bro? Stop and jump.
First down with a split backfield.
Ball at the 28-yard line.
This doesn't end up with Kitna's teeth on the ground. Oh.
Moore didn't haul that one in, and it falls incomplete.
Moore had some room on the fringes there, but couldn't reel in the pass.
Another ball comes his way, and another incompletion. Come up blank so many times in a row is, well, it's got to be demoralizing for a player.
Absolutely, but you got to fight through the slump and grab one to get rolling again.
Second and 10.
Okay, Godfrey will be our safety. Oh man,
the reception is made past
Kitna
for a first down. First down and 4 wideouts in the game.
I am shocked at how poorly Chris Johnson has been at running on us. And again, if I can just keep this to a Coreh has that space. It's fine. That's fine. 2 scores up. And we get the ball at the end of the
John Kitna makes a terrific.
we get the ball to start the half.
Coverage here. Wow. Now that is one.
See, that's the throw I should have done to Jones, but instead I threw a bullet, and I need to be more mindful about holding the button rather than just pressing it lightly.
It's good.
And I will say again, that was always my problem. But I just never recognized it, or I never tried to be mindful of it. But this time I'm trying to be mindful of it. I don't think that an interception like that is going to happen. We have 2 timeouts. Okay. We have 2 timeouts.
Connor goes in motion.
That's the great thing about having Michael Vick. If you don't think you can lob it for a 60-yard pass, because somehow they kept up with my guy, you can just do that and run out of bounds.
That's what makes this guy so dangerous. Good coverage, good pressure, but still no one could corral him.
Watch the pass, watch the pass. Richter. Down, check,
Okay, this is gonna have to be either a deep throw or a quick throw. Quick throw. Time out. Okay.
Take a timeout. That's their second. First down and 5 wide receivers take the
I don't think this is gonna work out. But no, never mind. I got this. Oh, Larry. Well, okay. I'm all for padding Larry's stats, so that's fine.
Larry Fitzgerald had 3 guys covering him, but look what happens. Incredible catch.
That's broken kind of a cold streak for him. The last 2 passes his way were incomplete.
Yeah, let's see
Just if I had some time.
That'll do it for the first half of this one. The Falcons are out in front.
After that throw, it would have been a good time for field goal. But then again, I don't trust my field goal guy.
Boomer?
I have to say the NFL Network branding is probably the worst one.
Welcome everybody to the ESPN.
But I like the color changes on the ticker. Again, I dominate in time of possession.
Third down conversion. The Falcons should be way ahead on the scoreboard, but somehow they've let their opponent hang with them.
All right, Berman. Don't rub it in my face.
Started in this one early in the first quarter. John Kitna would find his target on this one. Falcons
There are 2
Tony Gonzalez
passes
had a terrific route here and was able to pull this one in. A 10-yard play that set up a Falcon touchdown. Falcon later on in the second quarter.
We should have intercepted on Kitna.
Definitely a key as he was able to work his way open for a big one here. They move ahead by 14. The Falcons on defense, Allen would come up with a big play to kill a drive as he was able to step in front of a wayward pass for an INT. Falcons leading 14-0. Moore comes up with a big play here on third down. He's able to work himself free. A 31-yard play that set up a Cardinal touchdown.
I'm noticing one thing that I'm breaking out of the
Falcons creeping up on the end of the half.
the drop,
Vick get up ahead of steam, and then it was clear sailing from there. And
I might be running backwards a little bit too much, just because again, honestly, Vic's speed is a crutch, of which if I get a quarterback who doesn't have speed, I would struggle a lot.
Now to the second half of this one. Dan Stevens and Peter O'Keefe are there.
So I might need to start trusting the you know, couple step drops.
Game sound. Designed and developed in collaboration with Dolby, the leader in surround sound technology. The Falcons will receive to start the second half, and they currently enjoy a small lead, 14-7.
This is probably a bad decision, but I'm gonna take this out. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, we got it on the Deion Sanders line.
Oh, you bet. How they turn the ball over leaps out at me, and you have to think that could come back to haunt them. Turnovers are the most telling stat in the NFL.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and they will start out at their 21-yard line.
I will after this one. Sorry. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah.
Takes him down back at the 19.
So on offense, page 2, block 2.
Didn't even let him get back to the line of
Quads.
That will be his 4th
50 double drags. Okay.
Second and 12. Ball at the Falcons' 19-yard line.
Vick throws a heater, and he connects at the 20. Dragged down at the 25.
Number 23 with the tackle.
Michael Vick is checking.
I felt pressure, so I never got a chance to actually see if Jones was there. I also have Williams. I don't think I've ever thrown to Williams. Okay.
They get the first on 3rd and long.
Number 12 faces down 2 defenders and comes away with the football.
Okay, I see the vision.
A nice gain, and they easily convert on 3rd down.
I've actually never really ran drags like that. But I'm starting to see that they're actually really good. Let's do this one. Short yardage, but Fitzgerald. So I'm guessing you've noticed they don't have a lot of like good pass coverage for their linebacker section. Oh, I threw it to the wrong person, but that almost worked out.
Brian Johnson looked like he had a solid catch there, and yet somehow
That almost worked out.
That's his first drop
Okay,
of the
let me
game,
see.
and while every drop does hurt, you can't throw too much blame on him for that one.
That would have been a tough catch.
Move it back, Big.
Second
Move
and
it
10.
back.
Ball at the Falcons' 38-yard line.
I'm gonna. Oh no! Wait, no. What did I just do? Oh, okay. I hit the wrong X again. Lifetime PlayStation user. Oh.
Grabs the fastball over the middle and gets past the markers for a first down.
All right. I just want to see something. What? Because I never got a chance. I never got a second to look at Larry. I feel like if I lobbed him, he would have gotten it. But that's what I was looking for or hoping for out of that. That's why I changed his route. But yeah, no, I can see this play. This is a really good play. You got a lot of really good options for short ones. Run split pro twins on the opposite side. Oh fuck. And I need to pay more attention to the game clock. Oh my god. Alright, split spread. We haven't run a draw.
Second down, and this is the 7th play of the drive. Number 12 goes in motion.
Oh, great.
Jones chews up 4 yards, and that brings
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Today is my first time actually even like trying draws beyond like once or twice. Alright, tight end trap. Let's go.
They did allow them to get very close.
Third and short. Let's see if they can come up with another big stand. Wow, look at those tackles. That's how you play sideline to sideline.
Ah.
Gets the call on third down and starts the third down.
Oh, you taught me a couple of things. That and also that split, the split pro packages are really good.
How eloquently put. Thank you.
Let's just try something with Barber. That is that's Marion Barber's longest run of the year,
And that allowed him to make some good yards.
and he's probably now in it's probably now in
Second and
full.
3. Ball at the 23.
Harris goes in motion.
It's probably now in positive yardage for the season. That's the sentence I was trying to get out. I am worried about the blocks over here. Oh god. Oh, I tried to juke. Should have if I juked just a second earlier.
The ball carrier in the turf short of the markers, but
All right.
the only thing that's going to grow there is the D's morale.
Where's the quarterback sneak? Whatever, it's fine.
Third and inches. Ball at the 21.
Jones carries it for the 18th time and picks up the
They just have no coverage on the right middle side beyond the defensive line.
A big gain on third, and they will easily move the chain.
Perfect call for the situation, Dan. No trouble in getting the first.
Ooh, I like that because of especially because of the long fade route on the other side of the ball, or on the other side of the play. Larry, let's go.
It looks like
oh no, no.
As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass the information along to you.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Right here. All right. Feel this? All right. It hurts. Right there, right there. Oh, you're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right. Let me help you. Come on. You gotta get. Come on. I need you to get back to us. You gonna be all right to play?
2 touchdowns, 46 yards. But you know, I hope it's not serious. I think we're good just to have Julio Jones be our main. But like, just like in real life, we haven't been running Julio Jones as a short reception guy.
The ref gets the signal and we're set.
Like, there's a potential he could have like 25 yards a reception. Heath Brooking, fuck him up. Oh, okay. Oh. Heath Brooking's like, I'm old and I need glasses.
Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. Well, punting is not going to win you a game. Although it looks like they are trying to do that.
2 possessions with negative yards.
Number 17 took it out of the end zone, and while it may have been a little risky, he gets out close to the 20, so it all comes out in the wash on that play.
The Cardinals send their offense out on the field and will start this drive at their own 25-yard line.
Oh, man, yeah.
Williams gets the sack way back at the 20.
Williams got the sack, but he was totally unblocked. You need to at least lay a hand.
One of the things about Kitna, if I recall correctly, is that he can scramble.
So far, he's got 3 tackles and 2 sacks.
Second down with the tight end right.
Hey, question. Is there a way to change someone to specifically blitz? Or is it just in the adjustments to be able to change their man?
Number 17 had 2 guys.
Because I would love to maybe try and change some of these guys into like blitzing, but yeah, I kind of heavily rely on that, which, you know, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, that's a type of hit you'd see a replay of on SportsCenter, if they even do that on SportsCenter anymore. That was like a really hard hit. That was crazy. Yo, yeah, we need a guy on more. This offensive line ain't shit.
With a great sack in the backfield, that was a great call.
He's now got 1.5 sacks on the game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna protect the yellow line. Cause yeah, I've tried like clicking the stick and all that shit. It's just never worked. Oh. Asante Samuel, I'm kind of disappointed in the lack of interceptions. I'm probably like disappointed in Asante Samuel just in general because I don't notice him.
Number 82 didn't have much room to work with back there. The special team squad made sure he couldn't respond.
Okay, this play I liked. Play action TE dump. I really like that. I really like that play.
We'll see if another one is in the works. They start at their own 25-yard line.
Tony is always just wide open.
Is well past the markers for a first down.
Michael Vick makes a terrific completion in
I've been using my defensive end.
Wow, now that is one confident QB.
Just because my defensive end
Yeah, it's a nice range. Gets you some good yards, but it's not so far out that you're not in total control of the situation.
Bad. Like my defensive end is better, if faster. So nope. Oh man. Immediately I was like, nah. I think I got more yards just immediately running up that hole than if I let the play run out. Again, when you have Mike Vick, you use Mike Vick. It's simple. This might be his first 100-yard game of the season. Oh, great. Okay. I will say one of the things that hampered my running game back in the day was that I did not. Oh yeah, I mess around with the O-line a lot.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Falcons enjoying the lead, 21-7.
But yeah, one of the things that I'm really just starting to do for the very first time is hold off on running in as fast as possible to let my blocker get there first. That play shouldn't have went the way that it did. Like, I literally went through the guy in the trenches. Hey, can I hear what's the update on him, please? Okay.
Wow, those are nice stats. Way to carry the ball.
3.8 isn't as good as I would want from him.
Goes in motion.
Okay. Tony.
Didn't haul that one in, and it falls incomplete. That will bring up fourth down.
Sherman closed in from the zone and forced the incompletion.
Admittedly, Tony right there isn't the only disappointing Tony in my life.
I love to see
I'm gonna take the field goal right now.
They hear that from the refs.
Fourth down, and the field goal unit is on the field.
Please.
Lloyd boots it from 48 yards out, and he misses this one to the right.
Lloyd puts everything he has behind this kick, but it just doesn't happen for him.
In all fairness, that's a pretty long kick. In fact, it's so far away, he may not even realize he missed it yet.
That's not. I don't think that was a bad decision to go for it.
Watch it there, young fella. The Cardinals start and we'll have to wait and see what happens here.
I just
at their 39-yard line.
So
connect on this one.
I knew that it pulled right, but that was kind of why I aimed straight middle, because I thought that would make it within. I am tired of that, man. I just, Oh, okay. That might be Chris Johnson's first, like, run of note. And because of that, we are going to fucking bring the house.
This is a critical play for this drive. But we'll see if they can pull it off. Johnson gets the call again and gets in for the score.
I knew that it was gonna happen eventually. Chris Johnson was gonna get it off eventually.
That's the first time he's seen the end zone, and you know it was going to happen sooner or later.
He expects to have something under that TD stat at the end of every game.
I don't think I could have called a better play to defend that. Aside from allowing my safety to be further back in the zone, but instead, like, I put him on a receiver on the left so that he was closer to the line of scrimmage than I'm gonna run this out.
Decker decides to take it out of the end zone.
Sentences stated before disaster, but whatever. I'm just tired of, like, kneeling it. Okay, we're weak toss.
The Falcons had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their own 22-yard line.
Oh man. Okay.
On the play, and that will bring up second down.
Where is that foot tight triple? Okay, 50-yard drag.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
That's a good play because Harris is a really good catching tight end. I'm worried about this left linebacker though. I think I'm gonna keep Jones as just a blocker right here. Held on too long. Should have thrown to Tony.
At the 17.
The Cardinals used only 3 linemen to Swiss cheese the O-line and sack the quarterback back there.
They read that play the whole way, and they force a third and very, very long.
Yeah, monstrous D the past few downs for these guys.
Third down, empty backfield.
Hey, Larry Fitzgerald's back.
Vic passes a high, long and it's knocked away from the receiver in.
Michael Vick at zone coverage, but throws it into number 23. Well, into a couple of defenders. That could have been intercepted.
Peter, in third down situations, they have not been successful at all with the pass. This play was more proof.
Hey man, I have Michael Vick.
Down, Dan. And when you don't convert, it really hurts. They're going to try to convert on 4th and long, and with that field position, you have to wonder what they're trying to prove.
I'm trying to prove that I have Michael Vick. That's all.
The 35. First down.
He's an older and wiser Michael Vick.
Decided at the last moment to scramble back there, and it worked out.
Peter, they get the conversion.
He has an 88 speed.
Failure would almost guarantee the other team a score.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they got
but that doesn't.
That aggressive play calling.
That doesn't change anything. No, I make those jokes too.
Talk about tucking it down and making things happen.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Okay.
That's
Incomplete.
I'm just happy that that was only incomplete.
Football left no chance for a reception there.
That
All
had
right.
potential for some yards, Peter, but the defense was on top of it and shut it down.
Good denial there.
Second down coming up.
All right, I'm gonna try the drag, but from the opposite side. And I'm also gonna fade inward with Tony instead of just a cut. But I'm gonna look at Fitzgerald first, but nope.
Harris makes the nice catch, and he picks up 9.
Harris was getting double coverage there, but it wasn't enough to stop him from making the catch.
A great job to move the ball and get themselves into a 3rd and short situation. This is a critical play for this drive.
Now Dan can just fall forward and make the play.
Thank you, Felix Jones.
We'll see if they can pull it off. Jones will get the carry on 3rd down, and
He has been
3rd down.
so much better
Thank his blockers for that last play. If it wasn't for them,
for me
A big gain on 3rd, and they will easily move the chain.
than
situation, Dan, no trouble in getting the first.
he was with the Cowboys. I'm sorry, I'm starting to get heartburn. So no. I wasn't gonna.
And they take their first time out.
I wasn't gonna snap fast enough. I'm gonna run this one.
First and 10.
Just because I think Julio Jones is gonna be a hero. I need a hero. Oh no.
Stop at the 45.
And this is a nice
I wish I read that before I made the throw.
Well, that's their 2nd interception of the game, and
Look,
stingy is appearing to
the
be
Falcons
the
are Falconsing.
Yeah, either that or give me the
All
ball.
is right in the world.
The Cardinals are going to try and capitalize on the interception. They'll start this drive at their 45-yard line. Kitna just rifles this one, and this one is incomplete.
With the deflection.
We're gonna run that exact same play again, please. I don't think I'm in that, but
2nd and 10. Ball at the Cardinals 45-yard line.
might as well be the same play. I hope he doesn't run the right. Oh, great! Love that.
Loses one on the play, and that brings up 3rd down.
Houston targeted the ball carrier early and didn't even let him get back to the line of scrimmage.
You can't slalom around him like a downhill skier would, Peter. He's going to swallow you up.
Yeah, got to be a cross-country skier that time to get around him. He is a load out there. Look at the yards after the first hit. That's how you fight for every inch of turf.
Kitna
Oh man, McCoy put pressure on him.
Incomplete.
Number 17 went for it on that last one with a long-distance fly route, but couldn't make it happen.
All right.
Another incompletion out left, and it appears that side of the field has not been kind to them at all.
Not at all. They got
We have a chance to shut this down.
Number 10 lines
A score wins the game. Even a field goal wins the game for us. So, let's go.
Number 82 takes it at the 13.
Falcons country, let's fly.
Number 82 got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far.
I was really worried that the Falcons were going to get Russell Wilson. One, because he is married to Future's ex, who is also the mother of his child, and Future is from Atlanta. So I was worried for that to end up becoming like a mainstream thing. Actually, I'm gonna flip this play.
Take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Either Jones or Gonzalez are going to be heroes with this play. gonna be Gonzalez. No. Hey, you know what? Hold on. Get to the line before they challenge that. Go! Fat. Okay. No, that was absolutely an incomplete pass. That's the first time I've ever like rushed them into avoiding the challenge.
So far, he's got 7 tackles.
Second and 10.
I've legitimately never had them let me get the snap off first. Oh, should have fucking thrown to Jones. I looked at Jones too, but then just my finger was on my finger was on my finger was on Y.
Ball at the Falcons' 33-yard
line. There's space here. When you have Mike Vick, you use him.
Improvises on this one. It's called thinking on your feet, and he does a great job of it. Yep, nice little scramble there. He saw he had no options, so he did what he had to
10 yards is easy when you have Mike Vick. Where was the other drag play at? I have seemed to have lost it. Oh. Tight triple 50 wide drag. No, the other one. Fuck. Split eye pro. Whatever. Sorry. I just needed to call. When you have Mike Vick, you use him.
Cardinals take their first time out.
You don't see this out of just any old quarterback. 100-yard games are usually reserved for your starting running back.
Listen up, Gray, Tiki 2. Listen up, Gray, Tiki 2. Listen up, Gray, Tiki 2. Listen up, Gray, Tiki 2.
I'm gonna get this for Larry because he doesn't have a lot of yards. Oh boy, I should have waited an extra second. I didn't see the contact, and actually I don't remember. It is on far. Yeah, if I just waited an extra second.
Third down and less than a yard.
Ball at the 43.
I'm gonna throw it immediately to Larry. Oh, that was a bet.
Fitzgerald didn't haul that one in, and it falls in.
I just saw a wide open space, but I didn't think clearly.
With the incomplete, the clock will stop. A double whammy against the O here.
I wasn't thinking straight. That said, we're gonna get this.
Ball at the 43.
We are going to get this.
Goes in motion.
There's no way.
The Cardinals will take a timeout. That's their second.
That said,
First down with a split backfield.
We're gonna give Larry the time. I'm gonna roll left a little bit. There we go. Hey, wait. Is he still injured? What? Okay. So he has no injury at all. I don't wanna take a knee. I wanna get one more first down. Ooh, okay.
He's stopped. The clock continues to run.
Very happy with Felix Jones.
2nd and 5. Ball at the 24-yard line.
Well, they'll wait until the
This is a good game. I think I really like the slider, where the sliders are at right now. I might want to. Oh boy. Oh boy. They just let him really fuck him up. Like that was. He broke 3 tackles before needing to be doubled. And he is 1 yard away from 100. Let me be a stat nerd, and then we'll take a knee. Well, actually, we won't, because the game will be over with. There we go. 100. 14 to 21. I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with that. I do have a Discord. Yeah. One moment. And also, yeah, I'm gonna be on for the next hour.
And that is going to do it for this one. The Falcons come out on top, 21-14. For my partner, Peter O'Keefe, this is Dan Stevens saying goodbye until next time.
Okay. So I have a Discord server for streams. There's a chat that you can join.
All right, gang. Great work as always.
And
welcome everybody back.
I'll do what I normally do when I'm in calls, which is like I will
I'm Chris Berman. The Falcons stepped it up for
stream
sure,
my screen.
We'll pick up the action midway through the third quarter.
Just so you don't have to like have the stream on or hear your voice echo.
John Kitna would drop back and deliver a strike on this one. Falcons winning by 14. Michael Vick led his big all offensive line pave the way on this one. The Cards back on offense after missed field goal. Johnson is going to get the carry here.
So if you click that link,
he makes the most
it should just add you to the group.
Behind 21-14.
Or if you post your name, I can send your friend invite and add you to it that way.
21-14. Now let's catch up with the player who really ignited his team's offense with his deft passing and has earned our
I posted it in the chat, but I guess they were like, no, you can't post links. Just like remove the space before GG. If you see that one.
Nail biter game. What put you guys over the top?
I'm gonna go get a heartburn tab.
Our coaches did a great job today getting us ready for this game, and I think their scouting gave us the edge in the end.
Back to you, Chris.
Thanks for tuning into ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports for 25 years and counting. I'm Chris Berman. We'll see you next time.
That's interesting. I don't know why it has me signed in with that account. Alright, I'm about to send you a friend request. Alright, you should have it. And then I'm about to add you to my server. So you should have an invite for that. Once you're in there, you can just join the general call. And you'll have like a lower frame rate quality of the stream, but or the screen, the gameplay. But all right, let's go over stats real quick. Mike Vick, 85 quarterback rating, 16 to 31, 52 completion. That feels really realistic. 3 touchdowns.
Is this clear? Can you hear me? Is this everything good?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't even messed with this in so long.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm still trying to figure out where I go to see the video itself.
So in the call, it shows, or it should show.
I think the white watch screen button, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, cool.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
The biggest thing, advice I can give, and anyone else that's maybe watching this back, is this newly budding friendship all came from some comments on Dine Chase's short, but it's just a passion for this game, and it really began. It's kind of ironically enough, it began with the comment about the drop back passing.
Yeah.
So I mean, whenever you want to.
But you've seen how much I have avoided doing or having the animation for the drop pass go.
Yeah, exactly. I want to kind of set up. I don't want to say like a dual stream or anything, but I want to be able to use OBS Studio, and then start virtual camera, and then I should be able with virtual camera to click turn on camera. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that should work just fine. And then I just go to game modes, practice, scrimmage, defensive play calling on. You're a Falcons fan, so let's Falcons this thing up. I know it's not the same setup that you have. Who's got like a really good defense? I mean, there's several teams, the Panthers, and there's a rival too. Go into there, load it up, and I'll show you the sliders that I'm messing with. I've shown it in my other video as well. Go to options, difficulty. I have custom. Like I'm like in the highly recommended like super hard custom settings. Like human passing is like nothing. Human catching is all the way up though. Like the computer's like maxed out on almost everything except for just a few spots. Right, like I really
don't
like that.
I don't like the rubber banding. Like I saw you had pursuit super low, and I was like, yeah, I don't like the rubber banding where it's like impossible to break off a long run. Yeah, because all of a sudden people just become like Usain Bolt in the open field.
I used what Operation Sports recommended. And I mean, there's some few things to look at. We're on page 1, so there's split backs, there's 50Z, deep drag. And, I used to make videos about practicing a lot of things here. First thing I see is like cover 1, right? Like middle of the field closed.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm kind of like looking at this one-on-one situation with the L trigger. So, and then, especially because of Michael Vick left-handed, we've got B dragging across late. Tight end over the middle, excuse me, and just the option to run with the ball. So I'm just going to just drop back and then take off. I don't care about the results. but it's also what I see versus what I would like to see. So we get to our normal drop here. We hit our step. You don't need to back up anymore, right? We're just like literally even.
Right.
Right? Like, boom, and we've made a decision or not. I don't want to get like too technical and overwhelming when it comes to football, but and I don't want to make any assumptions, but maybe even anyone else that might watch this or watch this back. The basic thing is with quarterbacking is you need to know your hots, you need to know your alerts, you need to know what your 1 and your 2 are. So based on the coverage that you have, you identify the safeties. In this case, as we said, middle of the field, close, single high safety. So you need to know what you want from there. And as you're dropping back, you should know if 1 or 2 is open. Like, you should not even be on your last step before you already know if you like 1 or 2. And like how we have the bump and run coverage and all of that, like you should be making a decision at that point. And as Coach Bill Walsh said, it's like you're at this drop, like you're either throwing to 1 or 2 now, or you've got your avoidance step and you're going to 3. So it's also really helps to know your escape route, your escape path, where your receivers are going to be. So when I look at a play like this, we've got tight end coming over the middle. We've got the receiver going to the left. We've got the B receiver going to the left. There's only one guy going to the right, which is our 3. So like at the end of our drop back, like we can have like the swing out to the A button, like but I really don't like that pass in this game because I'm actually kind of lucky he caught that. I'm so accustomed to fullbacks in this video game just going like donking it off their shoulder pads or their helmet or something.
Yeah. That's me with
so
tight ends a lot too.
Yeah. But you can see here when I talk about like escape path, it's like this receiver's going here, and if we're skipping to the left with our left-handed quarterback, like that's where you want the ball to go. If we're skipping to the left and the tight end is running with us, that's where you want your escape path. And then also you've got this obviously wide open. And that's why I talk about like the 1 to 2 and all those reads. So imagine the opposite. Like let's make the bad decision and let's escape to the right. So we're gonna just drop back here, and then we're gonna escape to the right. And it's like, okay, well we've got room to run because we got Vic, but not everyone has Vic, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
The point is like,
do that
if
with
we're
Tom
doing
Brady.
this, who are we throwing to?
Right.
Like, I mean, okay, like maybe like we're doing like a little like tap the A button to dump it off here, but we don't really have anyone. Everyone is running away from us.
Right.
So it's like, it's part of just running plays. Is like, is that going to be the same for 90Z speed under? It's like, well, I mean, for one thing, 90Z speed under is oftentimes you just run it right up the middle. It's like, oh, if they just open the floodgates, like you can just take it.
And you saw
but
me
it's a
do
different
that
route.
a few times, yeah.
Exactly. But like L is running a different route. Y is hooking underneath here. B might be in man coverage pulling the corner away, which means we could just take off to the right. And we could just be like, zoom, you know? And it's like they just can't do anything about it. Where if they're in zone, they're like, if the corner stays here in zone, then we've got stuff opening up.
Right.
You know? So it doesn't just mean we automatically run to the left every time. It's like our tight end is literally sitting here on this side of the field. If we were to bounce and roll out and like reestablish our feet here, and like we've got a tight end right here, and we also know that this
thrown
play
to the receiver right there and ran up the middle.
Exactly.
Meet the safety. Yeah.
You can see that way down the field, if we roll to the right, he's coming across the shield and going down here. Right? Like we might be taking deep shots if we buy the time. So if I drop back and then I roll out and I'm like, okay, I need to avoid this, and I'm like, you know, whoop. And I'm not saying like that's like the right read. I'm just trying to literally buy time BS and show the value of having the escape route on the other side of the field. Is suddenly you now have this short and high vertical stretch, obviously with the option to just get out of here and throw the ball away if you've got Tom Brady or whatever. But my core point is like knowing your escape route, and it changes from play to play, and practicing it. So that's going to be really important. But then as to rewind back to the other point is knowing your drop back, and you're like, and I'm just going to blindly throw to the L trigger. I didn't even look for him. I just literally only, I mean, I can't prove it to you, but I literally was just staring at his feet.
That's
like,
been,
boom,
that's
and
been
then I just hit
about
L trigger.
a third of my throws there.
Yeah. And it's just like, okay, the game is like really tied up to that. and the routes are there. And you can also see here, like, we don't have Tony Gonzalez, but it's like, this is going to get open in a lot of cases.
Algie's really good receiving tight end too. Yeah.
And then it's like, and it's not the right read, and I'm just like back foot throwing it, right? I'm just throwing blind by looking at the feet.
Right.
And it's like all these routes are like timed up for that kind of concept. And you can even see how this one's timed up, to be after you're reading this part of the field on the left side of the field, it's breaking open a little bit later. Like you were even saying, like, oh, I need to give Larry time. Well, really, Larry shouldn't be the one you're staring down from the beginning, right? But I'm not going to be able to say that in chat. Yeah. It's like, really, I'm looking at L and Y. Larry comes open later. If you start with B, you already skipped L and Y,
Right.
So it's just like, okay, and then I like having a guy one-on-one that I can just lob to. Plus, was it Finneran's like 6'5"?
Yeah. Finneran, very underrated guy.
Yeah, well, it's especially like a Madden weapon. Like 6'5", just like Madden 04. Like Finneran is like 20% of why Michael Vick in 04 is famous, because it's like you could literally just run around, but then you just throw to Finneran down the field. To the point that they even Madden 25, they put Finneran on the All Madden team because of that, because of his fame. Like you can just throw to him and they just rocket catch everything.
Yeah.
Because there aren't a lot of guys, especially remember that's pre-Megatron. Megatron was 6'6", but it's just like you don't just find a bunch of 6'5", 6'6" wide receivers that are good enough to play in the NFL.
And if
usually you get that while you're playing basketball.
And if you think about it, like Julio Jones is just Finneran with speed.
Yeah.
Because Julio's 6'5", right?
I think it was like 6'5" 3/4 or something, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
This is a play I kind of wanted to mess with as well. It comes down to just the accuracy, and usually we flip plays and everything like that. You can see this is an accuracy problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's wide open. It's just that the ball's underthrown. And if I go to options difficulty, and you can see like human passing is set to 0, right? Like it's still the right read. It's still just one-on-one with B, where it's like now he's like literally backed off and has to respect the play.
Right.
And he comes up and you're just like, even then, hey, I should hurry up. It's a fumble.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a really good play. Tell me.
Yeah, that's gonna change a lot about, because hold on, go back to the T dump play.
That's classic.
Because that's my favorite play in the playbook. Yeah. Honestly.
Boop, boop. And then if you're not getting sacked, but
yeah.
Chris Jenkins is kind of a monster.
And I feel confident. Also, you have to deal with Julius Peppers. The offensive line that I drafted is definitely better than the 2004-2005 Atlanta Falcons offensive line.
What I don't like about this play is it has to be Y button or run.
Yeah.
Like the curl flat, I'm not a fan of in this game. The B route is just like trash route.
Yeah.
When it works, and that's the thing, you also need to, in my mind, and I've tried to make videos about this in terms of game planning, is I don't like running those plays unless I have like a sister play to build off of it. I don't have that here, and it's one of the things that's really disappointing. Is play action right here? So, I've already run the play, so I don't need to run it again. Where's the fullback dive that this is based off of? Like, True. It doesn't exist.
True.
So it's like, if I'm trying to build a realistic sim style experience, I want to be able to have this play that's just the handoff, and then I need to be running 4 or 5 yards per carry on this defense, so they're like, oh god, here it comes again, except it's not just the play action.
Yeah. So, that's like, a good point. I actually didn't think about that. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just like my personal style when I want to do like sim style as opposed to just like cheese.
Hey, wait, could you go back one?
Yeah.
Or just go through.
Yeah, so they have strong ISO.
Go through again because
they have weak sweep.
Yeah, okay, but they don't have a dive.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Yeah. So if they like weak sweep, it's just a completely different play. It has a pulling guard.
He
Like
turns
he's
a
opening
different
up to the other
direction.
direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they just don't have it. It's one of the things that I like about the Xbox 360 generation of the Madden games is you could go in and make your custom playbooks, but also in 2K8 you can make your custom playbooks, and I really like try to tie things to that kind of concept. And it's the only play action we have is based on the play we don't run.
I can make a custom playbook in this, but it's not like I don't think you can make your own plays in 2K5.
Yeah, I've like kind of messed with it in the past, the playbook, but it's just like also it wasn't for online, you know? And that was a big thing is I played this game like a lot online. A lot.
I don't think I've played it online ever, but again, I had the PS2 version and I never had the PS2 modem
yeah. Like, I mean, the whole stories of online I could go on about for hours. But yeah, if you're gonna like continue playing, because obviously, like, I'm not gonna be here all the time.
Mm-hmm. But I appreciate this a lot. Yeah.
And then we see I formation, I pro. We've got 50x deep drag like this. Mm-hmm. So you're kind of flipping the play, right? And that makes a difference. And obviously you can do it whatever you want, left-handed, right-handed, all of that stuff. And it is a little bit of a different play because you see the tight end is running the in route, whereas here he's also running the in route, but the wide receivers are flipping rules. So the same thing I said about the escape routes and the patterns, here all the patterns are going to left. Everything's going left. That's not true. There's a slight variation here. The wide receivers are going right and the tight end is going left. You know, that makes a difference. So if I remember, I know it's in 2K8, but I gotta remember if it's in this game or not. Yeah, you can just move the tight end, which is a common trend whenever you're calling run plays.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, right, you just cut out, by the way, but yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I hear you now.
Yeah, it's my USB, and I've got a whole bunch of things plugged into a USB like port, and sometimes it just clicks out. But the main point here, like, if we want to talk about the same thing about play action and the same run plays, if we go iPro and we look at what's a good play, weak stretch, okay, and it's technically weak stretch, so we want to run the weak play, right? Can we add? No, we can't send them in motion. Okay, that's interesting. I don't have these completely memorized. Do we have anything that we want to run the ball like weak side? We really don't, do we? There's quarterback double lead. There's nothing we really want. Fullback weak trap, maybe. This sucks. Usually there's like some kind of like weak ISO play, and then you would want to put the tight end in motion. The goal that I was like trying to get at was potentially we call a play like this, and then we have a run to the right side in this case, and we know that we're putting the tight end motion, and the human users, whatever, are like, oh, they're trying to put that strength over there, but really it's not a run, it's basically the same split back pass, but with just a different back formation there in I instead of split backs, right? Otherwise it's the same play.
Right.
You know? So it's doing that. But that's a really classic play. Split pros, what else? We talked about 50 backs out. Didn't really get a chance to mess with this. It's a good one, not a great one. Really, the post and the flag routes here, L and B button, these are just like money plays in this game in general, like regardless of what it is. So it's just like just drop back and then just blindly while I hit, but it's like wide open again.
Yeah,
right?
Especially if your wide receiver has just any speed.
Yeah.
Just lob it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's just killing them. So you get the same thing on both sides of the field. Just it's like a money route, and as long as the accuracy, and that's another reason why the difficulty, it's like that, because it's just money. And they still drop balls with all that catching. You can see they basically have to cover deep like this. And so you don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. Like, no. Just let the play be run as is, because you have X and A breaking the outs. right? So if they're like dropping back in deep coverage, you have the check down. You don't need to like, oh, they're backed off my guy. I need to hot route him to a quick out or whatever. It's like, no, just let it run. And so one of the things I was mentioning here is you don't need to lose ground to gain ground. So he gets to his final step, and we're just moving laterally.
Yeah.
Right? We don't need to lose 7, 10, 15 yards to gain yards.
Yeah, that's...
And plus, we're going to gain a 10 faster.
That's probably the most important thing I'm gathering from this.
Yeah.
Because... especially like early on back in the day, there was a couple times where I got locked in the animation where I felt like it was keeping me from getting a throw off before I could get sacked. But even
Yeah, you're probably suffering the same thing I was.
It's really only happening with OBS.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Seems to be fine now. But
yeah.
But if I had the same amount of space between who was coming at me and I tried to hit throw, like I probably would have had the same results, but there's a part of my brain that just blamed it on the getting to that point. But I also noticed that you don't do the full animation. You get to where the animation is and then you move.
Yeah.
Which is smart.
I can cut it off at any time. I didn't want to interrupt you, but like I can cut it off anytime I want.
Yeah, it's smart, and it's something I never thought of because again, I just cut it off immediately from the snap.
Yeah.
Which is also why I go back way too far. So that's okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take note of this. Cause ooh boy.
Oh, I couldn't get around him. I was trying to even use the tab.
Yeah.
That's what practice is fun for. You're not doing that in a game and losing like 40 yards in a scramble.
I used to love in Madden on the Genesis, just like running all the way back and then running all the way forward. And
all right, so
getting that
now you want
on a 2-point conversion.
Really disgusting.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Okay, let's see if we can do this. See if we can do this, because you're probably just going to say this is disgusting because it is disgusting.
I like that you chose the Falcons because they have just
I didn't even choose. They were already like the default team I was on there.
Yeah,
I literally didn't choose. I just scrolled to the Patriots because I wanted to be Patriots. If it was the Packers, I wouldn't have changed it. It was already Atlanta. Okay, so where's the rematch? I want to be offense. I don't want to mess around. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now we're gonna receive. Okay. Great. So okay. There you go. So you and I were talking about like, oh, if you've got Tom Brady versus, Vic, and then like, yeah, this should work. Like I expect it to work.
Mm.
No, Kevin. Oh god, this is gonna be so fucking disgusting.
Like the Falcons defense as far as secondary goes has a Hall. And it's like a rookie Hall. So he's not even DeAndre Hall yet. Or D'Angelo Hall. So it's like... Ugh. Like, they have Keith Brooking and no one else. This is... Tom Brady should not get 7 yards ever.
So I'm not even pressing tap, 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 tap.
Huh.
Yeah, no, this game is ridiculous about running with the quarterback. Like, I can get 100 yards rushing in the first quarter with Tom Brady.
See, that's the thing is, like, people talk about Vic and Madden 04, and I never played 2K4. I actually have 2K4 now on emulation, and I messed around with it, and they have, like, a 4K 24, which is like their branding of, 2K4, but with the
Ooh, I almost got there. Oh, it was there. I didn't know the corner blitz too. Like I knew like what was going on.
Yeah, Falcons
and
have a lot
just
of
trying
quarter
to force
blitzes. They have a lot of corner blitzes.
Yeah, it's just like the fact that this game doesn't really respect the quarterback run. Like if you're not specifically blitzing, they are oblivious to the quarterback running.
Yeah.
They're just absolutely oblivious. And so that's what's really ridiculous. So I'm gonna go to quit, but I was gonna show you this like if you really want, you can just like chug even with Tom Brady. Like it doesn't matter. It's also one of the reasons why you go to the options. I think it's in these options. There's the fatigue. Like you got to drop it. You saw like Tom Brady as I was running, like he was turning red and yellow, like in his fatigue. Because if you just play on the default, it's like you can just run for days and days. So it's really disgusting. Practice. Let's go back to.
I have noticed recently that like I only ever get fatigue when someone runs no huddle.
Yeah,
and
I was no huddling to run with Tom Brady, so
yeah.
Let's see, what else do we have here for right now? Flip type triple right here. I don't like the screen passes in this game.
I don't like any screen, even like run screens. I'm like wary of if it's more than one guard or tackle.
Yeah, this formation is usually trash. Weak dive is like half decent. The full toss can be okay. I don't like the QB bootleg weak, but the 50 wide drag is just one of those other like money plays that I was having you run because you definitely have X and Y, but you also have the alerts. So I've got 2 high safeties right now. So unless they roll in a certain way, I'm not challenging my alerts. But you could have alerts to L and to B, and they're both running 2 different ways. One of them is trying to run with an outside release, and the other one is just running straight down the field. So we're most likely trying to challenge the linebackers over the middle with X early and then Y behind it, if I remember correctly. Wow, I just bounced off the guy, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's also just standing around like a doofus. Think we get a penalty there? No, I think we're going to get a penalty for a legal man downfield. But yeah, no, he just bricked that. But you can also see like just the middle of the field, or not middle of the field, the edge of the field here, outside the hash marks, inside the numbers, was opening up, and you just catch that and just move your way down the field really easily. It's really good little dump off, and then obviously, as we said, with the quarterback run up the middle, like you could just let them trail both ways, and then just Michael Vick it up the middle. You know?
Yeah.
It's just
totally.
like, okay, we've got the alert to be. So we didn't catch it, and that's with, remember, that is with 100% catching, and still dropped it. But that's our alert, single high safety.
That's
and
also
as we're dropping back,
Price, who, yeah.
But I thought he had no peers. So yeah, you're basically one-on-one
that's
outside.
his government name.
Yeah. You basically have all these one-on-ones, and you're like, I'm going to trust Michael Crabtree, and so this is the result you're going to get, right?
Right.
So, just like, hands are out there. This is Finneran.
That's Finneran.
Yeah, this is Finneran. Yeah, it's just like, you just dropped it right in. I had like almost no, it was like 0 accuracy or 1 accuracy from the quarterback and 100% catching, and he still couldn't catch it. You know, it's just like, it is what it is. But those are the shots that you need to take. Those are the alerts that you need to have. In this case, as I said, we don't need to change anything at all. We're just kind of attacking the middle of the field. We potentially have the swing out to A. We can just drop back. And wow, we just gave it up the middle while the guy's thin. Wow, that's just getting beat early, right? Yeah. We're barely hitting our back step.
But then also, like, right after that contact, Algae Crumpler is just, like, immediately open for sale.
Exactly.
It's too late. Got hit already.
So it's a really good play, like, and going in both directions. Like, it should be a staple of the offense.
It will be. you will watch future videos, and that will be like half of my play.
And then, obviously, you had a good job with strong tight end trap. Sometimes it just fails miserably, but basically you've got weak dive and strong, like, dives, if you will. Like off tackle one side and off guard the other side. So you've got a couple solid runs and you've got a solid pass. we could potentially try to mess with 50Z drag rub just so you're like keeping the passing game honest. You still have that alert to L. I just don't really like this combination with YMB, and we can just drop back, and even that's just like asking to hospital ball this. Like, I don't like a real life quarterback throwing this and just having their guy getting his head taken off.
Although, like, Y has like no one over there.
Yeah. But the other thing that like catches my attention is this down the seam.
Oh yeah.
Now, some of it they're reacting to the fact that ball
is that Crumpler?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I thought Y was Crumpler. Yeah, that was definitely people reacting to the ball being thrown, but
yeah. But you can see like final stat drop, and then I'm going through the throwing motion. It's like, come on, guys, you need to protect me. Your job is to literally give me time to do this. I'm not holding the ball too long. I'm not doing any of that. I'm getting my back step and I'm throwing, and you couldn't give me that much time.
The one big flaw that 2K has over Madden is, especially like Madden 05, that would have been just an incomplete pass. If you got hit at that point of the animation, the arms going forward.
Yeah, I think Madden, that's a problem. I think this is better in a lot of ways. It should be a fumble, really, where he's getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he's like, how do you hold on to that football? Like, people would be talking about how strong your hands are to hold on to that football.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a fumble or it should be a forward pass. It should not. You have to have Goku hands to keep that ball. Yeah.
And this is just like more like, yeah, you have Michael Vick, use Michael Vick, but this is what I mean. Like, if you get this with Tom Brady, you're still picking up yards.
Yeah.
Right? You're not getting 15 or 20, but you're getting
8. Yeah. 8 or 7. Yeah.
And you're just dropping back, and you're just like, okay, whatever. I guess we'll just take it up the middle for 3 or whatever. I don't know. Like, just messing around. But that's a thing. This whole list, the quads. One thing I didn't get to show you that I wanted to see you mess with is this. But again, it all depends on what the defensive coverage is. But you should be pulling the attention of everyone, especially when they go to man coverage. Like you said, this is against zone. Imagine man when they actually follow him across the field and have nobody.
Oh no, that'd be a touchdown.
Yeah, and you notice I'm not tapping. I'm just letting him run natural, just holding the right trigger and letting him run.
Unless they have Darren Sharp,
the hottest hitting safety in the league. I hit B instead of L. I wanted to hit L. I don't know why I hit B. Probably because it's flipped.
I came across like a TikTok of Brandon Jennings watching that video. That and Jesus Andrew Bynum are my favorite YouTube videos of all time.
Yeah, no, Jennings knows that. Jennings told a story how other NFL players knew that video, and they were like bothering him, like in a game. There's somewhere is the audio, and he's like, they like get out of the huddle, and the other guy is like, Jennings, put the team on your back, though. And he's like, bro, like we're playing right now. He said, put the team on your back, though.
No, I love that we're in the era of like players across all leagues being aware of the meme of the moment.
Yeah. Okay, quads is also like a classic formation. You're obviously spreading everybody out, but you're still able to run the football because you're lightening up the box. So you've got strong outside zone. You've got zone cutback, which isn't really zone cutback. I've talked about that in a video before, how that's a terrible name, and it's not really what the play is. The closest thing is this is inside zone.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They call it cutback because people don't like the truth, but the people at Visual Concepts, they literally don't know the concept. They don't know. They know football, but they don't know this about football. There's no such thing as zone cutback. That's terminology that announcers or whoever made for the Broncos in the 90s. Where in reality, let's go strong outside zone. And let's talk about zone for a second here and talk about what's wrong with it and many things here. No one's zone stepping. No one is zone stepping.
Mhm.
Why is he going to the left?
Right.
If
Yeah.
it's strong zone right, everybody is taking a zone step to the right.
Right.
Everyone is working to the right. So it's already a problem. Coach Alex Gibbs, who was your offensive line coach after Denver, and he taught the zone run to your Atlanta Falcons. He's technically the coach on this team at this time. Rest in peace. He's the one who talks about how your center and your running back should be equal, moving laterally.
Mhm.
So at this point, the center should be physically here, the guard should be here, the tackle should be here, not here.
Right.
The center is kind of trying to be there, and the reason why there's no such thing as a zone cutback is because the running back puts his foot in the ground and goes north-south, and because the center has flowed with you here, the guard has flowed with you here, and the tackle has flowed with you here, it looks like you're cutting back.
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, the whole line has moved with you, and you're still getting it from the middle of the field to outside the hash marks going north and south, where like the tackle is getting close to the top of the numbers. So it, air quotes, looks like a cutback, but it's not actually a cutback. And so that's where they get that name. So we rewind our way all the way back to the play that's called cutback, and this is really inside zone, is instead of working the first down lineman inside, you start inside and back. So you look at the nose tackle, and then you see if you need to go any far left. So in an ideal play, we're just going north-south. We don't run into our own guy exactly, but we're just, again, pushing the guy out of the hole, and we're just running right through it, or we're bouncing this way.
Right.
So it's like, it's, if you just remember, it's like inside zone, outside zone, then that's a better nomenclature for it. But that way, this squash formation, tell me.
I have noticed that, like, some people make comments about how, like, they don't have real actual plays, or if they do, they don't have them by their actual name. Especially on defense, something about a cover 4 that is actually like a cover 2.
Yeah.
Which
so
I found interesting because, again, like, visual concepts normally, like, that's their bread and butter, especially with basketball.
Let's go. Offensive play. It doesn't matter. Miami, whatever. Seriously, did you see how they broke it down and they said that if the Atlanta had just taken a knee on every play, they would have won?
Yes,
if you just taken a knee every play and let the clock run, like, you would have been able to punt instead of fumbling. Like, all those kinds of things, you technically could have won the game just by kneeling. I blame Mike Shanahan, or not Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan. He didn't manage the game well.
Yeah,
so
I watched that game with my mom. My mom's a Dolphins fan, and so she has the privilege of having seen a fucking undefeated team in her life.
Yeah.
And my first Super Bowl memory is the Broncos beating the Falcons, of which I later learned, like, most of that is because our Jesus freak star safety got caught soliciting a prostitute the night before.
You want the honest, like, third-party thing. Your team had no business being in that Super Bowl.
Oh, no, I absolutely know.
The reason why they lost is not because of their safety. They didn't have a chance with or without him. It's just he made it more of a blowout.
Yeah. It was like, I don't think Jamal Anderson was ever, like, even good. He was just running off cocaine, and he had a personality.
Anderson pre-injury was a very good running back. The fact of the matter is he got, like, here's one of the things, like, people will say the word career-ending injury.
Mm-hmm.
To me, career-ending injury is an injury that doesn't mean, like, you had to retire because you were hurt, but you're not the same player.
Yeah.
And thus your career is, like, over.
Yeah.
It's like, Jamal Anderson's injury was a career-ending injury. I think he played for 3 more years or whatever, but it was a career-ending injury. He was not the same football player. if you can watch like full length games, not just the highlight reels, but full length games of Jamal Anderson in that run, he was great. I'm sure a name I don't know if you know or not, Natron Means. Do you know Natron Means at all?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Natron Means was really, really good, but it had a short like time that he was good. Jamal Anderson, when he was good, he was really good. It's just like they talk about longevity, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have a workhorse. And he was. But then there's just the end of it. So you were mentioning here about cover 4. I mean, they have this thing, cover 12 and all this kind of stuff. So it's like, a lot of ways, they don't even have like proper cover 4s.
Yeah.
But part of the other thing is, let me
Also,
see if I
wait,
can just...
could you go back a couple... one more? Just cycle through it a little bit. Right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go slowly. Yeah.
What is the difference between combo inside zone and blast zone blitz?
The coverage?
Like,
what is it? I mean, like, to me, it looks obvious, so tell me what's confusing you. I mean, you got short zones versus deep zones.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. I just... Sometimes I feel like I don't even know what the point of a short zone is. But, like, again, baseball is my favorite sport. Football was always my number 3, so I never got really deep into the logic of football. But the more that you're talking about it, the more that it sounds like, oh shit, I should get deep into the strategy of football.
Okay, so that's really good that you put it like that. Let me try to explain it. Let's go here. Scrimmage, full scrimmage, offensive play calling, like that. Let's call something base, and let's call something like Spear 1. See, Spear 1 is like single high, like that, right? So we're gonna do this. I'm not trying to patronize you. I'm just wanna like talk like our way up. So let's do this and this. We're just gonna run the play and we're gonna talk about some stuff here first. Please snap the ball. Thank you. And you run the ball and we don't care what happens. Okay. So let's talk about the basic math of football. This is something like I try to teach in general. You've got the center, you've got a pair of guards, and you've got a pair of tackles. So there's 5 on the line, but the center is often 0, and he zeroes out the guy in front of him. So there's 2 and 2. So with a tight end, they have +1 here as a blocker, and the fullback, it matters, but it doesn't matter if he was lined up like a tight end, if he's lined up back here. The fact of the matter is, to the left of center, you have a guard and a tackle and a fullback blocking. That's 3 guys. To the right of center, you have 2 guarded tackle and a tight end. That's 3 guys. So you are directly even. You've got the quarterback receiving the snap, and you've got the halfback. So in this context, you're like in a straight line like this. So you've got 3 to your left, 3 to your right, and you're just playing basic math. You also have your split end, which, by the way, it's called a split end because you have the tight end here at the end of the line, who's tight to the end of the line, hence the name tight end. And then you have the split end. He's at the end of the line of scrimmage. That's why he has to be up here on the ball as opposed to the Z over here who's off the ball. He has to be on the ball, so he's technically the end, but he's not a tight end. He's a split end.
Okay.
So you have your split end, and then you have your flanker. So he's not on the line of scrimmage, and the flanker can be another tight end up here, but he's the flanker. In this case, he's the flanker like this. So other times he can line up in the slot. So slot doesn't have to be 3 wide receivers, though you often encounter it like that. Bill Walsh often called, instead of saying twins, he would call it slot. Because he would have the X receiver and then the Z receiver line up in the slot. So he'd call that instead of calling it twins.
Okay.
So that's like basic nomenclature and all of that. So now, again, we said we got to talk about the math of football. So it should be obvious for anyone listening, not just you, but they have the 3-4 and the 4-3 defense, which again refers to the down linemen and the linebackers. There are 4 down linemen. There are 3 linebackers, hence the 4-3, or vice versa, the 3-4. But the real point is, just like you see on this defense, we really functionally have 5 on the line of scrimmage. He's not completely on the line of scrimmage, but he's mostly on the line of scrimmage. So you've got your 4 down and your linebacker. You've got 5 on the line, and you've got your off-ball linebackers. So these are your 2 off balls, and then you have 1 on-ball linebacker. So you've got 5 up front. They've got 6. So your front 7, that's another piece of terminology. 3-4, 4-3 is 7. So you've got your 7 men in the box. You might hear the terminology an 8th man in the box. It's usually bringing a safety up in the box, right? But this is the area of the field. So you have 7 defenders. Well, if you count them 5, 6, 7 guys blocking, if everyone gets a helmet on a helmet, or as we also say, a hat on a hat, if all 7 of my guys block all 7 of your guys, who's going to make the tackle on the running back? Like, nobody.
Right.
If I just do my job across the board, you can't tackle me.
Right.
Like, I'm going to hand it off, and that's just how we're going to get yards, no matter what it is. So you've got to come up with creative ways to get extra men in the box or get extra help in the run game. So as we said, we were calling Spear 1, and that is, let's go back to the play art here, base and Spear 1. We are sending the 8th man in the box as the safety, the strong safety there. So let's again call the Spear 1, and let's just go to the replay since we've already called the play. There's some problems that we run into right off the bat. So again, we talk about the center zeroing things out. He's going to zero out the middle linebacker here. So that means you basically have 1, 2, 3 defenders here, and you've got the 1, 2, 3 blockers there. And the safety here, he's not in run support. He's a deep safety. He's literally, as we saw in Spear 1, trying to drop back deep. He is not going to read the run, because what if it's play action fake and they throw the tight end right over the middle of the field? His job is to literally don't fall for the play action.
Right.
He's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. Now, as he's crossing the line of scrimmage, it's not like, oh, why aren't you coming up and playing the run, man? What's wrong with you, dumb? No, it's like he's got to make sure that it's not a play action by this quarterback who's hiding the football.
Yeah.
I mean, just physically, like, hiding the football. He's got to make sure that we don't just, like, eat shit on a play action or a halfback pop pass or anything. He's actually doing his job correctly. But now you begin to even better understand the problem with this Spear 1 play. Who's our run force if we're counting him, these 2, and these guys with the center, 2 guards, and this tackle? Like, who is the run force? It's not going to be him. Corners also need to play the wide receiver to the running back. They need to be careful it's not a play action. So he's certainly not going to get involved in the game. So who in the world is going up to make this tackle? Are you asking this linebacker all the way across the field to go to the other side of the field to make the tackle? I don't think so. And you're trying to blitz this guy. So are you trying to ask him to make the weak side tackle? Like, it's just bad football.
Right.
So let's flip it. And let's do the same thing here. Let him run it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they got no yards.
Yeah.
Now, it's like, oh, Paul, obviously you know that the run is going to the weak side. You just called the play, so you can blitz the side he's running on. Yeah, I get that. But the point is you actually are accounting for that weak side. And we have, again, 5 down players. I mean, he's not technically down, but again, we talk about the 5 on the line. Here's the next layer of defense. His leverage.
Right.
He is outside leverage of the tight end. So it's his job to fight laterally and in terms of penetration so that what they say like on offense is like seal the edge. Like you want to get the edge so you can run outside. Otherwise, if this linebacker is going here, you want to block him towards the sideline and have the running back cut behind you. Okay? Like there's all kinds of like that math and everything. But you've got to be able to account for the box in every circumstance here. So again, you've got your 3 here, we've got our extra player here. You've got your 1, 2, 3 versus your 1, 2, 3. Where's your extra player? It's your middle linebacker. He can be blocked by the center, but it's not easy for the center on a run to the right like this to stop this guy from scraping. So that's why it's so important for your defensive linemen, especially your defensive tackles, to be able to occupy blocks and, as they say, keep your middle linebacker clean. That takes us to our next layer, right thumbstick down. So without right thumbstick down, we can see that we're basically mugged up against the guards. Now we're mugging the A gaps. And he's got nowhere to go.
Right.
He's got nowhere inside. He's got nowhere outside. All of that. Now let's do something even better. This. We're kicking him to the ring. So now, let him run again. We did not lose integrity in the run defense by kicking the line away from the direction of the run. And that's where, again, we talk about leverage. Now we have a lot of leverage front side. Now the center has to zero out this nose tackle or has to work a two-man play here. And because the center is zeroing out there, we've got 1-2 against this guy. We've got here, so 2 against 2. We basically have this guy right here. If the fullback wants to come out and block our blitzing safety, so there's got their 1-2-3 versus their 1-2-3. The center's here. If we're running this way, the leverage against the center is in the defensive tackle's favor. He is outside the shoulder, ready to shoot this weak side A gap. So he already has a leverage advantage going in that direction. If we wanted to, he's getting double teamed here. So they're basically taking a blocker out of the play. And in doing so, who's blocking 56? Like, there's no one left to block him.
Right.
So as they play, like, he's trying to clog it here, but the fullback isn't going after the safety. So the safety's coming up, and he's like, I got it outside. Like, we've got all gaps covered. So by shifting the line like this, we do not lose the integrity of the weak side run defense. But then front side, we're still occupying a center. And again, the leverage advantage. If he's going to block us and they want to run strong side, it's really hard to snap here. You can imagine, like, the line this way, this gap line, like, he already has to come face across. And the same thing here. And the same thing here. And it's still 3 guys versus 3 guys, right? There's no other blocker here. Guess who's free again? Right? Guess who's, like, kept clean to flow sideline to sideline. And that's a way to do it where he still has the integrity of deep zone. They still have the integrity of coverage. We're blitzing backside. Even if it's a run to the front side, we don't care. And we still have a free guy. It's like, we're just calling the same play, but if you flip it or you don't flip it, makes all the difference in the world. So now we can go base, and we can go spear 1 just like we had before. We can call the weak ISO again. And since we're doing it like that, we just got to do it like this. So you can still call that spear 1 and get what you want. But you're only messing with the defensive line. So the very play earlier that I told you we didn't like it by blitzing this side, now we do. And why? Because it's exactly the opposite of what I just explained. Here's the nose, here's this guy, and here comes the blitz from this player. There's your 4, and then we're zeroed out. We're 1-2 against 1-2. We've got our blocker, we've got our linebacker, we've got our 3 versus our 3, and we've got our clean player right here. So you've got to be aware of the math and the front and the angles and the leverage. You've got to know what you want against a balanced set. Does that, like, make sense, like, as a crash course?
No, it makes total sense.
So, with that, you also have all the extra layers, the gap right, gap left, twist, fan, twist right. Like, you have defensive line twists. I'm just going with base. You've got strong blast 1, where you're just blitzing a different player. You've got weak crash 1, where you're blitzing a different player. You've got all those different concepts. You've got tight fire, which is cover 0. You've got different ways that you're sending things. Strong Indian is the same play, just with a different line drawn, which also sucks that they just basically have Spear 1 and Indian 1 basically be the same play. The main difference is the corners in Strong Indian, they're not playing press. They have the lines going backwards, where in Spear 1 they've got a press drawing. So that's like a difference in terms of, like, coverage. But yeah, you need to tie your run defense to the front. Now, this is where it gets fun and you get extra layers. Let's continue to go back to Spear 1. Oh yeah, it just popped in my head. We have Spear 1 here, okay? So the safety that drops into the deep zone and the other safety blitz, well, what else do we have? Spear 3. Do you notice, like, why I want to bring up Spear 3 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're showing exactly the same shell, but you're giving them a zone look instead of a man look. So against another human quarterback, another human player, it's like, oh, they're just showing the same play. It's like, no, actually it's a zone this time, like, instead of man. Like, oh, they're doing this, so it's man coverage, we're going to have our man beater in its zone, or vice versa. You're throwing these zones at them and then suddenly hit them with man. But you're showing them the exact same shell, you're showing the exact same safety rotation post snap, but everyone else is having a different job, right? So that's the same thing that's like we call like sister plays or whatever, baiting someone. Like, oh, I'm gonna hit them with this, and another drive or another set of downs, I'm gonna hit them with the other one or whatever. Like you got to tie those together. So here's the weakness of two-man. Is the same thing we mentioned before about the box. Is now we don't have the extra blitzer. Now, of course, he breaks a tackle and turns a 0-yard run into a 4-yard run, but we no longer have that eighth man helping out. Right now we've got split safeties, and it's like you can kick the line to the tight end or away. Now, because this linebacker kicks over here, usually I like to kick the line away. It's what we call an under front. So like, it depends on what people want to call it. Like you can have the linebackers kicked over the line under, or you can. Some teams interchange their name, but usually it's the defensive line. They're under. So they're to the left of the tight end versus an over front. So again, you've got like the zeroing out, and then you've got the 1, 2, and the 3, and you've got all these different things. But you're at 7. You're not at an even box like we were with the blitz. This is a pass defense. There's several reasons for that. One is these corners have help. They both have a safety over the top of them, and their job is to stop inside breaking routes, and that they know that they can allow, they don't want to, but they can allow the receiver to get over the top of them because they have safety help. They are being bracketed. So you usually want any kind of, and can I make a change? Yeah, defensive back adjustment. Yeah, usually, see that's, thumbstick out. That's not what I want. But it can be really bad when they do this. Thumbstick inside. Yeah, this is what's really tough with this game, is you can't just shade the corners like you can in 2K8. I don't want this. I want to be shaded inside because I want to stop any slant patterns or routes. I don't mind if they run out routes. So I want what we currently have right now. He's got to really fight to get anything to get those 2 yards.
In 2K8, you can't slant the defensive line either, can you? Or
no, you can't do that with the right thumbstick. They don't let you. They take that away.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is inside leverage that I want. Yeah, exactly. Any inside slant actions, I want to be able to take those away. Any in-breaking routes, I want to be able to take away. And while they can run up and that flag route, that's why I don't like in this game how by going inside, it actually moved my safeties in first, and then I had to press it a second time to get my corners to go inwards. So that like sucked. So oftentimes I just rather say press down. Now, obviously they're running the football because we know we called him on play. Ricky Williams, keep breaking tackles, bro.
He's Ricky Williams. Stop being Ricky Williams.
But yeah, it's like I stopped you behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 1. Okay, let's make it only a 2-yard gain. Okay, maybe it's a first down. Oh, it's 14 yards.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But there's a difference between like, okay, you can have bad scheme and then you can just like get beat by talent. So that's the thing. So understanding both the offensive and the defensive side of the ball is going to make someone a better football player and like physically a better video game player and all of that. But yeah, the game basically comes down to leverage and math and numbers and all of that. The other thing is we talked about the math of the box and the running game. Might as well talk about the math of the passing game. Is you generally want to be +1 over your receiving targets. So you've got a corner, now you add a safety. So what we call that is like 2 over 1, right? That's an idea. Now, the fullback can go out on a route out here, but we also have a linebacker and a safety and a corner that make a kind of triangle shape, right? I'm not drawing a triangle very well, but we got a triangle shape. So we have 3 over 2. So we've got a 3 over 2. Well, what happens over here? We've got a receiver, we got a tight end, we got a linebacker, a safety, and guy. So we also have a triangle here. We also have 3 over 2. And then we have this X factor player that we can go in either direction with our linebacker as needed, be it man or zone or whatever. Also, if you consider that we have 1, 2, 3 players. We also have 1, 2, and then usually we have this third, this middle linebacker. But we also have, like, if they're in different kinds of zones, like, all the math is in our favor. Across the board, we're balanced, both against the run and the pass. We're constantly +1. Whatever they have, we've got an extra defender there. So we need our box alignments and also our coverage alignments. We want to be +1. In a game that's 11 on 11, that's equal players, you're using alignment and leverage to create artificial numerical advantages. And one of the reasons why those numerical advantages come into play is because the offense is playing -1 player, right? If he's throwing the ball, that means he's not blocking, he's not running, he's not catching, he's not running routes. And that's where a guy like Michael Vick evens up 11 on 11 football, is suddenly that expression, that dual threat quarterback, is he can also just physically start running. Like, you've got everyone accounted for, and then the quarterback can just take off.
Yeah.
So, like, that's the danger of the whole situation, and becomes really hard on the defense. Let's just say, give defensive coordinators fits, right? Yeah, that's basic football on both sides of the ball. The math, the leverage, trying to be +1. I think that's, like, really helpful, I hope.
Oh, no, that's actually super helpful. In fact, I think I am gonna go into this next game and try to keep that in mind. And you can stay on the call if you want, or I know I don't know which time zone you're in.
I have to go to bed because in my time zone it's like 1:30, and I need to wake up in like 5 hours. But like, I'm also like into football, and I'm totally like in football nerd mode.
Yeah. So
I know I'm not going to be able to sleep for another 15 minutes or 20 minutes, even if I went to bed right this second.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see, is there anything else I can like talk about? Like, obviously, go play your game and do your thing. I'm just trying to see, is there anything else to discuss? We talked about double drags. We talked about deep drag. Those added plays to your playbook. I made videos about All Pro Football 2K8, but fundamentally, I do not trust pulling players in this video game. In real life, pulling guards are awesome. I do not trust them in this video game. Even if you had 100 blocking, pullers are untrustworthy. They'll just go wherever they want, just like you saw the tight ends won't do their thing.
Right.
So I avoid that. I just like, if it's a puller, it just doesn't exist to me. Just give me ISOs, off tackle runs, just the most basic things in the world like that. Because at least you can trust what you see in front of you. You're like, oh, this guy's going to pull. Oh, you mean like he's going to not block anyone. He's going to let the guy that he's pulling away from shoot the gap, and he's not going to block the guy that he's supposed to be pulling to block. So it's kind of like letting two guys in after you at the same time, and it's just trash.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah, and then obviously running with the quarterback and all that. Hopefully, also what we talked about, the boxes and the numbers, will also help you be better at running the football yourself.
Oh, it definitely will.
You count the defense, and you're like, oh, they have a weakness over here, I'm going to attack it.
Yeah. I mean, like, I kind of, like, already do a lot when it comes to, like, reading defenses, and that's why I do a lot of hot routes. But stuff like that might actually, like, lead to me doing that a bit less.
All right, so I think with that, I should work my way to bed. I don't know if you're going to continue recording. I don't even know if you're we're recording right now still, right? Yeah, we're still in the live feed. Yeah. But I can definitely check out whenever you post it and pick up whatever else you end up working with tonight. Yeah, and I'm going to be dog tired at work tomorrow, and it was worth it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I really appreciate you taking the time for that, because like, yeah, because that helps a lot, because it helped make a lot of things that I've noticed makes sense that I always kind of ended up struggling to make sense, but now it makes like perfectly clear sense to me now. So
all right, And for another time, other questions, because what is it? They say as adults we only remember about 30% of what we're taught. You know, like actually retain the next day and the day after or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fresh in your memory right now, but I mean, like a week from now, you're gonna remember all that? Probably not. And it's not a problem of you; it's a problem of all of us.
Well, that's a part of why I'm like, okay. I was kind of planning on simulating the rest of the season and then getting started on the playoffs if this team makes it. For the next stream, but that's kind of what is pushing me into playing the game, because it's one of those things, especially like if you understand the whole ADHD thing. It's like hearing things, but then like doing it is different. Doing it, the moment I do it just once, it is in my head forever. So that's why I'm like immediately like, oh, okay, I need to run a game immediately. There are both 100 offense, but yeah, just to help you out, by the way, because like the archive will just post automatically. I don't hold it. This will be 5.5 hours. So
yeah,
you can go ahead.
Yeah.
And thanks for taking the time. And
yeah, I guess one thing I could close with is one of the funny things about game planning is like a lot of offenses are like, okay, we're gonna run on first down, we're gonna gain whatever yards we can, we're gonna have the clock move, and then it's like we're gonna make decisions based on second down. But more effective offenses like to pass on first down and then run on second and then figure out third down, if that makes sense. You know, and if you're like, okay, we're going to control the clock, we're going to do this, okay, yeah, run on first down, that's great. But oftentimes, also Bill Walsh taught about, like, call, not a guaranteed, but, like, call an easy pass play on first down, just make a completion, just get positive yards. Right, and then see what happens. You can look for a shot, but don't take it unless it's obviously there. First down is not a throwaway down. Like, I can get it on third. It's like, try to pick up 4 yards, whether it's a dump off, a scramble. Like, try to get at least 4, but if you get a matchup you like, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 5 kicks it.
All right, you getting the ball or not? Yeah, you're getting it, no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna watch a little bit as I pack everything up. But good luck. You get that dub.
Yeah, for sure. And thanks a lot again.
That nice kickoff there, Dan.
All right. Okay, so just mess with this a little bit. I love these color gradient jerseys so much. Oh yeah, yep. Immediately understand.
Had 2 guys on him on that play, but still managed to make the catch.
Peter, what a nice pickup to get them into a second and short situation.
Yeah, great play, and now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
2nd and 2. Ball at the Falcons' 32-yard line.
Fuck. I think they may have gotten us, but let's just try it. Yep. I could tell.
Cecil Martin not only cleaned the ball carrier's clock in the backfield, but buffed and polished it too. Big hit for a loss.
They don't let that play get back to the line of scrimmage, and that will bring up 3rd down. 3rd down, 4 yards to go.
Fitzgerald. I just... Oh. Okay.
Incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Jennings came in and got a hand on that
No.
football and left no chance for a reception there. Well, Dan, we got an empty backfield, 5 receivers, and the defense is in their dime. Let's watch.
Runs out out, and they keep the drive alive. First down at
I
the
hope you
39.
noticed
First down.
the immediate turn once he hit the
Check it out. Oh,
hit
that
the end of his
scramble got
drop.
him some yards. He was lucky on that one.
Peter, they get the conversion, but they were way back there. A failure would almost guarantee the other team a score.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. They got lucky on that aggressive play calling.
I'm gonna roll to my left more often because left-handed, and hit. Oh, Tony.
Is well past the markers.
You'll never disappoint me like the other Tony in my life, of which is Tony Parker.
Michael Vick redded the ball back there to his man right past all that traffic. Good job.
For lore explanation reasons, Tony Parker is my cousin. He's my grandmother's sister's grandson.
First down with a split backfield.
Ball at the 42-yard line.
And the only other jersey that I own, oh fuck, let me see. Maybe slow game speed will change the thing. Yeah, he sent me an autographed jersey, but he put cousin in quotation marks, which I think is just hilarious.
Ball at the 47.
Whoa.
Jennings makes a play on this and forces the incompletion.
Jennings.
What was that throw, bro?
Position to bat away that football before the receiver even had a shot at it.
A nice defensive play will give him his second batted ball of the game.
Yeah, great read there.
Vic just right
Larry Legend.
And he stopped right there. That will bring up first down.
Also, what's up, Lionheart? How long you been back? And how's your night been?
Move it back, Vic.
First and 10. Ball at the 31.
Jones will get the carry on first down and heads upfield. Dragged down at the 25.
Connor made a killer block on that last play. That's how you play fullback.
They move the ball, and it will be second down.
Ball at the 25.
Connor goes in motion. Jones gets the call again and heads wide right.
Tried to stiff arm him, but yeah.
It will be first down.
Jones got
Army of Ruin.
on that play, and they gave him the space he needed to
What
make
might that be about? Or what type of game is it?
Second down call, and they will move the chain.
On offense, it was always a plus to avoid third down altogether, just like that.
First and 10. Ball at the 19.
I think a lob to Fitzgerald. I'm either gonna lob it to Fitzgerald or bullet to Jones, depending on what Martin does. Oh, I did the exact opposite of what I should have done.
Oliver couldn't have read that play any better if it was tattooed
I
on
did the
inside
exact
of his
opposite. Whatever, that's fine. Ooh, they are not respecting Fitzgerald at all here. How about we fade out? Larry Legend.
The reception's made at the 7. Chase down at the 5. It'll be first and goal.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Oh yeah, I've learned that like there's a lot of clickers that are
He beats his man cold.
getting popular right now.
A well-designed
I've
play there,
downloaded
Peter, and
Vampire
they will move the
Survivors,
chains.
but I haven't played it yet.
First and goal. Ball at the 5.
Oh fuck.
That was perfect positioning back there to get the interception.
That was completely my fault.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first interception of the game.
Yeah, you gotta love D like that.
That was completely my fault. It's fine. It's cool.
The interception. They'll start this drive at their own 9-yard line. Holmes goes in motion. Number 57 crushes him behind the line at the 8. Peter, unfortunately, we've had some players banged up so far.
Burner Turner is injured, and so is Nate Burleson.
The training staff has to do their best to get those who are sidelined back
I
in
love
as soon as possible.
what Nate Burleson did for us. But also, I'm happy I just don't have to face him.
Second down from the shotgun.
Ball at the Panthers' 8-yard line.
Wells gets the call again and runs into traffic. Tackled at the 10.
And luckily for us, the backup is not Michael Turner.
Rogers floats it to the right side.
Well, you know what? It's not for the first down, so.
And he stopped right there. Godfrey with the tackle. Fourth down coming up. Number 5 lines up to punt after the 3 and out.
I think these are my both of my favorite jerseys that aren't
Number 82
in the Chargers catalog of jerseys.
Got pinned deep by a beauty of a kick there, and by the time he looked up, there was nowhere to go.
The Falcons had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their 43-yard line. Gonzalez goes in motion. Jones gets the ball.
Oh, that was easy. Although I feel like I got at least 7 or 8 yards, not 6. But you know, trying not to be greedy over here. Oh fuck.
Jones chews up 4 yards, and that brings up third down.
Martin brought down the ball carrier, but
I do kind of wonder if I stayed consistent to the outside, that wouldn't have happened, but you know, 13 inches, couple inches matter sometimes.
Converts the third down.
Okay, so
used his blockers to perfection on that last play.
A big gain on third, and they will easily move the chain.
Perfect call for the situation, Dan. No trouble in getting the first.
First down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Okay.
4-yard line.
Number 12 goes in motion.
I think I got to him too late. But get to the line. Get to the line. Get to the line. Snap it. Snap it. Snap it. Snap it. Snap. Fuck!
Dan, when we check out the replay here, we should be able to see if the catch was made prior to going out of bounds. I'd call that incomplete. It doesn't look like he got both feet into me, but we'll see what they say.
Yeah, I took too long.
The pass has been ruled incomplete. The catch was made out of bounds. Carolina will not be charged to timeout. Second down.
He likes the call, and you sort of have a feeling that he knew it all along.
But you know what? I'm gonna call the exact same play. Cause fucking why not?
Second and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line.
Tackled at the 34.
I think that was the first down, but you know what? That's fine. I made a decision to run a little too late, but
Michael Vick does a little last-minute razzle-dazzle here. And he
I
gets
just
some
don't
yards.
think Larry could have made that catch there. I just run straight up the middle with the open up. Whoa! Roughing the passer much, please?
Michael Vick improvises on this one.
Like mid-slide, they fell on me and like. I'm thankful that it wasn't a fumble at the very least, but jeez, dude.
First down, tight end to the left.
I am just calling this play over and over and over and over again. Larry. Oh man.
Fall harmlessly to the ground, and it's incomplete.
Larry Fitzgerald dropped the ball so fast there, you'd think it bit him on the thumb or something.
That's his first drop, and it is not often you see that from him.
No, normally he's pretty sure-handed there.
Jones gets his 7th carry of the game and maybe picks up one on the play. That will end the first quarter, and it's still a scoreless game.
I should have cut inward.
Fitzgerald takes the catch out to the left, and they get the first on 3rd and long.
Notice I made the decision right when I got to
Check it out.
the step.
Pass, and it had to be accurate to get in there between the two defenders.
3rd and long, and they get the big play to convert. What do you think of that, Peter?
There's a reason why he is called Larry Legend.
You can't coach that.
Yeah, it was like half a yard.
But this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not a lot of room. 2nd down.
I think maybe I should I should have called a weak toss. But you know what? It's fine.
Jones will get the carry on 2nd
Fuck.
down, and only gets
Oh no,
back
Jones
to the
is
line of
hurt.
scrimmage. It looks like, yeah, we've had an injury down on the field. As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass the information along to you.
Well, hopefully Marion Barber turns out useful, because fuck, that hurts. Oh, that hurts us a lot.
If we see the pass here, Dan, I have
Bump
no
and run
doubt
on
it's
Larry
going to be his
Fitz
go-to
in this with this play is a mistake. Oh.
This one is incomplete.
The ills of being short, not that I would know anything about that because I am 6 foot. But you know who is tall, who is short? Lionheart. Shaggy Black.
Lloyd has no problem getting this one between.
He's a tiny boy.
Oh, he was so close. He could have made that if he was wearing wooden cloth.
In the words of Danhausen, he's a tiny but good boy. Give me one moment. I have to go to the bathroom.
Brain like a goldfish, same old shit but both will. You can tell me your name, but I'll never know it. The people I look up to, they quit and gave up. Well, I don't give a shit cause they suck. Brag about money and the bitches they fuck. Take your free love and your tree hugs. Things that you're in need of, beliefs and dreams you dreamed of. Sometimes I'm with, sometimes I fall back. Quitting drugs is easy, I do it all the time. Sometimes you're with, sometimes you'll fall behind. Quitting stuff is easy, baby, you do it all the time. Whiskey set me free, policeman let me be. I'm just waiting here for someone I believe. Whiskey set me free, policeman let me be. I'm just waiting here for someone like me. Jesus is hanging up there on that crowd. Gonna help me, man. You just gonna wow. Jesus is hanging up there on that crowd. Coming back around again and now. We were drinking in the daytime, trying to walk a straight line. I don't know about you, but I'm having a great time. We were drinking in the daytime, trying to walk a straight line. I don't know about you, girl, but I'm having a great time. Controllers with churches, bullets and hearses. Killed all the poets we worship. Your revolution was on a commercial. Whiskey set me free, policeman let me be. I'm just waiting here for someone I believe. Whiskey set me free.
This has become one of the songs that I want to be able to learn and have the feel down pat by the end of the year. It has been giving me fits on drums. It sounds simple, but boy, is it not. Okay, I'm back. My apologies. Actually, no, I'm back. Not back. Hold on a second. I'm back for sure now. Okay. How's things looking? How's the stream looking? Has it been smooth?
Who's on the Matrix and her bread and butter is farting. As men who, a black woman, not that different to us, yeah, has stubs who.
Okay, cool.
Well, unfortunately, I have a feeling we'll never know for sure.
Kicking off for the Falcons.
You ever just open up Instagram for like half a second and it's about someone talking about their friend who gets paid to fart on guys?
This one away. Turner fields the kickoff at the 9. Breaks a tackle. Stop at the 23. Peter, interesting order to the division, isn't there?
Oh, you bet.
Love seeing the Saints 0-3.
Michael Turner got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch up.
Hey, hold on. Michael Turner's injured though. Okay, so he's not starting, but he can do kick returns? That's dumb.
On the run back.
IG is always recommending crazy shit.
The Panthers have been locked in a defensive struggle so far. They will start this drive at their own 23-yard.
Then again, like,
Graham goes in motion.
how much of that is it making a judgment on me? I would like to note that specifically that call
Didn't get very far on that last play, and he even
that
had
I
to
was
help with
coached
some
on,
blocking.
I did
Had their number.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
usefully
Gotta
to a
take what you
T.
can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Second down, one man back.
Ball at the Panthers' 24-yard line.
Wells picks up about 2, and that Jones was shaken up earlier, and I hear Susie Culver has a report for us. Susie?
Thank you, Dan. The trainers have just informed me that he's suffering from a neck strain. They're massaging the injury in an effort to ease the pain, but it's unclear whether it's having any effect whatsoever. The official word on his return, doubtful. Back to you, guys.
Thanks, Susie.
3rd and 7. Ball at the Panthers' 26-yard line.
Oh man.
Hammers the receiver and forces
That's
him to
like
drop
one of the
ball
hardest hits I've ever
incomplete.
seen in
That
this
will
game.
bring
It
up
even
fourth
sounded
down.
brutal.
Rodgers
Ugh.
winged it into double coverage, but luckily nobody was able to catch it.
Oh yeah, by the way, the quarterback for the Panthers is Aaron Rodgers.
But even if they had caught it, they still would have been short of the first down.
I don't like those calls either. Got to get past the markers on those routes.
It'll be fourth down. Number 5 gets ready to punt this away. Number 5 gets the ball and punts it away. Number 82.
Because I'm never allowed to know what piece is.
Dragged down at the 35.
Number 82 got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far.
As a Falcons, Cubs, and Bulls fan, I sure made decisions with my life.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and they will start out at their 35-yard line.
Ah,
Number 12 didn't haul that one in, and it falls.
I threw that off my back foot.
Receiver, Cecil Martin with the coverage.
Michael Vick has found limited success in the passing game so far, Dan, and he just can't seem to get into a rhythm out there. I'd say he's not very
That should have been
pleased with his
a
performance.
easy
So far,
completion.
He's got 75 yards and 1 interception.
But I still need to get over, like, moving backwards. BHID, tight end done.
Second and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 35-yard line.
And so I agree. If Tony Gonzalez isn't open, there's nothing else there. But that's why I do hot routes. I said Tony's open.
Play action, and the reception is made past the markers.
So is Larry Fitzgerald, who's injured. Okay.
It looks like, yeah, we've had an injury down on the field.
There's a lot of injuries in this game.
We'll be sure to pass the information along to you.
See this right here? All right. Feel this? All right. It hurts. Right there, right there. It's gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right. Let me help you. Come on. You gotta get. Come on. I need you. Gotta get back to us. Come on, let's go. You gonna be all right to play?
I'm gonna try to get Marion Barber established. Ooh, okay.
Barber gains 5 on the play, and that will bring up second down. Second down, just a single receiver on the field.
It's not even a receiver, it's Tony Gonzalez.
Barber gets the call again.
Oh man.
Takes it upfield.
If only Marion Barber had like more than what do you have, 76 speed, something like that. It's
First and 10. Ball at the 41.
oh fuck.
Miller.
All right, hold on. What was going on here? Oh man, I had him. Okay.
Takes a play on this and forces the incompletion.
Pro! Lay down, Larry! Throw it back! Check! Goal 16! Check! Goal 16! Hut! Check! Goal 16!
They don't have enough people.
Goal 16! Check! Goal 16!
Vick gets all of his
Oh, whoa! How do you, what's the, oh man. That's a hell of a catch. Let me see. How do I take screenshots here? Okay. Yep. That's definitely gonna be the thumbnail for this. That's a beautiful catch.
And the catch is made well past the markers for a first down.
Like I said, they do not call him Larry Legend for no reason.
Larry Fitzgerald made a fantastic catch in double coverage. Keep getting him the ball, guys.
Beautiful catch, Peter, and his stats are moving up.
Moving way up, Dan. He's now got 66 yards on 5 catches.
First down, and this is the 7th play of the drive.
But here's the thing. Jones is gonna be crazy over here. Look, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Light work.
Number 12 catches the lob. Touchdown. And
Michael Vick zings this one perfectly. Great pass, great catch, great play. Let's have another look. Bullseye. What a precise throw. They keep doing plays like this, D could be in big trouble.
The touchdown
It was either that or we scrambling.
Individual effort.
Yeah, and great teamwork too.
Lloyd to attempt the extra point. Mark Brunel holding.
Now the point after,
The extra
and
point is good.
it's good.
Thankfully, he's not missing those kicks at least.
The ref gets the signal.
If he started missing those kicks, I would cut him.
Lloyd kicks it off. Rogers catches it back at the 3. Brought down at the 27.
I don't think I've seen that tackle animation before.
Turn off that nice kickoff there, Dan.
Was that Aaron Rodgers? What? Why is Aaron Rodgers and their injured running back doing kick return? Okay, this is a thing that I don't understand. Is this a glitch, or were people at the time actually experimenting with this? I have seen like Warren Sapp recover punts. Is this like a known issue with the game logic? Like, I genuinely would love to know if someone who may be watching this later on at a later date could help me out. Because I don't understand that.
The Panthers offense has to score here. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Thomas goes in motion.
No.
Punches this one left of center and maybe picks up one on the play.
They're finishing a quick massage of the area, and it looks like he should be ready to come back in soon. Back to you, Dan.
Thanks, Susie.
I'm gonna do a Barry Indian 3. Hopefully I don't regret it, but also I want a man on Thomas at the very least. Nope.
They couldn't connect on this one. Incomplete.
See, where was that type of defensive coverage when we were being slaughtered by Peyton fucking Manning? Please, I just want to know.
Holmes goes in motion.
Oh, fuck.
Rogers
Oh, man.
it's tipped. Incomplete.
Asante Samuel, I need you. Or that was Godfrey? Okay. Godfrey, I understand. I have a better catch rating than you. And I am not in this game, but if it was the other guy with dreads, Asante Samuel,
Number 5 takes the snap
you
and
know,
pummels this one.
I expect better of you.
Number 82.
Oh, fuck.
26. Stopped at the 33.
Number 82 got pinned deep by a beauty of a kick there, and by the time he looked up, there was nowhere to go.
The Falcons come out on offense and are well ahead. They have yet another shot to score and start this drive at their 33-yard line. Barber has his number called on first down and picks up a couple.
Second and 7. Ball at the Falcons' 35-yard line.
Barber makes his fourth carry
Oh,
of the
fuck.
game and rambles for about 5.
Nah, let me get a bunch left. Let me roll out.
Third down and 4 wideouts in the game.
4 receivers line up as the defense settles into a nickel package.
Okay. This is gonna be risky.
Vic throws a bullet and
Oh, thank God.
45, tackled at the 50. That will bring up first down.
Michael Vick has had
I was really only just looking at Tony Gonzalez, but I'm just thankful that the guy tried to take a step into their attempt at an interception.
1 touchdown.
Because I would have gotten proper fucked, and not in the way that I would enjoy if my choice was to be proper fucked or die, I guess. I don't know. Why did I say it like that? Hey, wait, pass interference, man.
And it falls incomplete.
Can I get a pass interference, please?
The inside pattern perfectly on that play. The pass never had a prayer. Incomplete.
Potential for some nice yards, but the defense plays it tough.
You know what? We're gonna go straight with Fitz.
Vic
Whoa!
It's not real.
No. Vic.
Bryant Johnson ran a post pattern on that last play, but he couldn't make the catch.
You saw where he
And a
was.
big first down, Peter. They just don't sync up.
Good call. Maybe next time it'll work.
Dude, you saw where he was. Why'd you throw so far away from him, man? Okay. It's either Jones or Fitzgerald. It's Fitz.
Incomplete. That will bring up fourth down.
Adams kept both eyes on the short out on that one and caused the incomplete pass.
Well, the D holds tight on 3rd and long and forces an incompletion. That was a good call by the defensive coordinator.
Oh, it sure was. Perfect D for that situation.
And it will bring up fourth down.
Hey, wait, no. I should have gotten rid of the ball. If I'm starting to get tired because if I wasn't tired, I would have made that play. And that's not cope. I mean, it is, but you know.
first down and heads out right. Dragged down at the 41.
Number 94 with the tackle.
Second down, two tight ends in the game.
Ball at the 41.
Wells barrels off his left guard and gains about 3 yards.
Wells.
Third and 4. Ball at the 38-yard line.
I'm annoyed because if Asante Samuel was able to move over, he didn't match up with that guy.
That'll be his first catch of the game after being shut
But
out
that's
the entire
the problem with calling zone. I should have audibled instead of trying to pick and choose.
First down with two tight ends to the right. Thomas goes in motion.
Oh, perfect.
And that will take them out of field goal range.
Oh, and Aaron Rodgers is hurt.
Injury down on the field. As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass the information along to you.
Don't worry, buddy. You're going to make it. Bring the card. You're going to make it, man. Stay up, buddy. You're going to make it.
He looks dead. Did that man not look dead?
Second and 15. Ball at the 35.
Oh, man.
Rips him down in the backfield, and the clock continues to run.
June goes in unblocked and nails him to the ground. The O-line should be
I'm
embarrassed. Watch
mad
this.
about 99.
Don't get much easier than that.
He should have been able to
Two losses in a row.
have made that work, but you know.
Third down, one man down.
Ball at the 39.
Number 6.
Oh, fuck.
Really puts
I hope I didn't get rough in the passer.
It's intercepted.
Asante Samuel. My fucking man.
Asante Samuel shows why you think twice before throwing a pass in his neighborhood. Watch. Great presence of mind to try for the football there.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first interception of the game.
Yeah, you gotta love D like that.
The Falcons offense comes out and are hoping to continue their success on the ground. They will start at their own 8-yard line. Connor goes in motion. Barber gets the handoff and gets past the line. Tackled, and the clock will continue to run. Second down and 4 wideouts in the game.
Ball at the Falcons' 11-yard line.
Switch! Black 68! Switch! Down! Set! Switch! Black 68! Switch! Black 68!
I could have done my taxes in the amount of time that I took to throw that pass. And you know what? No, we're calling a timeout here. Stop the clock.
Timeout call.
Because we're going to march right downfield. And we're going to ensure.
First and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 28-yard line.
Wow, I can't move Gonzalez. That's annoying. Oh,
Fletcher tips it away
okay.
under coverage, incomplete. Rogers had to leave the field earlier in the game, and now Susie Kalber has a report. Susie?
Thanks, Dan. The trainers have just informed me that he's got a severe headache at the moment. They're looking at him right now. He seems to be in serious pain. The official word on his return, doubtful. Back to you, fellas.
Thanks, Susie. Gonzalez goes in motion.
Making sure everyone behind me is blocking. Fuck!
It's the sack and
Hey, time out, please.
Let's go defense. Let's make a stand.
Whatever. I don't care anymore. Julio!
The Falcons will take a timeout. That's their second. Gets out of bounds, and he's past the markers for
Michael
first
Vick.
down at the 50. It will be
Put some
first
respect
down.
on his name.
Michael Vick
He
does a little
just simply
razzle-dazzle
has
here,
that dog
and he
in
gets some
him.
yards.
Peter, a questionable call, but the conversion worked. I'm sure the general consensus would be to punt it away.
Yeah, punt it away and make them go the length of the field. But as we just saw, they got the first. What a play.
First and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 50-yard line.
I should have scrambled. I should have committed.
Falcons take a timeout. That's their final one.
I should have committed to the scramble, but whatever. There's no one out here, so I'm gonna run out of bounds. 6 seconds left.
Michael.
And we're not going to kick this to the right. Right? Right? Right?
Lloyd launches the 54-yard attempt.
Wow, I can't fucking believe you. I can't fucking believe you.
Everything he has behind this kick.
I can't fucking believe you.
The Panthers were intercepted last time out. We'll see what happens here. We'll start at their 44-yard line. Number 6.
Oh, that guy got their quarterback got fucked up.
Incomplete.
Let me see. Who is it? I don't know who Whitehurst is. Ooh. There's no roughing the passer. He dove. Oh. It's nasty. We've been all over the quarterback all game.
And that'll do it for the first half of this one. The Falcons enjoying the lead 10-0. And now let's send you to Chris Berman in our studios in Bristol.
Unfortunately, I think the Panthers get the ball to start the half.
Boomer?
All right, Dan, we'll get back to you in a bit. But welcome, everybody, to the ESPN
26
halftime show.
yards.
Now we'll look at our halftime numbers and look at the difference in time of possession. The
Our
Panthers are certainly
defense
losing because
has
of it. Hard to win
destroyed
when you play
them.
like that. will pick up the action midway through the first quarter. Miller was in the right place at the right time, as his interception was a possible momentum shifter.
We don't need to score.
This time at the 44, Michael Vick connected with his man on
When
this
they
one.
do
Set up an automatic
26
21-yard field goal.
yards.
Falcons later on in the second quarter, Falcons winning by 3. Michael Vick would drop back and deliver a strike on this one. They're now up by 10. The Panthers on D, Asante Samuel shows some great awareness here as he gets himself into position to pick this one off. Panthers losing 10-0. Michael Vick is going to show a little athleticism here as he finds an opening, and then look at him go. He's off to the races. A 21-yard play that set up a Falcon field goal, but they couldn't connect. And that's where we'll leave this one. Panthers are down at the half.
Don't rub it in.
And as far as my halftime hero, well, there's really no contest. Michael Vick has been unstoppable. So that does it for our halftime report. We'll send you back now to the second half of this one. Dan Stevens and Peter O'Keefe are there. Gentlemen.
Thanks, Chris. And today's game has been presented in ESPN Game Sound, designed and developed in collaboration with Dolby, the leader in surround sound technology. The Panthers get the ball first this half, and they could use a score right out of the gates to get back into this one. They currently trail 10-0. Now let's get to the game. Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. Well, the turnover column has the grim news, in my opinion. If you want to win, you have to hold on to the ball.
Let's go down to Susie Culver, who has an update for us. Susie?
Thanks, Dan. Head coach John Fox clearly was upset about his team's performance in the first half. He said, "This is not the way we hope to start this game. Offensively, we just haven't been getting it done. It's a gut check. If we want this win, we've got to come out and play a lot harder and a lot smarter in the second half." Dan?
Susie, thank you. Thomas goes
Oh,
in motion.
fuck.
Wells picked up about 7, and that brings up second down.
Wells played smart and used his blockers to perfection on that last play.
They move the ball, and it will be second down.
Ball at the Panthers' 29-yard line.
Nope. Right into the blitz.
Wells gets the call on second down and picks up a couple.
Well,
third down, just a single receiver on the field.
Panthers' 31-yard line.
Fuck.
Wells picks up 6 on the play, and they remove the chains.
What use is there fucking
used his blockers to perfection.
blitzing everyone if it's not gonna fucking work?
And they will easily move the chain.
Perfect call for the situation, Dan. No trouble in getting the first.
Number 86 goes in motion. Wells dodges the
Please
way out.
get him.
Heads wide right. Finally.
Number 26 eventually gets
All
there.
right.
I don't know why he even bothered.
Number 6 zings it to the right side, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
Thank you for not calling that very obvious defensive pass interference on us. I really appreciate that.
Defensive plays from this squad.
They sure have. We'll see if they can keep it up, though.
Second down, 3 wideouts in the game. Simpson goes in motion. Wells picks up a yard on the play, and that will bring up third down.
With the tackle.
Wells stuck close to his blockers, but the play folded quicker than an over-caffeinated origami artist.
Well, not much of a gain there, and they will face third down.
Third and long, too, Dan. Big play coming up.
Third and 9. Ball at the 46-yard line.
Oh,
Houston
love
sacks him
that.
back at the 47. Fourth down coming.
Houston gets a sack in the backfield. The quarterback had nowhere to go on this one. Let's watch. Yep, the D shut the offense down on that play. They couldn't do anything.
That'll be his first sack of the game. Number 5 lines up for the punt.
Number 82 to make the return.
Number 5 takes the long snap and punts it away. Number 82 fields the punt at the 11. And gets free. Tackled at the 19.
Number 82 racked up a few yards on the run back there, whittling down the size of the punt a little bit.
Falcons had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their own 19-yard line.
Oh fuck! I just wanted to truck someone at least once.
Barber dealt out the pain on that last play, Dan. He lowered his shoulder and charged through the defense, picking up a few extra yards. I guess this isn't after-school football anymore.
Nice display of agility there. He put the right amount of moves on the D.
Great matchup, and the offense won that one.
Connor goes in motion. Barber gets the toss and runs into traffic.
Oh man,
Crosses the field. Fletcher tackles him behind the line.
I was just happy that
London Fletcher was a
that
one-man
works.
wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
That's his third tackle of the game.
Third and 3. Ball at the Falcons' 25-yard line.
Vic lobs this one a bit,
Fuck.
and it's intercepted. One man to beat.
I thought he was running straight. That's my fault. That's my fault. I wish there was an extra wide camera just so I could see the receiver, but I also understand why they don't, because it's like, you know,
The Panthers offense takes the field.
you need to have a blind.
Really hasn't generated much other than a big
You need to have a
play
blind.
here. We'll see how they fare as they start at the 18-yard line. Wells takes his 13th carry of the game and picks up.
Wells sticks close to his blockers here.
Wells is starting to run a little too well on us for comfort.
Great play, and now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
Now he runs off like an opposite side. Fuck off. Okay, that's fine. I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed at all. I'm a little pressed.
Here's the extra point, and it's good.
But I'm also too tired to show emotion right now.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Number 5 kicks this one away. Decker fields the kickoff at the 5. Launches a tackle. Another move. Dragged down at the 29. Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. How they turned the ball over leaps out at me, and you have to think that that could come back to haunt them. Turnovers are the most telling stat in the NFL.
First and 10, Atlanta.
Gonzalez goes in motion.
Julio, let's go.
Pitches the heater left sideline, and he's got the first down and a whole lot more.
Ball at the 48-yard line.
Goal 16. Check. Goal 16. Check. Goal 16. Check. Goal 16.
Barber gains 3 yards, and that brings up second down. Second down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Single back. Single back. Check. Call 16. Check. Call 16.
Barber gets the ball again and takes it upfield. Gets out at the 39.
Barber picked up a few yards on that play, but
I would argue we got the first down on that, but you know.
Decent play, and they'll now face 3rd and short.
That's the key, Dan. Make 3rd down easy, and they did just that.
Now they just need to convert. We'll see what they do.
I just like how strong Barber is.
And picks up the first down.
And I'm having a little fun with how strong he is.
Those blockers, he would have been toast.
A nice play, and with only a short distance to the first, they put it together and make it happen.
Yeah, 3rd and short always looks easy, but it's not, Dan. That's good execution.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I hit B like 3 seconds before that.
Finally gets out of bounds at the 19. First down.
Michael Vick saw nothing happening, so he decides to scramble for it.
I'm mad because that would have been a touchdown.
A pretty successful play there.
He's never more dangerous than when he improvises like that.
I am very mad because that would have been a touchdown. So we're going to try that play one more time. Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine because I would have just ran into him because
disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass.
Another batted ball, and they have been
he didn't get fooled at all by the play action, which, like, you know, fair enough. I should have fucking rushed it.
Did a beautiful job on that last play covering the post route. That pass never had a chance. Incomplete.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up 3rd down.
Nice pressure that time.
Number 12 goes in motion. Fitzgerald grabs the fastball over the middle, and they get the first on 3rd and long.
Larry Fitzgerald had a defender close by, but was able to bring
Turn
down
to
the catch.
him 14 times. He's caught it
Peter. His run after the catch
7.
is what made the play work.
Yeah, man, you have to fight for those yards in that situation, and that's exactly what he did.
Why they have to show me that stat? That just fucking annoys me.
Hey, I like those stats. Great receiving yards.
6-yard line.
Vick zips it to the left sideline.
Whoa, that's a touchdown. Come on.
Coach Moore doesn't agree with the call, and we're going to see the red flag.
Atlanta is challenging whether the pass was caught inbounds.
This is their first challenge of the game, and even if they lose this one, they still have one challenge left.
Dan, when we check out the replay here, we should be able to see if the catch was made prior to going out of bounds. Now, I'd call that incomplete, Dan. It doesn't look like he got both feet in to me.
Oh, damn, he didn't get this fucking toe tap in.
After review, the play stands. The pass was incomplete. The catch was made out of bounds. Atlanta will be charged a timeout. Second down.
That will cost them a timeout, and you have to believe that he is not very happy with that call.
Damn fucking right I'm not happy with that call.
Second and goal. Ball at the 6-yard line.
Okay.
5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
The Falcons startled back there, and that gave them a delay of game penalty.
Second down, 2 receivers.
Oh, wow. Keep it that way.
Vic throws a heater and
Thank you.
it's got it for 1. Touchdown.
Michael Vick gets it past 2 defenders on this one. What a throw. It's worth a second look. That's what you call confidence. Throwing into double coverage like that, and what accuracy to boot.
That gives him his second touchdown of the day.
Dan, he's definitely making his presence felt out there as well as on the scoreboard.
Now the extra point,
The extra
and
point is good.
it's good. The ref gets the signal, and we're
All
set.
right, cool. I'm starting to get my timing back on kicks.
Boom's a beauty here.
I don't understand why, like, I'm bad at kicks and the timing of the kicks until I start to get tired.
The Panthers will start this first play of the drive at their own 20-yard line. Holmes goes in motion.
Ooh.
Picks up 6 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
Wells has
Second and 4. Ball at the Panthers' 26-yard line.
Number 6 zings it to the right
I love
side,
that.
and it's intercepted.
I love that.
Down at the 34.
Big fan of that.
Number 26 knows he doesn't have a shot at it unless he jumps for it. And man, he timed it perfectly. Could give his receivers a few tips about mid-air receptions.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first interception of the game.
Yeah, you gotta love D like that.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and they have had some big running plays. We'll see if another one is in the works. They start at the 34-yard line. Fitzgerald didn't haul that one in, and it falls.
Paul, if you're watching on the replay, notice I made that decision at the exact right moment it needed to be.
Second down coming up. Second down with a split backfield.
Ball at the 34-yard line.
Vic airs this one to the left sideline.
Fuck.
And it's intercepted. The 10. Tackled at the 16.
I didn't wait for him to start cutting, and so when I hit up and lobbed, it just led him as if he was just going straight, and that should have just went out of bounds, honestly.
The D is homing in on the passing game.
Yeah, tough play. I love it.
The Panthers stalled early last drive, and we'll have to wait and see what happens here. They'll start at their own 16-yard line. Wells goes in motion. No good. Incomplete.
Wells put himself in the right place back there, coming across the middle, but the catch was elusive, no dice.
Another missed connection, and even here in the second half, the passing game is still struggling.
Yeah, I would have thought halftime would have helped, but it doesn't look like it.
Hey, what are you doing, bro? He broke off from his man and he started running the exact opposite. What? 93.
Now that kind of accuracy is hard to cover.
93, my brother in Christ.
That's where it went.
A very accurate pass downfield, their first successful long
I would
ball
like to be aware of what you're smoking.
Long game in the second half.
Thomas goes in motion.
Yeah.
Williams sacks him way back at the 38.
Williams sailed through, unblocked for the sack. Man, the O-line couldn't have made it easier.
The second sack of the game.
Quarterback and, packed a lunch for him or something.
That's his 5th sack on the season, Peter.
He can get in there. The numbers prove it.
I love that.
4 receivers and a nickel D, and this could go anyway here.
Number 6.
Hey, don't tell me that's roughing the passer. I hit him right as he threw.
Holding. Number 73, offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
2 and 25. It's better than 3 and 8.
Does not let go. The refs aren't big fans of this, and they throw the flag. Yep, that's offensive holding right there. Good call.
Second and 25. Ball at the Panthers' 28-yard line.
Down! Check goal, 83! Check goal, 83! Hut, hut!
Holmes goes in motion.
Oh, no, get him.
Farrier tips it away on the coverage, incomplete.
Oh, I would have loved if that was a sack. That would have been like 4th and 30 or something.
He's really struggling out there.
Yeah, that definitely for sure is a backup out there. Holy shit. Let's just call that again.
From the shotgun.
Ball at the Panthers' 28-yard line.
I've never seen that. Where a tight end is right behind the tight end. I've never seen that before. I'm sure it's legal, but so is that sack. So
that will bring up 4th down.
Houston does a great job stopping the quarterback cold in the backfield.
They lose
the offensive lineman didn't even put his hands on me.
Right, it's so important to stop and
4th and 28. I love that. I love that. You know, I'm just it's a spicy meatball.
That will be their 5th sack of the day, and they have been simply relentless so far.
Dan, they haven't let up all game, and that's what you want.
How do you kick a perfect fucking spiral?
Number 82 fields it at the 31. Dodges a tackle, dragged down at the 39. And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. The Falcons enjoying the lead, 17-7. Falcons were intercepted last time out. We'll see what happens here. We'll start at their 39-yard line. Connor goes in motion.
Oh, thank God. Thank God that Marion Barber is just a... Oh, Felix hurt his neck?
Big setbacks up there, but unfortunately this is to be expected.
Oh, he might be out for like most, if not all, the rest of the season. That's...
London Fletcher was a
That's
one-man wrecking crew.
bad.
He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
That will be his 4th tackle of the contest.
Yeah, that's bad. Whoa! All right. I should have just scrambled it. But I saw just a bunch of receivers still open, and I was like, fuck it.
The Panthers have had some trouble moving the ball recently. We'll see what they do on this drive as they start at their 48-yard line.
I should have just accepted it as a failed play and moved on.
Wells barges off right guard and shoots forward for 9 yards.
Williams with the tackle.
Well.
2nd and 1. Ball at the 43.
Nope.
Wells picks up a yard on the play, and that will bring up
I don't think that was a first down.
first down.
But it's not worth losing a timeout over, honestly.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game. Thomas goes in motion. Number 6. Fires this one over the middle, and the reception's made at the 36.
Holmes matched up well with the defense on this one, but is able to stay one step ahead for the completion. It's worth another.
Lejeune tackles him behind the line of scrimmage.
Lejeune not only cleaned the ball carrier's clock in the backfield, but buffed and polished it too. Big hit for a loss.
That will be his 4th tackle so far. What do you think of his performance, Peter?
Solid game, Dan. Really carrying his sizable weight out there.
Wells gains 5 on the play, and that brings up 3rd down.
Number 74 is the reason that last play was successful. He opened up a huge hole for the ball carrier, allowing him to gain some valuable yards.
They move the ball, and that'll bring up 3rd down.
Wow, those are nice stats. Way to carry the ball.
Nope.
Samuel makes a play on this and forces the incompletion. It'll be 4th
Good job,
down.
Asante.
4th down.
That's why I don't pay you the big bucks, but I should. Ooh, I feel better now that fucking Sebastian Janikowski of all people are missing them.
Sebastian Janikowski usually can make these with some regularity.
Not to be confused with Bill Romanowski, who once famously broke a teammate's eye socket. He was like a linebacker for the
Falcons have turned the ball over the past 2 times out. They need to hold on to it as they start this drive at their 35
for the Raiders. Larry. Oh, Larry. Larry, I have thrown to you like twice the amount of times that you've caught passes, and
wow, it's not often you see him out of
starting to question you. Are you all right? What are you thinking about?
With the tight end right. Vic zips it to the left sideline, and it's
Oh,
complete
let's
at
go.
43. Eventually runs out
He
at
decided
the 46.
to make
It
up
will
for
be
it
first
by
down.
by a really good stiff arm. That said, I haven't thrown to Jones in a while. Oh, fuck. Yes.
To the right sideline, and he's got the first down and a whole lot more.
I love a good bobble catch. I'm happy he
Number 12 was
caught
really
it,
crowded
because,
out there
oh,
with
man.
defenders, but he still made the catch.
Peter, I'm sure he's happy to bring that one in. The last 3 passes to him have all
Yeah, let's get Mike Vick's quarterback rating up, because those 3 interceptions has him at 47. That wasn't a bunch. What? It was like half a yard. Come on, man.
Martin tackles him behind the line of scrimmage.
Cecil Martin with the tackle.
Cecil Martin. That name rings a bell. Julio!
Arm into this one, and it falls incomplete.
Michael Vick with an incomplete pass there. You know, maybe that's lucky since there were 2 defenders in that zone.
Peter, in third down
Julio.
situations, they have not been successful.
What are you doing, buddy?
This play was more proof.
Boy, third is such a crucial down, Dan. And when you don't convert,
I think this game has like something hidden in the code to just rub it in my face. It's like the Falcons are minus 15 all stats in the 4th quarter.
It's the field goal, but watch how close the ball gets.
It is crazy how like through 4 or 5 different iterations of the team, that has been the issue.
Kicking off for the Falcons.
That has been the issue since Chris Chandler was our quarterback.
Lloyd kicks it off.
And Jim Miller.
Turner catches it back at the 6. Runs out of bounds at the
Who are also like the last good Bears quarterbacks.
Spots in the defense, got a good run back off that kick.
The Panthers had their last drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at their own 27-yard line.
The blitz was coming in from the wrong side, but that was still really well played. Okay.
With the tackle. Second and 9. Ball at the Panthers' 27-yard line.
Whoa.
Number 6 unloads this one to the left, and it's knocked away from the receiver, incomplete.
Holmes was the intended receiver. Number 22.
Number 6 has had
I fucked the fuck up out of that quarterback.
Third down.
I just don't think that this offensive line cares about their quarterbacks. Should have been an interception, but you know what? It's a 4th down.
4th down coming up.
Godfrey swatted that one away cleanly. The receiver didn't have a prayer in getting it.
That's his 3rd batted ball, and he is doing his part.
They don't have it in them.
Sure.
Nice to see aggressive D like that, Dan.
Number 6.
Oh, yes.
And it's intercepted.
Oh, I love you, Asante Samuel. I am glad that you are a member of this team. And not the version of you that is in the base roster. That's a rookie that never develops.
Got it.
Peter, that's his second interception, and what a game he's having so far.
Unbelievable. He's
2
all pumped up down there.
interceptions in the same game.
The Falcons offense
it?
takes the field, and they are already in field goal position. They'll line up at the 33-yard line. Farmer carries this off his left tackle and gains about 3 yards. Second down, just a single receiver on the field. Connor goes in motion.
Ugh.
Farmer chews up 4 yards.
I realized that that was the only way that I was gonna make any yardage, was to just immediately go up and then just whack the fuck out of them. If Julio Jones is wide open, I am immediately scrambling. Oh fuck. That was, they were literally on me the second. The second.
Try to move the ball in the general direction of the other team's end zone.
What happened to the offensive line there?
With that stop, they have pushed them out of field goal range.
No, we're in field goal range. See, look. Oh.
Has it sailed just left to the upright.
Lloyd misses the field goal here. Let's watch this again. Yep, it's just a little bit to the side of the upright, but close only counts in horseshoes.
That is another miss. He's teed it up 4 times today, and the results...
I'm willing to trade a 6th-round pick
The Panthers are down,
and him.
not out. They'll start this critical drive at their 40-yard line.
Just off basic principle.
Ferrier sacks him way back.
Oh, I am so happy that we are finally getting sacks.
Number 6 rifles it out left side, and it is.
I am so happy we're finally getting sacks. That's all.
On the outside on that play, if only he had made the catch. Incomplete.
Peter, I tell you, he seems to be in a bit of a funk recently. Yeah, I mean, that's his 4th ball thrown his way, and he can't reel them in.
Yeah, funky Dan. He's just got to grab one to get his confidence back, though.
Oh my God. That should have been a sack, but the halfback just literally just walked into my dive, so.
With the receiver all the way back there on that deep corner route and interrupted the pass. Incomplete.
It was 3rd and very long, and it didn't look too hard for the defense.
Oh
to
fuck.
stop that play
I almost.
right in its tracks.
Dan, that's what pressure on
I almost encroached.
You pushed them into a... Barnes.
I almost went offsides.
He does a great job of covering his man and tips the ball incomplete. Check it out. Oh yeah, it's all about breaking up the pass, and that's exactly what he did.
He has had 2 completions in 15 attempts.
Have cost them dearly.
I just don't see how they were in 4-down mode there, especially at their end of the football field. That's a bad call.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and can they capitalize on the defensive stop? Well, they'll start this drive.
Marion Barber just can't
3 yards, and that brings up
do
second
it.
down.
Ball at the 31.
Harris goes in motion.
And I hate to say that because I liked Marion Barber in real life, but like the lack of speed is killing me.
Third down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Tony, get to the first down. Oh, okay.
That's not enough. He's short of the marker. That will bring up 4th down.
Joey Porter made the save, dropping the ball carrier before he could get to the markers.
He's now up
That's
to
off
6
principle. That's off principle.
Runs out past the markers, and they have the 1st down at the 15. 1st down.
Michael Vick decided at the last moment to scramble back there, and it worked out.
At this stage in the game, Peter, I'm really surprised they didn't go for the field goal there. They don't need to get a touchdown.
I totally agree, Dan. Kick the 3 and put the game away.
1st down. The clock is stopped at 1:53. This one will fall incomplete.
Harris had a chance for a mid-range completion back there, but he just couldn't connect. No catch.
That's his 1st drop, and it is not often you see that from him.
No, normally he's pretty sure-handed there.
2nd down with a split backfield. Rips him down in the back. The Panthers take
Wow.
their 1st timeout. Touchdown.
I think that might be my first rushing touchdown with Vic this season. So
Michael Vick doesn't give up. Watch. That's how to fight from beginning to end, baby.
That's the 1st time he's seen the end zone, and you know it was going to happen sooner or later.
Oh, he expects to have something under that TD stat at the end of every game. You don't see this out of just any old quarterback. 100-yard games are usually reserved for your starting running back.
Here's the point after, and it's good.
if you can't have a good quarterback rating, you can have a good day rushing. I didn't make the rules. That's also not in the rules, but I will tell you what it should be if I wrote the rules, but I didn't write the rules.
Kick a little more mediocre with a decent run back there.
What am I saying? What does that mean? What I'm saying is, if you could just simply understand that Libya is a state of contrast.
The Panthers will take a timeout. That's their 2nd. 2nd down. The clock is stopped at 1:27.
I think the thing that makes me the most happy about this is, like, we shut down Aaron Rodgers like this before he was injured too. So it really doesn't matter.
1st down and 4 wideouts in the game.
Come on, Nate Burleson. How's about you? Wait, illegal forward pass much? Excuse me?
And he stopped right there.
2nd and 4. Ball at the 48-yard line.
Thomas puts a lick on the receiver and separates him from the ball.
Receiver, number 24 with the coverage.
I think this guy continues to have like something like two or three receptions. It's like I need to look at his rating later to see if he's even like that bad of a backup, because of the way that the draft went and because of the way that these rosters were made, a lot of people's backups are still like 80s, which yeah.
Number 6 spikes the ball, and that will stop
You're
the clock.
spiking the ball? You're down 20. Just give it up.
Second down, and this is the 7th play of the drive. It's the sack, and the clock continues to run.
Nope.
Number 26 puts a lick on the receiver and
Stop it. Go home.
separates him from the ball.
Be a family man. Get some help. Do something. Football isn't for you. It's fine. I always wanted to be a rapper, and I would be terrible at that. Look, you can have it. You can have it. It's fine. For your ego. Computer. Sentient AI. People understand, or people ask the question, oh, how did they create the computer logic? I'm the first one to crack the code. It is through a sentient being that it gets butthurt. Nah, he caught it too close.
The 38.
5-yard penalty. Free kick.
The Panthers tried an onside kick on that one, but the ball didn't go far enough. The ball's not live until it travels 10 yards, and that was not a live ball.
Janikowski bounces it up. Number 33 gathers it up at the 30.
Number 33 wasn't going to let a miracle happen on this on.
Mark Brunell,
Sides,
you know what your job is.
Gets his hands around it to put the offense out on the field. Great work by this hands team.
They don't get possession back, but, you know, I still think
Is that
the
Felix
onside
Jones?
kick was the right play there. How about you?
No question about it.
I guess that's the different Jones. Oh yeah, no, he has dreadlocks. Anyway, GG. As things stand, I won't be on tomorrow. If I am on tomorrow, it'll be very early in the day, but given that it is currently 3:30 a.m., I probably won't be up early.
And that is going to do it for this one. The Falcons.
All right, but let's look at the stats real quick. So no quarterback was good here. Mike Vick, 4 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, sacked 6 times, but also we sacked them 7 times. And we got 3 interceptions off of them. Mike Vick he led the game in running. Felix Jones got injured. Marion Barber was a suitable backup. Larry Fitzgerald, 15 yards receiving, followed by Julio Jones, 18.8. Then Tony Gonzalez. Julio Jones sucked in all the touchdowns, though. On defense, oh man, so many sacks. And that's it. I'm going to simulate this week, play Sports Center, and run to the bathroom, but I still have headphones on, so I will hear Sports Center at the very least.
Chris Berman. Let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Rams stroll away with a 14-point win. We had a big injury in this one, and Trey has the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Chris, thanks. Fortunately, only one injury to report this week, but unfortunately, it's a big one. Chris Snee is going to be watching from the sidelines for a while, as his injury will deal a major blow to this team. So that'll do it for now. Chris, let's send it back to you.
Tony Romo had another fantastic week, and in the victory kept his streak of landmark stats alive. Douglas pulled down 100-plus receiving yards and helped his Ravens beat the Chiefs. In a long-standing AFC rivalry, we had the Bills pick up win number 2. Up in the Windy City of Chicago, we had the Bears get edged out by 2 points. Down in Reliant Stadium, we had the Texans get nipped by 3 points. Falcons, Panthers, nipped by Thomas. Had to work to find an opening, but he was able to haul this one in. The Falcons go on to win this by the final score of 27-14. The Broncos racked up over 150 rushing yards in their win at Tampa. The Colts won on the road and will now head home to meet the Raiders. Phillip Rivers had yet another productive game, keeping his streak alive, but in the end it wasn't enough to get the win. Number 85 had over 50 yards receiving and helped his Jets beat the Dolphins. Over in Cleveland, home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, we had the Browns get edged out by 2 points. Titans, Chargers. Austin is ready at the 31-yard line. Play gets underway, close coverage. Oh, now with a beautiful move gets open, and it's a 6 spot. The Titans win this one by the final score of 31-28. And in our final game, we had the Cardinals come away victorious. So another week in the books here on ESPN, but what do you say we hand out a few game balls before we go? Here's my prime time players. That'll do it, sports fans. I'm Chris Berman, and thanks so much for joining us here in the Bristol studio. We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Grown up in a mirror box, and we're not
Alright. So, yeah. Just gonna see what's up with injuries. 5 weeks with the next stream, that's fine. But yeah, the reason I just did that is because Marion Barber, I just don't think is it, but neither is Bradford. And this guy immediately has speed out the window. Again, 89 speed. It's only a 71 break tackle, so I just think that Marion Barber works probably as a third down back. You know, first and goal in inches back. And thing is that I don't really think I have the most room for Bradford. So, you know, what's my contract with Bradford? $4 years, but he's not paid much, if anything. So, you know, okay. Yeah. Call it scummy, call it what you want, but the game is the game. Six touchdowns, 5 touchdowns, man. Vic has a 90 quarterback rating, 12 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He's also run for 368 yards, 1 touchdown. And the thing is, if Vic gets hurt, Vince Young is just a slightly slower and definitely less accurate but taller version of him. So I wouldn't be hitting people in the back. Clark Harris has a higher catch rating than Tony Gonzalez. That is crazy to me. 10 million. Oh boy. No, I'm good on that. I'm just looking compared to like what I'm paying them now. Yeah, there's gonna be guys here who won't make it past 4 years. That said, Lamar Houston is really stepping up his game. I love to see that. My defensive tackles are finally playing like they want it. Outside linebacker Curtis Gatewood is just fucking. Oh man, he is on it, and so is Jacqueline Williams. I'm very, very, very curious to see what the ratings boost he's gonna get will be like, because you know he's gonna get one. 100%. Curtis Gatewood. Yeah, that sounds like what you're worth, but no. I think this sounds like a fucking contract I negotiated because I'm dumb. Yeah, no, that's better. Less of a cap penalty. Oh man, I think he knows that he's cooked pretty much. I want to run Foster out there at some point. Darrelle Revis has not had a single interception, which bothers me somewhat. Asante Samuel has a sack and an interception, which pleases me. Kelvin Hayden, I'm sorry. You had too many people, I'm sorry. Godfrey, half a sack, 12 tackles. Chung, 13 tackles, 1 interception. I think he might be a significant boost. I said you. How is your kick accuracy so solid and yet not at all? million? No, no. Fine. Who's on trading block out here? No one on the trade block. That is interesting. Well, it's week 5. I believe the trade deadline is next week. Oh, we have a late bye week. Alright, let's save. There's a jersey I want to see from the Lions, so I guess I won't simulate. I was thinking about simulating, but I'll play that and then probably simulate the rest of the season. I think we're a playoff team, especially with the defense starting to come together. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna go to bed. For anyone watching up to this point and you enjoyed what you've watched, comment Yoshi is a horse. I will not explain what I mean by that for now, but I just need to cultivate an audience of people who understand that Yoshi is a horse. That said, from Chicago, from the south side of Chicago, this is Corey signing off. Titties.